unsure what's ahead of us. We come from the gold that makes us a whole of it. Can't go from the elements. We have found the road, but we got a hold of it. Unsure what's ahead of us. We come from the gold that makes us a whole of it. Can't go from the elements. We're now on the road, and we got a hold of it. Unsure what's ahead of us. We come from the gold that makes us a soul of it.
The morning light, it hits my eye. Last night we partied like it's 99. You took my hand, we danced all night. That's all I remember, we can blame nobody. Look where we are, so beautiful. This world is ours for the taking now. Not holding back, not giving in. Stay a little longer in the moment now. No regrets now. I'm not feeling sorry for anything I've done. We light it up just to watch them burn it down. And we don't need them anyway. Just take the chance, make dreams come true. Will I ever see your pretty face again? Rendezvous is all I'm hoping for. Maybe we can meet up on a boulevard. Let's get away, yeah. Let's get away, yeah. Let's get away, yeah. Let's get away, yeah. 'Cause if we got one life to live, maybe we should just let go. Don't worry about tomorrow. Start counting your Insta follows. 'Cause the sun comes up again. New days they begin. So hold on to me, 'cause I won't let go of you. No regrets now. I'm not feeling sorry for anything I've done. We light it up just to watch them burn it down. And we don't need them anyway. Just take the chance, make dreams come true. Will I ever see your pretty face again? Rendezvous is all I'm hoping for. Maybe we can meet up on a boulevard. Let's get away, yeah. Let's get away, yeah. Let's get away, yeah. Let's get away, yeah. Let's show the world what we're made of. The fire in our bones never faded. We cannot hold it any longer. 'Cause every day the feeling's getting stronger. Just take the chance, make dreams come true. Will I ever see your pretty face again? Rendezvous is all I'm hoping for. Maybe we can meet up on a boulevard. Let's get away, yeah. Let's get away, yeah. Let's get away, yeah. Let's get away, yeah.
Good morning, welcome back. Another day of Dota before us here as we get back into the DreamLeague Season 25. There's qualifiers for Eastern Europe, and we're into the lower bracket now, Milan. Na'Vi against One Win Team, our first series up, and this should be a close one, thinking about these two rosters.
I think there's a lot of online, Gary, today. I think these two teams, they're not expecting themselves to be in this position at day two. You know, one game away, one series away from being eliminated in the first round of the lower bracket. They had aspirations of joining us for DreamLeague Season 25, but it may seem that they will be last place in the qualifier. One of these two teams definitely will, and it will be a hard hit for them.
It definitely will. Yeah, I mean, thinking about the rest of the bracket, you know, you've got Team Spirit and 9 Pandas who kind of ran the way through the gauntlet, through that upper bracket, and are waiting in the upper bracket final. Liga team looked pretty good. VP looked decent. And One Win and Na'Vi are good teams. They're just in this bloodbath of Eastern Europe where there are so many squads that can put up a fight. Like, you know, we made jokes about 9 Pandas and Solo coming in with a stack and crushing everybody. They're kind of doing it, you know? One Win and Na'Vi definitely feeling a bit of the pain there. As Na'Vi got 2-1 by 9 Pandas. One Win got 2-1 by VP. So at least they didn't get crushed. They didn't get stomped. They put up a fight. Now it's their time to really just make or break time, right? In this elimination zone.
Yeah, especially we did the Na'Vi 9 Panda series, and it felt like it could really go either way, and now it was in control of most of these games, but just either to the draft or due to like some other circumstances, they couldn't close it out. I see One Win also took one game. I watched some drafts, but it seemed that the games they lost, it was pretty convincing, and the game they won, it was very, very long. So I think Na'Vi coming into this matchup is again a little bit of a favorite, I would say. But One Win, you spoke about it yesterday. So it was Klim Sanic, right? Like a year ago, let's say, or something. Yeah. Then they won like Birmingham qualifier and some other qualifier, like maybe a Dream League 22 or something. They couldn't go to Birmingham, unfortunately, and then they were just rising, qualified for TI, did top 12, which is like okay result. You know, they didn't blunder, they lost to some good teams, they won some weaker teams, and then ever since TI, the trajectory started going down. We all expected them to be like winning every single qualifier coming into the season. At least the qualifiers that don't include Bedboom, Spirit, we were expecting them to be the third wheel from this region, considering VP was kind of crumbling, right, with the roster and whatnot. And ever since TI, they haven't won a single qualifier.
No, they've really struggled. And now there's Paravision in their region as well, which really hurts them too.
I mean, is there Paravision in their region, really? Because they're way too strong. They're just gonna get invited to every tournament. So
yeah, they don't have to go through the qualifiers. Meat grinder, that's true. It just potentially means that, you know, if I guess this qualifier there's 2 slots, right? But if there's a qualifier where there's 1 slot, or one of these teams doesn't get invited, you've got the 3 big dogs of Eastern Europe staring down at you. But this is your time, as One Win and as Na'Vi, to kind of prove yourself. There are 2 slots. You know, one of them is going to be taken up by Team Spirit or 9 Pandas. But here in the lower bracket, you've how many series is it? 1, 2, 3, 4, including this one. 4 best of 3s to play for that second slot to qualify for DreamLeague.
There's a long way to go, but this way is easier to breach if you have a good momentum. As you said, this series is definitely a way to start. You know, it's 4 series, may seem a lot, but when you start the ball rolling, it kind of just keeps going, Garrett. And
yeah,
One Win, if they beat Na'Vi, they'll feel good as well. We beat Na'Vi. Na'Vi is a decent team, one of the favorites of this qualifier. Same goes for Na'Vi against One Win. So whoever wins this one is going to get a huge boost of confidence and get on this trajectory of winning the second slot. And Na'Vi is on the trajectory, Garrett, of Magnus once again.
There we go.
Fourth Na'Vi game,
Magnus
fourth
again.
Magnus first phase.
Is it going to be mid again for Sanctity?
It was last 2 times, and it seems like just hopefully they don't pair it with Tiny, you know.
Oh my god.
What do I know?
A Tiny Mag every game.
Maybe this, you know, maybe they played 10 tiny scrims games on position 3 and they were owning and nobody picked Lifestealer, and then they come to a qualifier and there's a V-tune and
Yeah.
they pick 2 tiny offlane games and you just bust out the Lifestealer. They're like, I guess this hero
Who is
doesn't
this
work.
guy?
Oh my
What's this?
You know, it sometimes be like this, you know, like something's working in the scrims and then there's like niche pick that counters it and
5 seconds
the
remaining.
guy comes and throws it to him. Monkey King for one team. Hero I really like versus Magnus. It's like a 1-2 flex versus 2-3 flex. So if you pick a offlane next stage for 1 win, you can always match Monkey versus Magnus.
Yeah,
Unless
he's
he goes
very
support,
often. Yeah, he's very often banned in the first phase as well, right? We've not seen Monkey in day 1 of play because he was just banned first phase. I feel like every single game.
Yeah, he was
So
all
what's
about
the trade out here is banning Nyx instead of Monkey, right?
Invoker Nyx and Invoker for Chira Jr. is most played hero. Nyx is something that now he doesn't want to deal with, and
10 seconds
Sweden Strong
remaining.
plays a lot, and then Morphling is kind of to protect Magnus.
5 seconds remaining. One wheeze turn to ban.
Probably could have switched like Monkey or Nyx, Invoker or Nyx for Monkey, but they just feel like the comfort is there where Monkey is
Yeah.
not too big of a comfort pick for Chira Jr. But it's been so popular for like the last 12 months on mid lane and carry that a lot of players kind of
Entire team
got used to it. Disruptor, Fishman
Cool.
Disruptor. We haven't. We talked about it pre-show before camera. We were saying Fishman, the new +5 for one team, seems to be drafting too, and this is a Fishman classic.
And I mean, Eastern European classic as well.
seconds remaining.
Think back to like old days of, you know, VP and Vega Squadron when they're playing Disruptor with Vision heroes. Like it used to be Disruptor, Slardar, Sniper. And you just have permanent vision of everyone, glimpsing, chasing, catching. And Monkey Disruptor kind of gives you that same thing. Where you're getting vision, you've got tons of gap close, and then you've got these tools in addition against Magnus, right? Static Storm, that instant kind of cancel combo breaker
Dire team
versus the Blink RP or Blink Skewer. And Glimpse, just such a great tool.
Now we will go back to what kind of worked for them yesterday. UBFY, Darkul, also level 30, Grandmaster in this hero. What will it be for Kari? Will it be a tower damage hero, you know? What did we have yesterday?
The
3 games. We
Pugna.
had Pugna, Ench, and Shadow Shaman. Now,
Mhm.
now we'll go for good old Logger.
Okay.
This means whichever core they pick up for carry, you'll be bloodlusted and empowered.
10 seconds
Oh, you're
remaining.
right.
Low buffs.
Plus Solar Crest that Ogre's inevitably going to buy.
Seconds remaining.
That's gonna get
Exactly.
a lot of buffs. And you know, with the way the draft kind of panned out, you know, I was kind of looking at other heroes that were left in because of this Invoker Nyx, the Monkey King pick. You know, we still have that Gyrocopter out there as a potential go-to, and lots of big options for your carry still. 1 win comeback for the Doom. Quite often we see the Doom picked to kind of
10 seconds
be
remaining.
against a certain hero, right? It's like, oh, they've picked Gyro as an example. We can Doom him.
5 seconds.
In
remaining.
this game, it doesn't feel like there's a necessarily an appropriate target for the Doom. Why have they picked it?
As I spoke briefly before, when you have this monkey, you want to keep it flex. You just want to pick off lane out of second phase, and Doom is just like kind of a hero that's really hard to punish in lane. So you pair with a bat against the ogre, 9 out of 10 times you'll just do fine. And now you have this hero in offlane that you play blindly, but still doing fine in lane, and eventually he's gonna have an impact through the Doom and all the gold he acquires.
5 seconds
So
remaining.
you just kind of get a really big advantage in draft from doing this. Now you have the flex till the end plus the Doom, and you kind of gonna have 3 free lanes if everything goes as planned. What is there? Are we gonna see a Raking, or are we gonna go more for Medusa? Raking worked really good yesterday, and he has Empower now. It's against Doom. He has Bloodlust too.
But
Wouldn't be
is
surprised.
Shad
if-
gonna play Wraith King, you know?
Dire team
In-
ban.
Maybe. And again, they go for Gyro. This what we spoke yesterday. We didn't like when they picked Gyro into Magnus. I don't like when they picked Gyro into Doom either. We saw what happened in 9 Pandas VP series.
10 seconds
Kinda-
remaining.
Gyro just got doomed. And all the satanic, all the
5 seconds
stand and
remaining.
hit back just didn't work.
I just like hard countered. I guess that's what I was looking for with this Doom pick, right? You know, Gyrocopter was left in. It felt like a natural Gyro pick with the Magnus and the Ogre you were talking about.
Turn to
So
ban.
it feels like One Win kind of had that read. They're going to pick Gyro. We're going to pick Doom. It's just inevitable. It's going to happen anyway. And One Win kind of get their dream.
It's just everything in Dota is like flexible. So Gyro can win the Doom in lane, buy the SMY, play the timing with the Aegis, and
5
like still
seconds remaining.
roll the game. So there's always two sides of a coin.
Yeah.
But in essence, it's if everything goes as planned for both teams, it's not the easiest matchup for Gyro as it would be against almost any other offlaner.
It's kind of harder for Na'Vi. And more reliance on Magnus hitting his spells, getting some big jumps. And then, you know, it's so reductive, but we always come back to that classic, it's about vision, right? Whoever gets the jump, whoever gets this little bit of information, finds the right target. That's, in essence, what Dota is about.
Exactly.
Finding that moment, finding that one moment or one hero with
Turn to
the
ban.
spells and items and timings you've got.
Dota is a game of economy and information. Whoever has more of either more gold or more information is going to win because he's going to get a better read. All the information you gain just allows you to make a better decision,
10
which
seconds remaining.
eventually leads you to winning the game. And
5 seconds remaining.
coming down to the last picks, see if what Navi will decide to do with this Magnus. They'll be the first one to choose. Will it be mid lane or will it be off? One Win will ban some monkey mid counters, like Queen of Pain.
And like Lena or something.
Because I feel like Lena is... I don't know what's happened, man. Where's Lena
Where
in
is
this
she?
qualifier?
She's in the I was looking in the other games she's being played. I'm pretty sure One Win played her yesterday.
No,
Once
One Win
twice.
won against Lena
Ah, okay.
in that 1 hour 10-minute game versus Virtus Pro. Banned the Tiny, of course.
10
Get him
seconds
out of
remaining.
here.
5 seconds remaining.
What does Na'Vi ban? Like, does the Pango tell us?
In
Anything?
Pango tells us they may want a new mid lane hero. But I'm looking at the Sanctity.
Why? Because Magnus is fine against Pango. Why would you ban Pango? Unless you're putting someone different mid.
Team
Yeah.
pick. One weed.
It's like a spirit or something?
Lena.
Oh, okay, there's the Lena, finally.
I like this. This kind of moves Monkey to the carry, which he doesn't mind against Magnus.
Mhm.
So, performance-based lane, you need to execute this Monkey Disruptor to punish Dark Willow and Magnus. It's not too easy, but you have a slight advantage. You know, Lena is one of the heroes that's really hard to counter from mid.
Yeah, it used to be, you know, pick Puck or pick TA or whatever it was. Now it feels like Lena just stands there and hits you.
You may
Oh,
not
but
select
who
your
stands and hits you better? Sniper does.
Sniper is one of the decent heroes against Lena, but still, like, she'll still like have a really good time.
Yeah, Sniper has become the hero that is the counter to heroes with no counters. Like, I remember this meta of people picking Kotl, Zeus, Sniper with the big three that kind of couldn't be countered and then countered each other because they just sat there and farmed.
Kotl's
Right.
Sniper, yeah.
Yeah, it's those three heroes are just like the uncounterable counter heroes. Like, oh, you're gonna win the lane? No, I'm gonna draw the lane. I'm gonna farm. I'm gonna hit you back. And it kind of goes back to, I like that as well. It ties back to what I said about the Disruptor earlier on, right? Old Vegas Squadron and VP playing Disruptor with Sniper, Disruptor with Slaughter, all these vision heroes. So they've got Disruptor, Bat, Sniper, Monkey King. Tons of way to get information. You were talking about that information economy battle in Dota. They've got great ways to find the target. They've got a hero who likes that through the Doom and the Bat Rider, I guess, with Lasso. Tons of ways to get pickoffs and jumps, but they are running into some big AoE problems here. You know, Magnus, Dark Willow, Gyro, Lina with the burst. This game could get real messy because there's lots of execution to come from both sides.
There's a lot of angles from either team to make advantage, but I softly prefer one win draft just because of like the how well rounded up it is. Like you just get a Doom on the Gyro and you fight in the Monkey Ring. Your support scale better than the enemy supports, so you have a decent tempo throughout the lanes that you picked, and then the scaling will not be the issue. Mid game, anything can happen, but overall, I think it's easier for them to execute, and the ease of execution in a, I don't want to say, I mean, it's like a tier 2 Dota. This is a tier 2 Dota. Let's say Parivision, Bad Boom, whatnot is tier 1. This is tier 2 Dota, and when it comes to ease of execution, it's really important.
Oh yeah, yeah, for sure. I don't know, this might be the wrong read, but looking at this and thinking about how those mid-game fights are going to go, how Na'Vi approach fights, is there a lot of pressure on Boom's Magnus here? Because I'm looking at this and thinking he's the guy. The Magnus is the guy for Na'Vi.
Yeah, I mean, he will need to get some good RPs going if they want to win these fights. Like we saw yesterday, a lot of Magnus, a lot of like one-man RP, and whenever it was one-man RP, it just didn't work out. Depends on a situational game, always. Like if you are like winning hard, then one-man RP is fine. If you're even, then you need 2. If you're losing, then you need 3. It always goes like this. Depends on the game situation.
I'm pretty sure Na'Vi just pinged that ward that Fishman walked up and placed. I think I saw it. And they're all sat around that mid lane.
Yeah, they're gonna get a D-ward. Easy peasy.
Very nice.
50 gold. Advantage for Na'Vi. Let's go.
And how much XP did Ogre get? 17? Hell yeah. Well, I guess a bunch of them got 17. Yeah, Lina with 17 experience advantage mid lane.
I mean, on a side lane, it might make a difference, you know. Who gets low 2, who gets timing, especially with the Ogre, you know.
True, yeah.
He gets this timing as they push the lane a little bit, and suddenly there's a rocket barrage or homing missile on you.
Level 2 ignite.
Fishman has a glimpse.
He does. Chasing QBFY. Nothing skilled up by the Monkey King yet. Not going full in for the kill. The mid lane sniper against Lina. Lina has been this long-ranged, irritating hero for a lot of the melee mids. Constantly shoves the wave, harasses you, does everything that the mid laner would want to all at once. And then Sniper is the chill dude who just sits there.
It hits you.
And hits you over and over again. Look at that. 3, 4, 5. Non-stop. And then you can like never hit him. Greevel giggling. Lovely stuff.
Can't wait for it to be over. Anyhow, I think Na'Vi yesterday showed that first 20 minutes is not really an issue for them. For them, the issue starts in the mid to late game. So, expecting them to have the advantage from lane stage in this game as well. Their rotations were really on point, especially like the mid lane gank before, or just as a Lina hits level 6 and then double gate play. They did all these things kind of correctly yesterday.
And it felt like a confidence thing. Where it didn't feel like they were doing the wrong thing, just felt like they weren't doing anything. They weren't confident to go and play their timings or make these big moves in the mid to late game. Laning stage, absolutely full confidence from Na'Vi.
Yeah, and there's no VT on Lifestealer in this game, so
No one to 1v5 them this time.
Exactly.
Sniper even getting a water rune. And boom. Skewered out of that bot lane, but now the Jingu's come up to the Monkey King. And boom is getting pummeled by this Monkey and Disruptor. After the glimpse, they've got the kill. So he's skewered out, and Fishman was just holding that glimpse to drag him back into the Monkey. They take a bit of damage on the way out from QBFY, but a good first blood there for 1 win.
Fishman with the first blood. We all know that Disruptor's biggest weakness is kind of the laning stage, right? He just the glimpse in the mid game and the Aghanims with Static Storm later down the line is just so amazing. The reason why he's not picked more often is this laning stage, and getting a first blood with a hero that has the laning stage the biggest weakness. That's really strong. It's a bit of trouble.
He is, yeah.
It's a level 2 rocket barrage. So much damage.
Level 2 Ignite, level 2 Rocket Barrage, and now Cloud might be feeling the pain as well. Doom gonna Scorched Earth, try and get the Lotus. Gets a hit into the Gyrocopter, but he looks pretty dead as Shad will chase him down and get that secondary kill. So, you know, good time in that bottom lane for 1 win, but up at top, this Ogre Gyro lane, very strong.
This might be one of the reasons why they still went for it, because the Ogre Gyro lane is as annoying as it gets. They pro with a double kill.
Bat has such a great time up to level 2, just trading hits with Ogre, stacking sticky napalm, having a nice time. This learning curve. Hitting out level 2 Ignite suddenly turns the tables on them.
But on the mid lane, thankfully he's kind of getting bodied. And he seems...
It's the counter, man. Sniper.
Now he's gonna get another water room control. This... I said it should be just fine for Lina. I mean, he has a wave coming this tower. He will be so happy to pick it up, but Lina's strong.
Yeah, where's this bat come from? Just walks into the mid lane with double shrapnel and a sticky napalm on this Lina. She drops low, but she's not dead. 40 HP and did have a fairy fire to play with. But now, zoned out of lane with no bottle refill, the Batrider scouted her stack she's made as well. I love these moves where, like, Chira Jr. probably making the call, I'm winning lane, let's win harder, and just one, what was that, 30, 40 seconds of Bat moving mid? Completely shuts down Sanctity.
Literally just TPs, controls water rune, then goes in, harasses him. It really makes a really big difference for this Lina. Gonna ruin all of his timings, and it was allowed by this top lane, because Gyro naturally pushes in top lane, so Doom can get much more solo than Lina would in this situation. Good trade, but Lina's still doing Lina things, you know. We're in jungle, spamming this play. What a body block by Corey.
Yeah, gets right in front of him. No escape from Cloud. And Cloud was trying to do the old school Dota thing, off-laner hiding in the trees to leech experience. Can't really get away with that anymore.
It's a trade-off. Pressuring this Lina. Now the catapult comes. Fishman is here too. Wards on both sides of this mid lane.
And then the dire scan is like, yeah, they're all mid. Can I get some help over here? 6-minute runes coming up too.
Gary, if they can fight it 3v3 even. UBFY is gonna run around and find out.
Flame Break doesn't hit him, it looks like. QBFY gets into the Shadow Realm and pumps damage onto Chira Jr. Glimpse now used defensively. Sends the Ogre back as the Lina steps forward, still trying to hunt the Sniper down. But Sanctity might have gone a step too far now. They've killed the Willow. Sniper can turn and get some hits in. No shrapnel. It's on cooldown. So can't offer anything further. As Swedish Strong and Fishman, they will kill Sanctity, losing their Batrider in the exchange, while Sniper TPing home. Oh, dies to Kaori.
What a heads-up play. Monkey King will come here. Mukushi should be able with the glimpse to clean this Ogre up. No mana.
Glimpse.
But it's just
Bounty
a heads-up
rune?
play. He's gonna get it. It's heads-up play for Navi. They just ignore both of these supports. They knew if they just focus Sniper in this engagement that they will be stronger. I was like 3v3, there's no way they get on top of Sniper. They'll just eventually feed to him, but they understand target prioritization. This Ogre makes like a... He sees red when he sees Sniper, he just runs him down.
Especially when Shiro Jr. turned around and kind of opened himself up to that as well. He was away, it looked like, but he wanted to stay involved with that turnaround on Alina. Still a lot of emphasis in this mid lane. 3v3 mid, bringing both supports. Monkey King kind of joining in as well. Cloud really not having a good time up top.
Doom is not a hero you really want to leave 1 versus 2, but he's paying the price of this mid control that they're playing from the 1-win side.
And they're literally tri-laning mid. That does leave Monkey King alone bottom as well. Looks like a bit of poking onto Kaori. Glimpsing the Ogre back in to the kinetic field and an assassinate. They've got him. I always underestimate these abilities of displacement. Like Flame Break plus Glimpse. You got so many ways to move people around.
50-50s. Gonna favor woman. Ace top for Sweden Strong. They're moving 3 heroes top, but I don't think they can really threaten this gyro. Not before the Doom is online.
This gyro is pretty monstrous. 4,600 net worth. Monkey King has had a good lane, and he's still 500 gold behind the gyro, who's 4-0-1.
It's just the kills difference. He got way too many of them, and this is how it went yesterday. Gyro was #1 in net worth for majority of the early to mid game until like 25 minutes in, and kind of eyeing him. Will he fall for this? Can they kill him as move? They have Static Storm, but with Monkey King for sure. If he steps back to these 2 camps, they will definitely get him.
He's coming across. Shad just kills a little shard golem and goes a little deeper in the jungle. So it looks like 1-1 going to have to swing back across the map. Try and defend that bottom tier 1. Fishman with Sweden Strong here and a TP out of the sniper. Fishman trying to elicit some kind of move out of Boom, but he holds the skewer until after the glimpse. Still going to get run at here with a Static Storm dropped on the Lina and Ogre. Monkey King with a Boundless Strike jumps over the trees to try and get onto Sanctity. Can't quite catch up to her though, and they turn to blow up the bat. Fishman annihilated from long range. And Na'Vi able to escape the danger and just turn around and launch tactical missiles at them.
It looked like a good play from 1-win for a moment, and I was very surprised Magnus didn't get Static Storm under the tower. He kind of glimpsed him, but there was no kinetic field. So he escaped the tower. There's Static Storm on 2 other heroes, but there's no follow-up. Disruptor doesn't do much damage on his own, and I thought they were going to use tower to do more damage. But eventually, just 2 gifted heroes on top of this tower.
Yeah, it felt like 1-win weren't quite tight enough. Like Monkey King came in a little late, Disruptor started maybe a little early. All happening very quickly for them, while Na'Vi, you could see that moment of realization of, wait, we don't need to run away, we can turn. We can get some kills here. And off the back of it, they get a free tier 1.
You want to def the top tower too.
Ogre just plants his body in front of it. Throw some spells at the Doom. Gyro gonna get glimpsed back closer to this tier 1. Doomed up as well. And this Gyro just surrounded. But in comes Boom with an RP. Gyro's dead, yes, but the trade-off is gonna be huge here for Na'Vi. Not only did they get 2 core kills, a double for Sanctity, but that bonus one on Fishman. A cherry on top.
Another 3 kills for Na'Vi. Look, I thought they may be overestimating themselves, and when Gyro got doomed, I was sure he was dead, but this is the rotations that Na'Vi is making in the early game. They have a good understanding. Yes, you lose Gyro, but you get 3 heroes in return, so it's a pretty good trade. Willingly sacrificing a carry to get a better exchange.
And now knowing Doom's on cooldown. Always a nice little victory. I'm starting to get worried about, I mean, the offlane in general from 1-win hasn't done particularly well. Doom's pretty sad, but I'm looking at this Bat Rider, and he's still level 5. We're 12 minutes into the game. Sweden Strong still trying to stack and build things up for his team.
You see, Sniper mid, Magnus Blink is ready.
He's got blink.
Dark
There
below
we go.
has all spells ready too.
Just jumping straight onto Chiro Jr. Nothing to save him there. And Glimpse going to send the Ogre back. But this is now double damage Lina and tier 1 tower mid potentially going to crumble. But they're actually still just chasing Fishman. Disruptor. Shockwave getting caught out. They want to keep chasing him.
Ooh, level 4 Shockwave.
And the Brambles. He's making them work for it. Ogre comes in with an ignite and the skewer will finish him off.
2 more kills
I don't
immediately.
know. Would you prefer killing Disruptor or killing mid tier 1?
Definitely killing him mid tier 1. But maybe they thought with Sniper having a low respawn coming with someone with the Monkey King, they couldn't get it, or maybe they just chased the red dot on the map. Sometimes it happens, Garrett, you know. You
It's
see this
Fishman, you've got to
Fishman
chase him.
Disruptor, just kill him. You know, get rid of this Fishman Disruptor.
Get him, boys. Well, yeah, again, Na'Vi, these first 20 minutes feels like they're the ones being crisper, using their timings to their advantage. And Boom's blink has already shown off some pretty great moves, but he's getting whacked around by the Monkey King up top. Munkushi getting his 3rd kill of the game and smoking up pretty quickly here to reposition on the map.
Plague Storm is ready, Wukong's command is ready, they want to get more. I feel like they need to get something out of these big spells. At least support here or here and there.
Use the circles on people. And Sweden Strong really wants level 6, but I don't think he's going to get it. Terrorized, bedlammed, killed by QBFY. But in comes one win from behind. They see Lina. Wukong's with the Static Storm right on Sanctity's head. Well-timed move from one win to kill the enemy mid. Now can they chase and glimpse another? The +1, the bonus kill. It's Kaori. Kind of fortunate for Na'Vi there that it's not the Gyro or someone else.
And their disruptor stuff, you always get +1 if you're chasing the enemy.
Well, yeah, nice juicy kill on the Lina. Definitely helps out. And who got it? Fishman got the last hit. Took the lion's share of the money. And you were talking about Disruptor Aghanims earlier on, right? Is that something that we're going to see? We used to see it rushed as the item you buy. I guess now, Fisherman, he's got Tranquils and Drums. Do you go for Aghanims next? Or is he going to go more Solar Cresty, supporty items and forget about the Ags for now?
Depends on who you have to buff. This time around, Monkey and Sniper are pretty good targets to buff, so... And you have the Doom that is kind of Ags in itself, so... I don't think it's necessarily to rush it this game. I think the buffs will help them breach this mid-game point where the Gyro Lina is very strong. So, and eventually you'll get a late game.
We haven't really seen this empowered bloodlusted Gyro in action yet. But Shad's got his Ags farming back in the pocket very safely at the Ancients, while the rest of his team are smoked up. Playing offense. Keep their Gyro safe through the acts of aggression that they're going to try and bring towards Radiant Ancients, it looks like. Currently nobody there but Fishman. And the smoke not breaking yet. They see Sniper.
Kind of baiting the Sniper. Smoke gets popped in Dark Hole, so you know someone is on the high ground.
Yeah.
And
Oh, that
now
was
they spot him on this ward in the river. It's trying for a glimpse, but fast enough.
Yeah, one wouldn't even scan their own Ancients, kind of expecting that move to come through. But now, it looks like it might be Cloud. Stepped past the Dire Ward, went into the jungle, tried to hurricane himself away. But when Na'Vi bring the pain like that, it's very difficult to escape.
Blink Dagger online for Batrider, so right after the Doom, that they want to make a move of their own. Sniper, Disruptor, Bat. Pretty much will kill any isolated target easily. And that will be the Dark Claw probably. Pause for a moment.
Yeah, hello. How you doing? Blink lasso straight away. Well, fragged. All the way back on the Shiro Junior. It would have been great for them to go and find Shad farming Ancients, but Gyrocopter was long gone. Had already moved up to farm top. That's something that Na'Vi, we've seen already, you know, not just this game, but previous series do very well, right? Is playing with 4 in front of Shad, letting this Gyrocopter or hard carry kind of farm up Ancients. And then minute 20, Shad comes out of the jungle and says, oh yeah, hey, I'm ready. Let's go play some Dota 2.
Yes, this will happen yesterday too. The Shad is kind of top of the network for those 25 minutes. He's using the space given by the team very well. He's gonna go for that SNY that you mentioned into this Doom, into this Batrider. It will help plenty, but still we'll need BKB to live through all the magic damage One has. The stat resistance will not help you much if there is overwhelming magic damage on you. You just die anyway.
I've got to say, I do not miss the SNY Satanic days. The big status resistance pad. Well, it is nice having this SNY.
A dark memory away.
Yeah. You're in a meta against Doom, Magnus, Beastmaster. All like these big 3 offlane heroes all have very annoying stuns. So having that Sanjin Yasha option is real nice. Sniper's still doing pretty well himself. Mjolnir all done. BKB coming up next. Now, it's now minute 20, right? We're kind of in this waiting period for BKB. It's like BKBs and Roche. That's what both teams are looking at.
Yes, but for that, team is eyeing them on this vision that it will get devoted. It's a little bit of a quiet period, you know. Both teams kind of playing it passive, as you say, farming this BKB, waiting for this rush, not risking it too much. After all, it's an elimination series. Nerves are definitely kicking in.
Especially in game 1 of a best of 3.
And this heal ward. This is the second one. It feels like this heal was warded for the last 12 minutes.
That sees absolutely everything.
Thankfully, they're lucky to survive.
Just barely edging away. And dodges that Radiant scan as well.
Oh.
Just outside of range.
I think more likely that Na'Vi doesn't want to take a big team fight. You know, although they have Magnus and Gyro, it's still, as you said, they want more timings to come. They want to play on pick-off, on Lina, on Magnus Qers, just get a reposition, kill one guy, where one win would gladly take like a 5v5 bloodbath.
Yeah, like one win wants that jump Doom initiation, Blink Lasso initiation, and then the chase. That's what one win is so hungry for, is the kill and to chase, right? Because they've got Bat, Monkey, Disruptor, ways to catch people, drag them back.
This is scary, Gary. If they catch both of these supports, it's gonna be free rush. They hit the scan. Ooh. Boom. Will he go for it like a big boss? Oh, they're just
already out. The Dark Willow attempts to terrorize. They're already gone, but now they go into Roche anyway, huh?
Kind of opens up the rush. There's not the easy way for Radiant to come here. If they TP, they'll just be in 1x1. If they go through gates, they'll get like 5-man RP, so not an easy way to contest. They're gonna give it up and play them up.
We'll trade for the tier 2 top. But yeah, this is, again, this is minute 20. Aghanim's SNY Gyro. Now he's got Aegis. Shad is ready to play. Is it level 4 Bloodlust and level 4 Empower? Yeah. It's Na'Vi's time to shine.
Keep him mid. 2 components away from BKBs. Still. I don't think they'll mind going on this Shad. Glimpse is there actually, they're a little bit scared.
Get out of here.
This is what we talked in pre-game. There's an angle for Gyro to be in a decent position against this Doom lineup. This Aegis BKB. But this is a true test for Na'Vi. This is what they failed multiple times yesterday. Convert this Aegis, convert this mid-game advantage. Not there's too much of it, only 2k economic advantage, but they need to somehow find a way.
Well, Blink cancelled on the bat. Laguna Blade and Dragon Slave. My goodness. That high ground vision paid off big time. Not only get the kill on the bat, but you stop the bat shitting on you. But yeah,
Nice.
2k lead plus Aegis. You want to try and convert this as best you can.
Nice, such a discussing hero, Garrett. I think, I don't know, you're just minding your own business and you get deleted.
There's just 2 buttons, you know?
That's a 23-minute wisdom rule right there for chat. We'll take that.
Nice.
No, he's like, nice.
Yeah.
Wisdom rule. And they're gonna try it maybe to convert for this top tier 2. Not too bad of a place for 1 win to fight. They have all TPs ready. No TP on the monkey game.
No, he's stuck down in that bottom jungle.
And that big jungle ward where monkey game is on is giving all the vision away for Na'Vi. No surprises.
I mean, Na'Vi sees everything, right? They've got Radiant Ancients warded. They've got their bottom jungle warded. They do lose their obs by their own Dire Ancients. And the Fresh Observer gets placed up by Fishman over there as well. So it looks like, at least for now, 1win attempting to play from there towards mid. But the Radiant Scan has given them an idea that Cloud has walked across. Dark Willow starts off onto him. Agnes, he's inside that Wukong's command. He's going to skewer out, but the damage is done. Glimpse back into the death. As Mankuchi tries to slip away. Static Storm defensively placed onto this gyro to try and save the monkey, but it's not enough. Now Chiro Jr. and Fishman being run down by this Lina. Laguna Blade zaps the sniper. And Na'Vi just run over 1win.
No,
Then a Doom? Thrown on the Lina. Cloud has gone into the backlines to find a pick-off, at least with his BKB TP home. He's successful.
salvaged a little bit by Cloud, doing his job, getting this kill on Lina. So at the end of the day, it's gonna be 2 for 3. So disruptor difference in terms of trade, but Hover will be on top of it. Aegis still in hands. It just felt like Van Wing got caught in the middle of nowhere with no BKBs. There's so many little things to poke you, you know? Some random homing missiles, some ignite, some Lina spells. Like, if you have no BKBs, once you get caught, you're not moving anymore.
It kind of felt like both teams were making the call to push mid. And we usually have a standoff over mid lane, right? Where you long range poke the wave, shove it out. You're looking at each other, you're smoked up, something like that. But in this case, yeah, Doom kind of just walks into a load of mess. And there's Na'Vi, chuck the spells at him. You've got to feel pretty good still as Na'Vi being able to keep this pressure up. Right now, finding misses out on catching Fishman with a skewer back, but the damage from Lina is going to secure it anyway.
Disgusting amount of damage. There was no Laguna, Garrett.
No, no,
He just deleted him without Laguna Blade.
nasty.
And this Lina, even with this probably disaster of a lane, right? I don't think it could go any worse. He's still having a lot of impact. Imagine, I just don't know why it's not being more popular in this qualifier. It just seems like whatever happens, he can have a lot of impact. And Chad? Ooh.
Cloud could blink. And then TP home. Yeah, I mean, Lina feels like it should be the go-to mid. I'll probably see it more later on down the line. But now we get to this point in the game, and you were talking about the confidence and previous games and previous series where Na'Vi had kind of struggled to finish things off. This is kind of looking at them now to think about, okay, Tormentors, next Roshan, this is how we secure this game for ourselves. Whereas 1win, what did you say? They lost fast and they won slow, right? So they're probably sitting here thinking, oh, it's minute 26 and we're kind of losing. Do we lose in the next 10 minutes or are we going to win in, you know, in the next 30 minutes? Does 1win want to go late game or are they going to be able to put up a fight defending high ground?
I mean, they don't mind going late game. I think they have a better late game, but they don't want to go late game being down 20-30k. And that's what Na'Vi wants. You know, they need this advantage in this kind of scenario. Get the second rush, get the satanic and all the stuff, so you have 2 lives versus Dome on this gyro, and just pick off after pick off, and again deleted, preview loud.
want to try and imitate, do my best Greevil imitation laughter I possibly can. No? You're not a fan? Am I not Greevily enough for you?
You're exactly greedily enough. That's the
greedily.
problem. You're imitating very well. No BKB on Gyro. I mean, not the Aegis, BKB ready. Doom ready too, so we can get somehow on top of him.
He runs back to the rest of his team. Dire scan, they've got a gem. So they make this nice little base camp over at the Radiant Ancients, take the outpost, and a lot of scribbling on the map. Like, this is one of my favorite kind of moves, where you're planting yourselves on the enemy side of the map as 4, and you're getting a lot of farm with your Gyro, clearing Ancients, clearing 2 waves, but then your Lina is also back farming, right? So you're posturing, you're kind of faking it, saying, hey, we're up here, come and deal with us, but you're taking an extra, like, 10% of the map space, which your enemy would have loved.
Yeah, the Lina travel allows for it, just to play efficiency, and they're actually gonna give up on the Wisdom, expecting that keeping 2 heroes back, although one win didn't see them, then he might be setting up, but one win is kinda, they're waiting for their timings. And they got both of them. I don't know, the BKBs on Sniper and Monkey ready, triple BKB, no Aegis on Gyro. They need to find something for themselves, and they're not weak at all.
And there's the blink. Lasso, catching Magnus. Boom's gonna BKB Skewer, barely alive. Gets a bit of distance, turns in RPs, catches the Monkey King and the Bat Rider under the Gyro's damage. And Boom, not only a great escape, but an impeccable turnaround. Now Shad can dish the damage into Chira Jr., stops him from TPing home through the DPS. Fishman and Cloud, the chasers of the chased. Fishman is going to kinetic field and try and run away from this. Boom doesn't have blink for 4 seconds. It looks like Shad is very hungry to take down Fishman here. Diving under tier 3s, clears him out, and pushing straight to high ground.
Look, for a moment, it's going to be great for one win, you know, getting both of the Lina and Magnus. Lina, Doom, Magnus gone without Doom, but he just wanted a little bit of too much. Magnus lives on a sliver HP, gets RP, Big Bad Wolf comes in terms of Gyrocopter with this Butterfly SNY, and he just needs the house, and now they're getting 1 Rax for sure, maybe even more.
Yeah, there's Gyro damage. 1 more hit. There we go. The side gunner comes in and clears it out, and pretty much perfect timing as well, with Roshan respawning in less than 10 seconds.
Doesn't get much better than this for Na'Vi. Exactly what the doctor ordered after yesterday mid-game scrambles. Gyrocopter pick proving to be the right choice. Not the easiest matchup, but if you execute, this is what happens. Still, can't escape, but feel like one win feels like if they just press their buttons a little bit better, you know, if we doom this Magnus and then go for the Lina with Disruptor Glimpse, then we can get both, you know. Just feels they want a little bit too much Gary at the same time, you know.
Like, how many times have we seen Boom literally skewer away from important team fights? Like, there was the bot tier 1 fight. There was, what, 2 mid fights now? It feels like he's getting away with a lot. And now he's got Lincolns on top of BKB. It's going to be very difficult to catch this Magnus. And Boom, he's going to go fishing for 1 win as the smoke breaks on the Dark Willow. That opens things up, but Boom whiffs it. He's missed his RP completely. Gyrocopter's going to come in, but the Wukong's command is out. That's a big old circle that they've got to contend with. Munkuchi, though, dropping to the damage of the Gyro, hides behind the trees, but he's going to get found. Shad, even though he's doomed, shows how powerful this Gyrocopter is. 4 down for the price of 1. A buyback on the Disruptor as Lina goes toe-to-toe with the Bat and Disruptor now dead, yes, to the 2 supports. But Sweden strong. A 4-staff TP home gets him to safety. A kill on Lina's nice, but you lost so much for it.
Kind of perfect moment for them to fight. The skill ward was there. Dark Willow breaks the smoke, and then Gyro just rains the chaos. Look at the damage. Just rain the chaos on everybody. And enemy cores kind of just pop BKB as they're running away. They did nothing.
And that was with RP missing everything too.
Exactly. Imagine.
That fight started with Boom RPing the grass.
Lincoln's done on Gyro. Aegis banner will be in their hands. I don't think there's much to worry about after this. Pulls them up a little bit, and then as the Magnus is drawing on map, Boom saying mid and bot, move both lanes in, and let's wrap this one up.
That's a bold
Ooh,
TP.
Bold TP by Gyro. Glimpse will be there on someone. No, Disruptor's dead. There's no glimpse, of course.
No glimpse, no glimpse. Sniper. BKB TP. Any stuns?
Look at the damage. Ooh.
A quarter of his health gone straight away. Yeah, it's rough for one win now. A lot of their cores very far behind. And Gyro has gone from being top of the net worth by a bit to top of the net worth by a lot. Close to 30,000. Oh, wait, hang on, Monkey King. Dark Willow nearly found him. But when the difference between... You are literally doubling up. Gyro is doubling up the Monkey King's net worth at minute 30.
Just not fair. You know? This Gyro is way too big. I don't think I've seen more farm Gyro than this at 33 minute mark.
No, he's massive. What's his GPM actually? 848. That's not bad. It feels like the 1k GPM is kind of a rarity nowadays.
I mean, only for like Alchemist Naga, I think that we might see it, but not for a Gyrocopter into a Doom Disruptor.
He's getting there. Look at that tier 3 disappear. And Fishman's going to pop his Lincolns, throw some spells towards Shad, but that is Lincoln's BKB Aegis Gyrocopter on your high ground. And right now, you're not really dealing with him. The rest of Na'Vi sat behind, ready to strike. The second lane of barracks falls.
Realistically, what can you do when he's holding so many hats on Gyro? You just kind of watch him and you're way too scared. Way too many hats to bell.
Sniper needs to start shooting them off one by one. It's like one of those fairground games, you know, you've got the little BB gun, but it's rigged. None of the hats are falling down. I can't get my big fluffy Pikachu.
Jokes aside, he has like double Lincolns, he has Lotus, he has Aegis. Now he has a new item coming. It is Blink Dagger for the after the Aegis. It's just like the opportunities, the options to deal with him are just limited. You know, this Doom counter doesn't work anymore when you're so far behind.
Yeah, like, what is the process of... And oh my... That dire ward. It saw them moving. They know the Batrider's just there. And Shad is spotted by the Radiant Vision, though. But it looks like OneWin is still kind of tentative in their approach. As the Monkey King... Straight bound by the Lina and the Magnus. Can't believe they found him there.
I so BKB TPL, but will never work with the Magnus. And they need to have their Monkey King alive, Garrett. Make some wraparound smoke and hope they kill everybody before this Gyro kills them. That's the only way, but this is gonna be 4v5 fight.
Yeah, there's no monkey for 50 seconds. It's gonna be mega creeps, it looks like. Shad still. Absolutely monstrous on this Gyro. Cloud jumping in to poke at him, try and bring this Aegis down. The assassinate hits the dead body of the Gyro and pops his Lincolns when he's dead. Did you see that as well?
I did not. I didn't see it, but it sounds very funny. Shad, BKB ready. Doom is ready. Now without Aegis, what?
Fishman just dies to flat cannon. Shad steps up with Boom and QBFY, Terrorize and Bramble right on the mark there. Another couple of heroes dead in the fountain. Doom's gonna buy back. They've doomed the Gyro, but this Lina just shreds through Cloud. Easy as you like. Nearly dead to the fountain, but Sanctity survives. And the throne will fall.
that was a statement dive. On-time farming at the end. Na'Vi. They came in hot today, Gary. They are proving that they have learned from their mistakes. They were like,
That's how you close out a game, right?
they were like, yesterday we picked a bunch of similar heroes that we're picking today, and we did well for 22, 23 minutes, and then we slipped and couldn't finish it, couldn't complete the full gameplay that we envisioned. And today we're just gonna play a little bit better. And that's exactly what they did. I think this was a statement game from them. You know, just going with their identity, going with what they think is good, and executing to perfection.
Yeah, I mean, definitely they look super warmed up, kind of breaking out of the rut they were in yesterday. You know, the games against 9 Pandas definitely hurt Na'Vi, but one win still kind of following that cursed path. You know, losing out in almost the exact same time it took in those other games against Virtus Pro, 36, 37 minutes they were losing in. So if we follow the script, game 2 is going to be 70 minutes between these two teams, right?
I hope for one win sakes they have some talk, they have some washing faces, you know, they have some coffee, they have anything that they need to wake up, because they have only one more mini life left, you know.
Yeah.
If they lose the next game, they're out. And
go for a run around the team house. Everyone do 10 laps. Go get the blood pumping, something like that. They've got to do something here to come back. Na'Vi look very good, taking game 1 against 1 win. Game 2 coming up shortly, though. We'll see you in a bit.
Wanna light this spark and let it go. Yeah, just let it go. Wanna let it out, wanna shake it out. Gotta let it out, wanna shake it out. Yeah, late after midnight, light it up in the moonlight. Ain't no stopping us now, no stopping. We just wanna be the fire. We just wanna be the fire. Whoa, burning desire. We go higher and higher, and we never come down. Ooh, we just wanna be the fire. We just wanna be the fire. We just wanna be the fire. Wanna be the fire. We just wanna be the fire. We just wanna be the fire.
Just got the news that you're still in town, looking for a safe place to hide. Well, you better close your window and lock the door, 'cause I'm gonna get you tonight. And I know where you are, so look sharp, 'cause here I come, I'm close, so get ready and watch out. 'Cause here I come.
Welcome back to the closed qualifiers here for Eastern Europe. DreamLeague Season 25 coming away this year as Game 2 is nearly ready for us. Na'Vi taking on One Win Team and Milan. Na'Vi kind of breaking that curse finally, the mid-game hump. They got over it, they got into the enemy base, and they finished a match after leading for the first 20 minutes.
Maybe it
Converting!
Maybe it was all Lina, after all, Garrett.
Yeah,
maybe
it was all about the Lina.
Maybe the Lina was the key, because the mid game when Gyro was kind of farming to his timing and like getting all this stuff, like Lina just got pickups here and there, and Magnus on the offlane that also helped. That's what enabled for this Lina pick, and they adapted a little bit, and that's what I like. When things go bad in a way that they went for them yesterday, they didn't like, oh, well, let's change everything. They just like, okay, they analyzed this was the issue, fix it a little bit here, a little bit here, and this was the result. And hopefully for them and their fans, they can like do the same in the game too.
Yeah, maybe it's something as simple as like draft priority for where Magnus goes, right? Like yesterday, it felt like draft priority for Magnus is we're giving it to Sanctity mid. And maybe that's one of those things they changed where it was like, okay, maybe we switch it to Boom gets priority for Magnus offlane, and then we give Sanctity the chance to pick something better for mid, like the Lina. It just felt so much better. Because we also had it not just Magnus, we had the Tiny that was like flexed for Boom to offlane, which was also part of that kind of problem too.
Yeah, part of the problem. I like how you put it. Because Magnus Tiny is much less diverse than Magnus Lina, for example.
Yes.
Magnus some other hero. They just can do multiple different things and play a little bit of different styles where feels like you have two very similar heroes. Like, of course, if you see Team Spirit play Magnus Tiny and you get skewered to Fontaine from tier 2 tower, then you'll be like, oh my god, what geniuses. But,
It's imbalanced.
You know, oh, we'll talk about that when it comes to that, you know. Right now, we'll see Na'Vi one team had the priority of selection in this game, and they have chosen first pick. So, again, the standard first phase advance, you know, you have second pick, you ban DK out, then you have two more heroes. They decided it's gonna be Magnus that they truly respect on Navi side, and Chira, Junior, and Volca, where one team will decide to ban, of course, the Kaori Phoenix. You don't want to face that one. Although maybe it's not so popular. His win rate in pubs, his win rate in competitive, is just, I don't know. He just kind of, he knows the drill with this hero, and it's gonna be Doom on top of it, and now maybe a morph into Gyro, or maybe a sniper into Gyro.
Sniper ban into Gyro. An immediate Shadow Demon pickup.
Okay, this what we sometimes talk about is like a team that plays a Gyro a bunch. They should be understanding to how to play against the Gyro. I'm still waiting for the flex of the Gyro to pause 4 or 5 this time around. It's Sweet and Strong that I know I played with, and I know he's a capable Gyro player on support, and it's not too bad. So we'll see.
Oh yeah.
If they maybe choose the draw, but so far all the Gyros were cores.
Is Shadow Demon already a problem for Gyrocopter?
Not on its own. You know, I think Gyro doesn't really care much about his illusions, but it's a problem in a way that can bring this lockdown plus burst, right? For some other carry hero, for some Razor to lock down you or whatnot. So it's gonna be up to the combination they make with the Shadow Demon.
Well, we do come back for a Tiny ban. Get rid of that. Very strong mid lane hero. Not an off lane hero.
It's the flex core for Na'Vi still, and One Win will respect it. Coming into second phase where they're gonna need to show 2 cores on Na'Vi first.
And you still want them to ban Morphling here, right?
I was gonna say Morphling or Ogre, but they decide for the Lion because Kaori plays a lot of Shadow Demon too. So this Shadow Demon is still 4 to 5 flex.
And Beastmaster out. Ogre Magi picked. So Na'Vi start their draft with 2 supports.
Yeah, exactly. As I said, I kind of wanted this Ogre to be banned because I felt like he did a lot last game. Like,
You were doing very
not
well.
only
You were
like
doing
a
very
pressed
well. I'm very
bloodlust
proud of you.
buff hero, he did well in the lane, multiple kills, and he went to the mid lane, kind of salvaged it, right? With the kill on sniper before TP, I felt like he had a huge impact. And now you have Shadow Demon, Ogre, two supports that save, that buff, that scale pretty well. So, kind of nice position for Navi.
And Ogre is one of those kind of rare position 5 heroes that feels okay just running in. Right? He's kind of tanky enough. He already casts Bloodlust on his carry. He can run in, place aggressive wards, break vision, and start a fight with his body, which always feels really nice.
Yeah, he's like a Vulcan.
Oh, we're going back in time. The IO Gyro. Well, that's a Sweden Strong classic, the IO, right?
Yeah, but it's gonna be Fishman playing
Fishman's gonna play it?
Yeah, Fishman got a lot of MMR playing this IO, so it's one of his favorite heroes, and bring it back, Garrett. Elimination on the line. Dig down into the bag. See what's there.
Yeah.
There's an IO.
There's an IO. I mean, who was it? Oh, yeah. So Sweden Strong played on Klim Sanic and one win.
Yep.
Wait, hang on, sorry. Oh my god. Sweden Strong is now on one win, but he used to play for Navi, right? And that's where he was playing IO a lot.
That's
my brain
where
just got mixed up somehow.
That was his first team. That was where he made debut. He played a qualifier for Arlington Major back in the day, and they got they won the qualifier. Him playing IO Marcy. These were the two heroes that he made his name on.
Well, anyway, Navi come back with Primal Beast. So I would say likely Boom's hero. He's shown that he can be very good on it, just initiating this tanky beast.
One of the Boom favorites.
Shadow Demon.
Decent Shadow Demon. You just go
a real good hero, like getting on top of the IO. You do damage through Shadow Realm.
It's just Disseminate plus Blade Mail together just brings a lot of damage back. Would be enough.
Okay, we're on the Lina chain now.
Why not, man? Why not? You had the worst possible lane of your entire life, and you still had a bunch of impact, so how can it go worse, you know?
10 seconds remaining.
He was literally zoned out of mid lane from minute 4. 0 runes, 0 anything, lost his tower.
3v1, large camp contested. Everything. I mean, this could prove to be a hard game for the IO, already looking at this. Primal and Lina able to kind of get on top of you and blow you up, so your regen and sustain isn't that effective.
I mean, it's just hard game for IO when there's so much burst damage, right? You put a Disseminate on someone on top of Laguna Blade. These heroes get deleted before you press the mech tether, you know? Not to speak about some relocate out. So not an easy IO game, but he has a lot of IO games. He's an expert. And there's going to be Earth Spirit to kind of take a different route. Don't counter Lina in lane. Like, oh my god, we're going to stomp her with this sniper. Of course, sniper is banned. And like rotations mid, but we're going to play more of a team game. Like we have IO, Gyro, Dark Rule. We need someone to connect us all together. That's exactly what Earth Spirit does.
Either connect things together or start things off. Like having gap close, the roll to get on Lina feels nice. And you've got this kind of classic, Earth Spirit and Dark Willow start off a fight on one side of the map. IO relocates the Gyrocopter in, and suddenly, a 2v whatever, 2v2 becomes a 4v2. I do like, Earth Spirit Blade Mail here as well against Lina and Primal Beast. Quite a lot of damage just gets spilled everywhere. Now we're still looking for carry for Na'Vi, who have last pick. And one win who have got to pick their off lane first.
Lina, Shadow Demon. Mars is a good ban. Lycan is kind of a cloud ban, but pretty good Centaur game. Versus both Shadow Demon and Lina. More gap calls with Gyro IO. Not too shabby. be surprised if one win doesn't go for it. What else is there?
Dawnbreaker has kind of been ignored.
Dawnbreaker is nice. Nothing wrong with
Dawnbreaker's kind of
Dawnbreaker.
memey here, right?
I
IO
think
Dawnbreaker.
it's really good too. Centaur Dawnbreaker is two different routes. It's like Earthspirit goes in, Io goes in, the healing multiplies with the tether. It's really strong lane.
Who's that?
It's a cloud classic, so they don't go for what we think is best. They go for like more of a comfort. And Brewmaster, when I see Brewmaster, I instantly think two heroes. It's Slark and Weaver. Both the shared plays. Both are kind of. Slark is pretty greedy in a sense that it can get punished in lane, especially with something like Ogre against Dark Willow. But it's a pretty free Slark game with the Bloodlust down the line. And then Weaver is more of a stable pick, you know?
Hmm. Then you've got options to like hunt the IO with the rest of your team as well.
Yeah.
So what's the thought about Brewmaster here? Chaos in team fights, Cyclone, the Lina, focus everyone else? Or
For me, the
you dispel
Brewmaster
Bloodlust?
is just like a very stable hero always. Like if you have a Brewmaster player, you can first pick it. He has a strong lane. He's gonna get his items. He's gonna have his impact in the fight always. Find the Shadow Demon, lift the Lina. You know, he scales very well. If a guy is a specialist, he's gonna have impact. And Medusa or Shad. Not a Slark, not a Weaver, but Medusa. A Skadi builder versus Jiraiya. Split shot deals with the Brewlings. Tanky versus this Earth Spirit.
Yeah.
Dark Willow. Nothing wrong with it. A much better lane with Ogre.
One win kind of want extended fights, right? They don't have a lot of immediate burst damage. They want Magnetize, there's Brewmaster ulti, Gyrocopter to keep chasing.
They want
So Medusa is able to like withstand and stay through those fights.
the one win really wants to get rid of this Lina Shadow Demon combination, and then we'll talk, Gary. If Lina Shadow Demon stay alive and like they focus other targets, it's gonna be a big trouble. So that's gonna
You
be
can't
name
kill
of the
Primal,
game.
you can't kill Medusa, you can't kill Ogre.
You can kill them, but it's just gonna use too much resources, too much positioning that other heroes like Lina Shadow Demon just have too much impact in fight. But one win, IO lineup with the Earth Spirit, the pace is set for them to play fast. And I'll see if they can outmaneuver Navi, because Navi proved in these 4 games that we watched them play, they proved like a very good team at early rotations, bringing the numbers to these tower defenses, these tier 1 exchanges. They seem to get ahead of what's gonna happen always, you know? They seem to bring enough numbers when they need to. They seem to give up the space when they need to. They're just making a good decision, and it's gonna be up to one win to put up a little bit of a speed and outplay them.
And it feels like Navi rarely get caught as like an individual hero alone somewhere, right? They're very good at especially playing as 4 together while Shad sits back guarded by this defensive barrier of heroes. There's no real stragglers or free kills that Navi give away in that first 20 minutes. Already Boom has walked up and almost met one win face on as they 5-man hold that top jungle. Double dire wards here as well. Radiant get a bit of vision.
The eyes, so-called eyes. Look at the Shadow Demon ward next to the Dark Willow. It's just the boots trick. Like he bought boots and Shadow Demon with smoke. He placed it and then went to Secret Shop and sold it. It allows them to get this deep vision. It's gonna let them have a better trade on the runes, because this is very unexpected. So all the little tricks coming to the play. UBFY, the Ukrainian youngster, the Navi youngster. That's why we pay him the big bucks for the little tricks.
A 10-second difference at this point in the game is a pretty big difference. Having that 10-second difference on the ward time, I feel is real good. And not scouted, stays up. And we'll give them that vision over the rune. Pretty handy for the Lina to have.
Where we're looking at Gary, I think it's the top lane for the first phase, and then of course when the learning curve kicks in, we're gonna move to bottom, where the mid lane should be kind of a snore fest. Yeah, Lina will harass, but unless there's like boulder smashers on the tower, I think should be fine.
That's the only way, right? If Sanctity gets a little bit too hungry, and Shira Jr. can kick him under tower.
Or if we see Sweden Strong come in, then there could be a threat for Lina.
Ogre already just using his body to tank up the Shadow Realm hit from Sweden Strong. Shad's Medusa. Gonna be pretty hard to do anything against her in that bottom lane. And mid so far, Sanctity 5 and 0. Shira Jr. a wave arriving at his tower. One last hit so far. It was never easy. Oh my, always missing some under tower there. And actually, QBFY, first blood onto Fishman up at top.
Fishman, level 1 IO is one of the weakest heroes in the game, and boom, we don't often see Primal Beast get the third spell level 1, but if you get 5 stacks, once you pop it, you're insanely strong. And Munkushi, I have to stay alone a little bit here.
What was Fishman's positioning like there? Because like Shadow Demon, Primal Beast, level 1, just disrupted and clicked.
I mean, probably like the menace also kicking in, you know? Like you trade a little bit with Shadow Demon, and the innate ability just makes you so exposed to the right clicks. It really adds up.
Just taking more and more damage. Well, a good start for Na'Vi in that top lane. And down at bottom, Cloud, Blood Grenades on him. And that Mystic Snake's coming. A few more hits. Oh, the Fire Blast is there. The tree's not going to save him. Tried to plant a happy little tree to hide in the fog. But both side lanes getting a kill early on here for Na'Vi. While I've been watching this mid lane as well. And Shira Jr., this Earth Spirit has to fight for every last hit. Like, fight for his life for every last hit. He's 5 and 2. Lina's 13 and 6. This is starting to become a bit of a disaster, and we're only 3 minutes in.
Sanctity revenge game. It's like, this is what happens when you play a fair game versus my Lina. Na'Vi, again, putting up a clinic in this laning stage, and this Medusa, you know, used to be a Snorfest hero in the lane, you know, you just have this Mystic Snake, but ever since they added another spell to her, the Gorgon's Grasp, she's just so strong. With the learning curve on Ogre, they're just threatening so much.
Like, Kaori hasn't had to come back and deward his small camp for 3.5 minutes. Now he's like, oh yeah, I can pull, can't I?
First world problems, Gary.
It is.
And look at it now. QBFY. Gonna pay. Yeah, visit to this mid lane.
Cancel the salve. Hello, Shira Jr. Lina can't go that deep. First is QBFY. Now, kind of in no man's land, dodging the first roll from Shira Jr. But this should be the first kill of the game for one win.
9 stick? That's a little bit ahead of himself there. I mean, much needed breather for the Earth Spirit. Still 7 CS. That was 24. Tripling it.
Yeah, that's insanity. It's not an honorable lane. And now you're getting a bottle refill for this Lina as well. And that just shows that Boom is pretty comfortable laning 1v2 at top. You know, it's IO Gyro. There's a Radiant creep wave for Boom to sit in, so Rocket Barrage does nothing. And meanwhile, Sanctity is zoning Shira Jr. away from his own tier 1 in that mid lane. Where does the response come from? Like, what one win down at bottom being bullied as well? It feels like Sweden Strong can't leave this bot lane to help mid. IO is, not a hero that does stuff. He is, he is paired with a gyrocopter this entire game, right?
I mean, he can like have a TP rotation in which he saves with a heal on this mid lane or bottom, but for the most part he will be with the gyro. And
He's not ganking, is he?
I mean, you can. It's kinda can gank, you know, blood grenade plus some heals plus overcharge. He can contribute, but it's gonna be all
Well,
about
this-
level 6 and the reload.
This is super important. 4 heroes surround the Medusa. They come through the twin gate with the IO gyro. A lot of heals onto Shad through the lotuses and the wand, but dead in the end. And a catapult wave here for 1 win. That maybe will net them a kill on the tier 1 tower.
See what Navi can do about it. They're pinging it out, but with the power room coming up, Lina doesn't want to make rotation. This tower is pretty much going to die here. 4 heroes.
TPing Medusa down.
Medusa.
QBFY has arrived.
Primal Beast too.
Disruption over on the gyro as Mankushi looks like he's the target. Trampled down by Boom. And yes, you killed our Medusa. And the tier 1 dies to the catapult that they kept alive. And Na'Vi definitely responding and showing signs of force here. Sanctity also started to make a move down south.
Not too bad, you know, for 1 win either. Yes, you lose your gyro, but there's a 5-man rotation and you still get the tower, so...
That'll be a pretty big victory, right? The game is falling apart in laning stage. Now you've broken the laning stage apart. Now you say, okay, we're killing towers. We're going to open this map up a little bit. Potentially Brewmaster has a bit more wiggle room down south.
But I like the approach that 1win made. That's what I wanted them to see change from the game 1, is that I personally really think the Cloud is a good player, and I don't want to see him be left on the island, if you know what I mean. Like, first game on the Doom, he was 0-4-0, like nobody was helping him. This time around, again, Strong went for the mid lane help, but at least they open up this tower and he gets some space, because this guy, you should kind of play around him, and if you leave him on an island, of course he's gonna have no impact. So a little bit of adjustment that I like seeing.
Especially when, like, on a hero like Brewmaster in particular, right? Both this Brew and Earth Spirit have got to be the playmakers now. Hit level 6, go and do stuff. Shiro Jr. has kind of been demolished, so you've got to have Cloud pick up the pieces, pick up the slack. He doesn't have Primal Split yet. Needs a bit more experience.
8-minute power room. Will be controlled by
going?
Navi much more than by this IO lineup. Moment. 4-man move. Mid, but probably just turn back to this triangle. Look at the stacks that Shadow Demon made. He wants. He's like, please, please, good sir, would you like to take these sacks? Or Shadow Demon will gain a lot.
And who's it for? Large Camp for Sanctity, Ancients for Shad, I guess?
As a support player myself, man, it's for anyone.
You don't care who takes it as long as it dies?
As long as it's not the enemy, I'm happy.
Nice.
Just go take it so I can make some more, good sir.
Give me the resources.
Okay. Gyro level 6, Brewmaster level 6, Earth Spirit level 6. They want to make a move. They wanna gain something out of these big ultimates they just got. Who will it be? Medusa is hard to threaten this deep. Primal Beast is kind of playing defensive with the Lina, so don't need to... How far away we are from relocate? When the relocate
Not
comes
that
online,
far.
it's gonna change the whole dynamics. Then you'll be able to bring 5 heroes almost anywhere on the map.
Yeah, then we start to see why we've got Brewmaster and Earth Spirit. We'll see Cloud and Shiro Jr. actually start things off, get involved. Right now it has been a passive few minutes of play.
Exactly.
Medusa's farming, Lina's farming.
It's kind of... Navi is very content with this Lina taking all the stacks and Medusa kind of rising. As we're gonna see a 10-minute power rune. Gonna fight mid. But it's very hard for 1win to make a move if it's not an objective like a power rune.
The DD top. Earth Spirit rolls in. Straight up with the
Relocate.
Magnetize onto Sanctity. And bring Gyro across. And there's Lina trying to make an escape, but the cooldown's coming. Sanctity turns, thinking about maybe fighting into Sweden Strong, but a good swift move there from OneWin to kill the enemy mid, and then even come and steal some stacks. A very nice sequence from them. It's just like you said, relocate is unlocked. All of a sudden, the OneWin initiation heroes feel so bold. Like, look at Chira Jr. and he's got a bit of breath in his lungs. Finally, able to cast spells.
He's the
drowning
playmaker.
underwater in the river of the mid lane for what, 10 minutes?
I mean, he got bodied mid lane by this Sanctity Lina, so now 4K net worth, you know, it's still pretty sad for him, but enough to make plays. And on top lane, almost kind of eyeing. Woman smoke.
Sanctity. Smoking up top with QBFY and Medusa coming across. A dire scan did turn red for a moment there. Fishman and Munkushi trying to get away as quickly as possible, but they've been scouted.
No reload.
Shadow Demon and Lina unloading the damage. No relocate for another 15 seconds, but it looks like without deep vision, they're giving up on the chase. Now Cloud has come in from behind. Primal split to try and contend with QBFY. Sanctity dead to Munkushi as the Lina went too far in. Isolated from the rest of the team, and OneWin turning here. Gyro Aya running forward, a double kill from Munkushi. The cooldown's coming, well placed on the Shad's head. But Medusa stranded, and Munkushi comes out with a triple kill.
Well, Gareth. I think you, me, our observer, everybody was like, why did Lina not stun the Gyro and Aya? What happened? Why is he not stunning them? And then I clicked on Lina, and so he doesn't have a light striker.
Doesn't have a point in a stun, yeah.
That makes a lot of sense. Good old Sing Sing moment, you know, when he doesn't skill an ultimate or something, he just keeps saying it's on cooldown, guys. Guys, I cannot, my stun is on cooldown, guys.
Like, technically correct. That's a rough one. And then Sanctity kind of kept on chasing while the rest of the team wanted to disengage as well.
I mean, for a moment, it seemed like whole Navi was expecting the stun too. And it didn't happen. They were like, I guess we were dead.
And a pretty defining moment for OneWin there. Now they've got a net worth lead. They've got Gyrocopter, his Aghanim Scepter. And from a laning stage that was devastating for them, like losing out in 3 of these lanes, it's now OneWin with the advantage and feeling kind of good about themselves. This is now time for Relic on Cloud to come up in a couple of minutes. Radiance is going to be here eventually. These greedy decisions in terms of items, I guess that is the greedy one on Cloud, is going to pay off.
I mean, kind of the way to build the Brewmaster. The only other build is like Vessel, but not biggest reason to build it this game. So you just go Radiance because it's going to help you scale into the late game, which Brew likes to go to. And main point for me is the Gyro. Again, similar to game 1 for Shad, now Munkushi, just upping the network shot. Been buffed by this Aya and relocate part.
Boom, in a lot of trouble. Disruption buys him a little bit of time, but they've got Shira Jr. here to continue the damage and stuns while chasing QBFY in the trees. Another couple of kills for OneWin.
That's without even using the Cloud. Just a real Navi is falling apart a little bit. Maybe a little bit is an understatement, Gareth.
Immediate crumbling. Like, Gyro was farming Ancients, gets relocated into a fight, gets 2 kills, goes back to farming Ancients. Munkushi's about to crack 10k net worth, minute 15. And yeah, Na'Vi have gone from feeling so good about this Lina in this mid lane. This Medusa, who is having a great old time, like, to kind of doing nothing.
And
I was expecting Primal Beast to be stomping all over the place.
you see, Munkushi is pulling out the Hobson build. What was that? TI9? Diffusal, Aghanims against this Medusa, so itemizing to counter.
Nice. a good little adaptation. Na'Vi now kind of thinking, hey, we want to finish off this BKB on Boom, Aghanim Scepter on Lina. We've gone from being in fighting shape to now being completely out of shape in a couple of minutes to pick up these key items and then probably think about making their next move. We are still looking at
Same story.
just kill the Primal Beast, relocate top, take him down.
Flame Ward on top lane, just paying dividends.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
And now they start to play kind of fast as well. Playing up top, then they pivot mid, kick Lina out of that lane, and defend their tier 1. Honestly, the biggest surprise here is the tier 1 towers have all been defended by one wing. They haven't lost any key objectives yet. And they're just getting little freebie pickoffs like the Shadow Demon time and time again. An unstoppable streak from Unkushi as they come in to kill the enemy mid tier 1.
It just feels like Na'Vi cannot connect anything together. The gyro got too big too fast. They need to try to go for the pickoffs of their own, but with the reload they seem to be always together. This is the only hero that's kind of alone.
Oh, he doesn't kill a tower. Boom, kill a tower. He can't kill the tower. That's all you wanted.
You get the claw, but you lose Doom on the other side. I mean, this is what happens when your Lina skills the stun, you know? You suddenly can kill people around map.
Radiant's top tower has fallen. Dire's bottom tower is under attack.
Both teams invading enemy ancients.
Is under attack.
Radiant Vision is spotted by Fishman. And Shira Jr. even playing forward there in case anybody wanted to step up. Kind of mirror movements though. Medusa and Ogre going to take a similar spot on that dire side.
This is
But
the
it's
exact position that Io likes to be in, you know? Like, I'm thinking like Io felt like a burden in this laning stage, but as soon as you're ahead, now you have level 11, you have Mac, you have Big Lotus with the wand, like, you're just gonna keep everybody alive in these fights. It's just, if you're not getting gone on from Na'Vi, I think almost nobody on 1-1 is dying. It makes this gyro a complete different beast.
Invulnerable, basically.
And
Like the only problem is like hiding the IO from the Primal Beast.
even then, it's like the gyro is just like kind of fronting Earth Spirits, kind of silencing everybody. It's almost impossible to get into him if he's playing it correctly. You need some assassin strike from the Sanctity Lina on a vision.
The Light Strike Assassin. And can be anywhere on the map for the boots of travel.
Wonkushi?
Might have to head up top to help Shad. TP home is not successful because of the homing missile. Shad out of mana, trying to run away from the IO gyro, but this Medusa's just dead. Sanctity in the meantime does kill Sweden Strong alone in that mid lane, so quite a streak taken away from the Willow and money into the pockets of Lina. But now in comes a relocate, a roll forward, trying to catch Sanctity, but a good high ground move and TP home gets her out of danger. Meanwhile, a primal split on the right-hand side of the map. Kaori had come across here, I guess, to try and get some vision down. Maybe see if there's a wisdom rune.
He was wandering around, got hit by the scam, and Wow decided to. Nice looking. Ruling.
Santa hat.
Another
Nice touch there.
2 kills for 1-1, and this is the default against the Medusa. They just straight up burst through this mana shield, and Medusa, that usually is an insanely tanky hero, looks like he's made of paper against only 2 heroes from one side.
We're looking at this mid lane. Dire vision though. Saw them place that ward. Smoke breaks. Sweden Strong fake pumping the Terrorize, scaring Na'Vi. As the call down comes in, Chira Jr. silencing, trying to catch up with a Magnetize on QBFY, but quickly turned on. Laguna Blade dumped onto the Earth Spirit and taken him down. The Magnetize, very annoying though, even though it is wearing out, sends Na'Vi back towards their base. Which is so fearsome, right? Looking at this shiny golden gyro with an IO tethered up to him. You can't deal with Munkushi right now. The Vlad's on the IO.
If they somehow catch them alone, you know, farming with the team setting up, there's a way to kill him, but in a straight 5v5, there's just not enough damage to go through all these healings.
This was a fight without Primal Split, without Radiance in it. Another
And
thing
with,
that Na'Vi
like,
have to worry about.
With kind of Na'Vi having a perfect initiation from a hill on the Earth Spirit, so it was a really good position for Na'Vi, and was still on the 1-for-1 trade. Now, one win, getting a tier 2 tower with all the spells and cooldown, probably just straight up going for the rush. But they don't want to go too hasty on the rush and give up too much space on the map for Na'Vi, because they still feel like super strong with the relocate ready.
And so if Cloud sees anyone bottom, they can start with that Primal Split into reload there. And then top lane, they see Sanctity, and they immediately relocate to try and catch this Lina. Just need a stun with a bramble and a roll. And catch the Lina out yet again. Like how quickly that happens, right? Lina's so good. That's one of her primary objectives, just hiding in the trees, shoving out waves without really showing the hero. All of a sudden, a roll and a relocate shuts her down completely.
It was just a few last moments of this board, lane board that we spoke about that expired. They were completely ready for this Lina move. And now they even play Sentry, but the board expired. Because he was like, there's no way they react immediately to my pick-up try. And he was right. But
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
And now plenty of room for one win to go and soak up all the farm. And Cloud's Brewmaster getting pretty big as he heads into pipe after that Radiance.
that's gonna be the
Roshan
time.
is ready to be taken too.
Wisdom, Shard, Rush, Aegis, Pipe, and then it might be even a high ground time. They have Vlad's, Mac on Io, they have Drum's Crest on Darkulol. Just all the items are kind of hitting the same timing, which will allow them to create this ball. Boom? Eyeing
Where's he
something
going?
here.
Is he going to steal Wisdom Rune?
He has BKB TP, so
Is under attack.
Interesting. Well, I guess if he's not doing anything else, getting a Wisdom Rune is a little victory for him.
you do what you can, Garrett.
Dire's
You do, yeah.
tower is under attack.
At the very least, you know, he's dragged the opponents all the way to their side of the map. That's given Shadow Demon and Lina lots of time to go and farm up top. But yeah, I honestly thought this would be a hard game for the IO. I guess there's Primal Beast and Lina. So far, you know, Fishman through his own actions, but the actions like you've been talking about of Earth Spirit and Brewmaster fronting all these fights for him.
Jesus Christ.
There was a hero there a second ago.
This always catches me off guard. The amount of damage without Laguna Blade is like this doesn't seem real. Finally, Sanctity getting much needed pickoffs, and
Top tower
you be a while. He'll be hitting the deck.
is under attack.
Disruption is a TP, not going to work yet. Sure, Junior. Kicking his own illusion.
Not against this SNY. There's resistance. No way.
And we also had Munkushi and Fishman go into the enemy ancients, take out some of the farm that Medusa wanted. This map starts to become pretty damn small for Na'Vi.
Oh, it's
7k
all
lead for one win.
What about this Earth Spirit? They're gonna make a go Brewmaster, but Earth Spirit's here. Relocate will come in.
Yeah, they were going to play Chira Jr. to try and bring him down, but they heal from the IOs there. And boom, he gets turned on and killed through the BKB TP. A pipe had just been delivered for this Brewmaster as well. It's going on him at that exact moment. Kind of rough for Na'Vi.
Just so hard to make a play on map with this pad of Io and Gyro. Wherever you go, there's gonna be... There's a lift from Cloud. Gonna be bonus kill.
Dire's turret has been
Kill the Ogre.
Will it be?
Slowly but surely.
No mana. It'll take a while.
But Ogre has no TP, so there's like no way he's going anywhere. Meanwhile, I think they're going high ground and taking base. Gyrocopter's is like, screw that. I see Shad. Call down on his head. Homing missile sent forwards, and pretty much the entire mana pool gone. They banish up the Brewmaster, though. The stun connects and the Laguna Blade hits. They've killed off Cloud. Aegis is also down. Na'Vi holding their high ground. Pulverized onto this Gyro. Fisherman coming across, but there's no relocate. Just relying on the heals through the tether. And potentially that Lotus if he needed to use it. Let's see if Sanctity can catch up to the IO now. Light Strike ready from long range. And a kill on him. As Na'Vi hold their high ground, defend their base, get a good couple of kills.
I mean, you're going high ground without your mid laner. Chira Jr. gets stepped for chasing this Ogre. I mean, he had no other choice. I don't think Chira Jr. is at wrong there. He had to kill this guy. And his team just decided to go high ground 4v4. And they paid the price. So what Disseminate did at the first life of Gyro. You just put everything on Gyro. Although Io has the heals for days, he wants to save them for the second life. You kind of get this first life for free. One win, a little bit ahead of themselves, you know. They were just owning the map for the last 15 minutes, to say so, you know, ever since they got the relocate on. High ground breach is... it's a whole another problem to solve.
It is, yeah. And it looks like now Shad has, MKB delivered. So Medusa's like, nice, we held high ground, I've got my next item. Like, preempting this Gyro if he was ever going to go into the butterfly. It looks like for now...
Flying top, they find the IO, it's a perfect target.
It is straight onto Fishman. That's a problem for him as Boom gets on his head. IO getting pulverized down. Boom kept alive, and this Lina comes in to zap the Gyro. And that's the issue here for one win. If they do get scouted and picked apart like this, they just crumble. The IO Gyro is such an important part of their lineup that without it, they feel kind of weak. But Cloud deciding he wants to fight into Shad alongside Chira Jr. Sanctity still opening up with the damage towards this Earth Spirit, while Cloud gets hammered down by the bloodlusted Shad Medusa, and one win get wiped. I
Team
thought once
wipe.
the IO Gyro are dead, it's time to run away.
Oh, Garrett, I mean, we spoke about, we thought this Gyro is unkillable, but as we said, it's just like if Io gets found first and then into the Gyro, there is enough damage to burst all of them, and they just kind of got caught hands down on one minute, you know?
Yeah.
First two of them, and then after they died, the three others joined, and Medusa with the MKB timing versus this Gyro versus this Brewmaster
top tower.
just proved to be too much. Sanctity doing Lina things. That's a whole lead thrown away. All these last 15 minutes of dominating the map, everything you did well so far is just away in a minute. This bottom push into one fight lost. Now it's Navi's game to lose, basically. At least that's how it feels.
They've got the Medusa online now. Like, getting that MKB, having 6,000 damage in that fight, Lina being involved from the back lines and finding an angle there felt really nice. And it all starts with Boom being confident, right? Seeing that moment, realizing that Fishman is exposed. The perfect sequence of events for Na'Vi. And now a bit of map space for them as we kind of think about prepping for next Roshan. They're already TPing bottom, looking for this Io Gyro down there, but also preparing for the daytime, which is coming up in 20 seconds, and Roshan fast spawn, which is in a minute and a half.
We are playing with a fire a little bit here. There's no TP.
What's he up to? Oh, he's in the Roche pit, but he's dead over there.
Maybe he was making a diversion for this move to be made in bottom lane. He is like, guys, we are top. We're trying to kill the top. I'm not alone. I'm not alone.
Well, now they're mid.
Mid lane.
Oh, smoke breaks. Lina. The boom primal beast goes straight onto the gyro. The Laguna Blade's good damage, but they heal from the IOs behind him, so Makushi back to half HP. Shad has arrived though with the Skadi, zoning them away. Nobody dead just yet. And OneWin trying to disengage and then reposition, thinking about maybe re-entering here because Kaori is in the trees, very low HP, hiding in the fog, but not scouted. TP on cooldown for 20 seconds. While the Medusa being hunted.
He's no ulti.
Cloud and Chira Jr. into a BKB
No
Medusa
TP.
who has no ulti. No TP. So Primal Split trying to chase him down. Catching up with this Medusa now with the BKB expiring. They need help
dead.
from Chad. Disruption's there. Buys a bit of time, but it looks like he's dead with Fishman and Makushi dishing out the damage. Medusa gone for a minute and a half and now a high ground push. OneWin. Turning the
Sanctity
game
dies
up
too.
yet again. But where are the creeps? They can't push high ground because the creeps are miles away.
They have a mid wave, so it should be still enough time for this tier 3 mid or tower. They'll decide because there's no tower bottom. Just go for the bottom Rex. I mean, what a collapse from Navi. They kind of make this go on gyro, but not enough burst. He gets healed, and then Medusa without TP, without ulti, gets caught in a no man land.
And then Lina dies because they're all diving in your base. Sanctity has buyback, but does he have to use it? They're going to lose this mid lane of barracks no matter what. And I guess once you lose one, losing two isn't a massive deal.
It's pretty big airhead, 30 minutes in.
They can't lose the third because tier 2 is down. I'm just thinking about like the rationale of not buying back on Lina.
I mean, definitely you don't buy back on Lina. Without Medusa, there's no way you fight, so what are you buying back for? You're gonna lose Rex
Yeah.
no matter what. Wanna eye a little bit on Navi's. Heroes are respawning.
2 lanes, and off they go.
I mean,
And
you just give up the mid laner and carry on a silver platter. That's what you get in return. You lose 2 Rexes. Is what it is. But Navi
look at
wants
them.
a fair fight. Nice TP. Lina has travels too, so he'll be ready to join.
OneWin do have this high ground ward, and they're smoked up as well, though.
Everybody's smoked.
Kaori. Stutter stepping forward. Boom. First point of contact. Chira Jr. rolls. A short one. And Shad going to stand his ground with a BKB and go to work on this gyro. Pulverize and Laguna Blade. The heals are coming through, but they're not enough. Io cannot keep Makushi alive. Now Sanctity, he's being jumped on by Chira Jr. and Cloud, but he's going to get blown up. Earth Spirit down. Boom running away from these Primal Split units, but Cloud is now exposed. They do kill Sanctity, but Shad is here to open up, dish the damage out, and Medusa has found a great spot to plant herself in. But the Fishman, that relocate takes him away while Cloud is trying to escape to the north. Brewmaster looks like he's slipped away from there. And it could have been, a complete disaster with a wipe. And it looks like 4 heroes are going to die for OneWin. As Fishman, Glimmercape TP, there's no reveal.
No detection.
He's away.
Oh,
He buys a
so
dust, but it's too late for
all
that.
this chaos turns into a 3v3 trade. I thought everybody's gonna die to this Medusa at the end, but I think Navi must be feeling really bad about this. It seemed for a moment after the gyro burst that it's gonna be a super good fight for them, but if they get a rush, still be fine. Very scary.
It is. It's kind of surprising how much damage Cloud and Shira did.
They're making a
Tail end
go
of that fight.
through the gates.
They're coming for this. As
They
Medusa
need
with
to
Aegis,
get a-
Shad is
They
TPing.
need to get out on everybody.
Kaori can't. He's stuck in the pit. No TP for him. The Ogre is going to get walked over here.
A much needed death. More like sacrifice by the ogre. He made sure that they killed this rush in time.
Interesting. So Sweden Strong values lotuses and dusts over his null talisman.
Kinda have to.
I guess his courier is going to come and pick it up in the end. Yeah, having these big lotuses on the IO a huge deal. Like, that gyrocopter nearly got healed enough to survive.
It proved, or it showed the way to fight for Na'Vi. They need to use everything and burst the gyro. But if gyro gets a timely BKB, he can kind of survive. Because then it will allow for Io to get the reload out a little bit. Like, once the stone gaze is the biggest problem alongside with the pulverize. So he needs to pop BKB to be immune to a lot of this magic damage and then be relocated a little bit on the side for the duration of these big spells. And afterwards, this is expanded. I think Gyro can storm the fight.
Well, a couple of shards there. So Earth Spirit has his. Geomagnetic Grip can now grab allies. And Medusa also got her Cold-Blooded. Take down these Tormentors. Yeah, we're looking at Aegis for 3 minutes for this Medusa. It's probably going to expire before she can finish off the Rapier, which Shad is trying to buy as quickly as possible.
I think the Rapier is big boy item. I like it. You can't profit if you don't risk, and eventually on this Medusa Gyro, I feel like it's just a part of your build, Gary.
Yeah. Or for both of them.
Hopefully.
Is Gyro going to buy a Rapier as well? Bloom's going to BKB TP out of top. And they reload for that.
Aghanim's finished on Boom. Not an amazing item where there's nothing to break, but still a lot of damage.
And Dire still have this vision down south, so they see the Medusa coming to the wave.
For a moment. They already should be getting rid of that. The gem. Less than 1,000 gold to this Rapier, and I think that will be the go time. Sanctity. Danger, danger.
Some more tier 4 neutral items.
Gyro opting for the upgraded Aghanims and the Lincolns. Will help against this Laguna by Pulverize. But will not help versus the Rapier. He's gonna sell the threads, probably? Or no? I have no idea.
I think he's thinking about it.
Yeah, but he kind of wants it after the ages. He wants to have a threads.
Well, here it is. Rapier time. Dire have seen it, though. Observable that just gets killed, spotted the Medusa walking across, and now, she shows on a wave, so it's pretty apparent. Immediate smoke up here. But again, under Dire vision, and Chira Jr., who's invisible, nearly gets jumped by Boom, but they were just lacking a gem, which is a little too far away. But now Na'Vi the ones making the first kind of step forward, right? 30 seconds and Aegis left. Rapier in the hands of the Medusa, and Shad is saying, I am a question, answer me.
They wanna leave this tier 2 tower with the Aegis, but afterwards, there's a lot of chain lockdown on the 1-win side. There's a lot of things to throw at this Medusa if he's hitting these objectives, so Na'Vi will decide they don't want an unfair fight on the 1-win side. They want to fight on their hills, and 1-win knows they need to somehow burst this Medusa. They wanna start on her, hopefully Shadima doesn't save her, and just try to burst her. Otherwise she's gonna tear them apart.
It's our favorite part of the game, right? It's all about the vision. That's why we've got gems. That's why these observables are going to become ever more important. Na'Vi needs to see the Io and the Gyro. 1-win. They want to see this Medusa and the Lina for targets that they can jump and kill. Right now, though, 1-win, take over this area of Ancients. Moving themselves from top through mid, controlling 2 lanes decently. Na'Vi trying to do a similar thing with Lina going all the way down bottom. Has the boost of travel you mentioned earlier on. Allows her to split push, then rejoin
You
the
see
team.
Dark Willow?
I do. Yondisk is there for Sweden Strong. And a kick away from Chira Jr. gets a bit of distance for the Willow to survive. And now Boom retreating here. Still holding BKB as Lina goes straight back in. Laguna blades down the Dark Willow, dead for a minute. Boom now can BKB up. Contend with this Brewmaster, who's Lotus orbed up, but dying quickly. Has the Primal Split defensively. And Medusa with this split shot, almost shredding through the Primal Split units, gets kicked forward into the Gyrocopter where Shad, mano a mano against a Gyro Io, trying to stand his ground and fight, gets bubbled up for a second. The split shot arrows hitting Fishman, but the heals come through. And Medusa almost out of mana now, needs the backup. Oh, Boom! They kill the Gyro and the Brewmaster in the back, while the relocate didn't work out for Fishman. Gyro down, 4 heroes dead, a buyback from Earth Spirit, but one win just fall apart.
Earth Spirit is gonna come back in, trying to save the IO.
Maybe a kill on Boom here. That would be nice for them if they can just catch up to this Primal Beast. Onslaught's ready in 3 seconds, but maybe not so worried about him running away anymore, but more worried about Sanctity arriving back into this fight in the mid lane with Laguna Blade ready.
Here comes
And
Shad.
Damage alongside Shad to turn around on the Chiro Jr. Light Strike Array stun, and the damage will come through. Sanctity gets the takedown, and looking at Cloud now as a bonus kill as well. No Primal Split ready. He's pretty speedy though, and Fishman tethered up to him gets him out of the clutches of Na'Vi.
Not a game over for one win, but a huge setback. That was an amazing fight. Gyro and Medusa just going toe to toe. As we saw, the split shot from Medusa is just hard for Io to stay there and heal. It was super close. Medusa was 0 mana, but eventually without BKB, there is enough control for the Gyro and Medusa to fight through this Gyro Io.
That's just what's next? You know, Earth Spirit died back. Did Brewmaster also bought back, right?
Yes, they need to find a way to go on these backlines, get on top of Shadow Demon and Lina, but this Medusa is going to kill you in the process, so at least it's only 1 Rex after all, you know. It's not easiest for Na'Vi to continue, and they're losing their base. Can we see a relocate to push plus cancel some TPs? I think that's the way to go.
They might have to, but they're being dived in their base ready. You can't relocate the Gyro when he's being run at by Boom. Pulverize defended against through the BKB and the Lotuses. The heals on the Gyro keep him topped up and safe as they kill the Primal Beast, who is now
Their
dead
base
for
is
80
dying,
seconds.
Gary.
And the tier 4s, they are dying. In the Radiant base, I mean, do we go for it now? Can we relocate to push? I guess they can't really end the game straight up. There is a glyph there for the Radiant team.
Radiant's ancient is
But the throne now exposed does cause problems for Na'Vi. Roshan's also alive in 20 seconds.
Oh,
And
this
with
game
Primal
is
Beast
turning
dead
into
for
chaos.
60,
Now, 5v4 for 1 win. I mean, there was a chance. There was a chance for either Gyro or Io to go to the enemy base with the other people stopping DPs. But
everyone needs this pause to catch their breath.
me
What's
included.
going on?
Whew.
I've got some level 25 talents as well now. Laguna Blade, damage into barrier. Medusa also has that split shot modifiers, which is nice. A lot of these big key items.
Anyhow, the unfair fight should be the name of the game for 1 win. Like, they should use the reload and the kiting ability their heroes have to create a circumstances where they don't want to straight up man on Gyro versus Medusa, because Skadi Rapier just proved to be too much for this Gyro to handle.
There's a ping on the dire tier 4s there. I don't know if Na'Vi are thinking about running it down mid and finishing off the game. But it's definitely one of these situations where you think, okay, buyback timers, Brew and Earth Spirit, if we kill them, they're dead for a good, 100 seconds. Something like that. And they've got no buybacks for 5 minutes. So potential openings there for Na'Vi just to get a kill and then go take another lane of barracks. They've got to find their way out on the map first. In step one, pushing this bottom wave. It feels like mid and bot have been causing them issues. There's still a tier 1 tower on the dire side bottom. 43 minutes into the game.
I mean, truth to be told, Brewmaster gets boots of travel and somehow you stop the Medusa TP or him to get into base. He can almost finish the game on his own. Like the Earth Brawling plus the AC,
Yeah.
he shreds to Throne.
That demolish damage. It's pretty strong. When speaking of Brewmaster, he's dropped his hat. Cloud. What's happened there?
Where's
Oh,
his
do
hat?
only I see that? Never mind. So on my screen, his Santa hat is like 100 range behind him, floating in the sky. But I guess that's just me. There's no purple Santa hat over there.
Rush will be up in 10 seconds too, so refresher to grab.
That's big for one win.
2 ultimates on this Brewmaster. I think they'll figure it out during this pause, you know?
Where does Io's hat sit? Good question, observer. Scriff, I know. Look at that. Dark Willow sits perfectly, perfectly on Dark Willow's head, right? No, it actually sits on the neck, just below the skull. The hat strats. Wait, is that Medusa's hat behind her? Whose hat is that? QBFY's hat floating in the sky. So that's the kind of shit I see for Brewmaster. There's just hats everywhere. But is that a new hero? New hero revealed.
New hero.
The floating scorpion hat orbs of darkness man.
Is he coming back? Good question.
I freaking hope so.
Yes.
I think I would drop the, of course, just OFC. And Fishman, a pretty valuable asset here for one win.
What did our dear admin expect him to say? No, he's not coming back.
I hope so. Like, no, he's had enough of this game. He's done.
He went fishing.
Yeah. It's lunchtime. Gotta go catch something.
That wasn't too bright.
So what's to stop one win just going into Roche, getting the goodies, pushing mid and bottom lane and finishing the game? Is Na'Vi going to stop them?
There's a
Can
Medusa
they?
rapier to go through, my friend.
It's just a rapier. It's fine.
That's a lot to go through. So that's our first, and we'll see. The main question for Na'Vi now is, do they contest this rush 4v5? Because with the Daedalus, Gyro, Io, it will die pretty fast. So that's the main question. And then after that, we'll see. They need to keep attention to this split push that Brewmaster, Io, Gyro can bring. And if they want to find a fair 5v5 fight on Na'Vi, that's the name of game for them. And OneWin kind of wants to use the split push ability they can bring to make it unfair.
A bit of cheese.
It's just like when you have Naga, TB, you're just like, you don't want to play a fair fight. You don't want to give them 5v5. You want to use your heroes to the maximum. Make it as easy as possible for yourself. How are we doing on the buybacks here?
I think it's just Earth Spirit and Brew buyback cooldown for like 5 minutes. Primal Beast is 1,500 gold away from it. Everyone else is either pretty close or has it.
Yeah, Medusa and Lina are pretty close. But you don't get any kills in the fight, they're not going to have it. And
Are scanning.
let's see. Scan popped by Dire. It's free. Speed and strong. He's going to set up the vision. they're expecting a move to their base. UBFY drawing a line that says, oh, one win will come, push us. But no, there is the rush. And last rush was taken by Navi, so it will not roar. That's the refresher for Brewmaster Aegis for Gyro.
Yeah, it's huge. And a cheese for the IO as well, if he's got any inventory slots left over. Looks like Earth Spirit's going to pick it up. A Fisherman's full. Bottom lane, definitely a liability here for Na'Vi. Always naturally pushing into that Radiant base. They're going to set themselves up on a bit of high ground near their Ancients. So as good a place to fight as any. And one win, even with this Roshan take and the advantage they've got, it's so clear how important it is to keep the waves pushed out, right? Like they five-man move back to push mid, and then I guess they're going to push top as well. Knowing that one of their big avenues to victory is just fighting that sneaky play into the enemy base with this exposed throne.
Buybacks being so important into the late game, of course, Earth Spirit no buyback. It's natural to take it a little bit safer, you know. Kind of threw this game away. It was close. Like everybody's just like, okay, just take it slowly. You see 5 of each heroes on both teams just kind of sticking together.
Like momentum reset, everyone huddle.
Radiant are scared.
Reaper on the menu for Gyro. Wants to have one of his own, and I think it's the right way. It's what we hope for, and oh, he's gonna make a defense stop.
We're gonna have a clash here. Medusa's back in Fountain though. The other 4 members prepping by this tier 2. Keeping Shad up. Stun on the Gyro. They start on Monkushi, and that's a lot of damage. With Boom arriving, they charge forward, but they don't get the kill. The cooldown's thrown out, and Sweden Strong gonna push back in towards Shad, while Jiro Jr. rolls deep. Gets onto the Ogre, tries to capture Sanctity. Monkushi steps forward, dealing with Boom. A chaotic fight where they pulverize. One down, Jiro Jr. dead, and the Aegis from Gyro claimed up as well. Shad and Sanctity, the 2 cores, and Na'Vi still very strong. They get the stun, the Hex is there, and the Gouda Blade. The job's done. Io couldn't come in to save him, was contended with, dies back on Fishman, and one win get crushed by the tier 2 tower top.
Perfect setup of defense by Na'Vi. One win tried to go for it, but it's just the position is there. You kind of know when you see the Gyro, you kind of know position of all other heroes on the side.
Structures are
Because just a natural way when you push the tier 2 towers, when you go for the objective, the team that's defending always has upper hand. And that's 3 kills. That's IO dieback. Now, ooh, they catch the Brewmaster too. No buyback on him.
He's got split because he didn't get to use it last fight. And he's going to use it defensively here to run away and I guess run to the enemy base.
I mean, he has to.
Like,
Split
you've
push
got
is
no
the only
IO for
way.
60. It is, right? Gyro can buy back, but I don't know. This might just be it. Na'Vi 5 alive, running down tier 4s. Gyro buys back now. 10 seconds left for Earth Spirit, 50 for the IO. Brewmaster with no ulti trying to push down bottom lane while Boom just dives almost into Fountain.
No
They
glyph.
push Monkushi all the way back. And with this throne open now and no glyph available, Sanctity blows up Cloud. They kill off Sweden Strong, and this might just be game over now.
GG.
Na'Vi take the 2-0 victory. One win going to be kicking themselves so close to a win here in game 2, but cut down by Na'Vi in this late game portion.
It just looked like it should have been one wins game. Like they had the momentum even later in the game. They had the tools to an opportunity to bring this game home, but they seemed a bit lost, Garrett, and they will be the first team to fall in this qualifier.
Unfortunate, right?
A huge disappointment for them, but also kind of huge disappointment for all of us, right? We expected them for more. They bring the Fishman. They bring kind of hope that they can go back to trajectory of last season, but they have some bigger problems to solve than changing position 5, it seems.
I mean, it's a difficult region. It's such a difficult region. You know, you go up against VP in your first round, you get 2-1. Maybe you feel hard done by or like outdrafted, whatever it may have been. But then going up against Na'Vi and getting handled like this, Feels bad for one win, but on the flip side, you know, momentum for Na'Vi, right? We're thinking about their journey now, heading forward. Liga team, their opponents in that lower bracket later on, and a bit of wind in their sails heading into that series as well. They've kind of remedied the problems. You know, Na'Vi looking much stronger than they did yesterday.
Yeah, they're definitely back on the right track, and they'll face, as you said, Liga later down the line. It should be a formidable opponent, but Na'Vi set to make this lower bracket run. I think so.
And I think that's our next series. Just 2 series here on the Void stream today. We'll be following Na'Vi into that lower bracket game against Liga. So a bit of an extended break now. I think, again, same as yesterday, we've got a 2-hour break before that next series comes up. So make sure you get yourselves a bit of exercise, get yourselves lunch, whatever it might be, before coming back for that. Or just go check out the other streams. Plenty of regions going on, plenty of Dota happening for these qualifiers for DreamLeague Season 25. We'll be back in a couple of hours for that lower bracket game, so we'll see you in a bit.
I'm right at borderline to the hell inside. Gravity is pulling me down again. My remedy is still to be found. Keep running.
Hit me up, dark brown with body McFly. The future's back, DeLorean style. This is my time. Got my Ray-Bans on, my acid wash jeans, pull pedal to the metal, flashback to the beat. Step into my time machine. On a rooftop in electric Times Square, with the wind in my face and a scrunchie in my hair. Fold out my rolling D50. Gonna bring back the vibe. Moonwalk.
ready. You ain't seen nothing yet. Yeah, hop in my DeLorean, get ready, get set. Where I'm taking you now is on my own road. I pick my own path, bringing 80s recode. Put my hand on the throttle, best to buckle up. Rev up the gigawatts, hang on to your butts. I'm just a 90s kid. I just need a time machine to fly away. In the outside power party, big flight. If you're just back to the weekend style. This is my time. That's all I have to watch these put metal to the step into my time machine.
unsure what's ahead of us. We come from the gold that makes us a whole of it. Can't go from the elements. We have found the road, but we got a hold of it. Unsure what's ahead of us. We come from the gold that makes us a whole of it. Can't go from the elements. We're now on the road, and we got a hold of it. Unsure what's ahead of us. We come from the gold that makes us a soul of it.
So join the party. Come join the party. Now everybody around the world can't find a boy, can't find a girl. So put your hands up in the air. This is a good time, summertime. Take it to the floor and sing it. Now when you see me, just come on down and join the party. And join the party. You know there's nothing that can hold me down. You got a story. You got a story. When the music shakes the ground, you know the sunshine has come around. Yeah. So put your hands up in the air. This is a good time, summertime. Take it to the floor and sing it. Get on up on the floor, singing 1, 2, 3, 4. Everybody, clap your hands. And a 1, 2, everybody, clap your hands. Take it to your floor now. Everybody, clap your hands. And a 1, 2, everybody, clap your hands. Take it to your floor. The music's high, the girls are flirting. Come join the party. Come join the party. The sun is hot, the bass is pumping. So join the party. Come join the party. Now everybody around the world can't find a boy, can't find a girl. So put your hands up in the air. This is a good time, summertime. Take it to the floor and sing it. You know there's nothing that can hold me down. You got a story. Take it to the floor and sing it. Everybody, your hands. Take it to the floor and sing it.
The morning light, it hits my eyes. Last night we partied like it's 99. You took my hand, we danced all night. That's all I remember, we can blame nobody. Look where we are, so beautiful. This world is ours for the taking now. Not holding back, not giving in. Stay a little longer in the moment now. No regrets now. I'm not feeling sorry for anything I've done. We light it up just to watch them burn it down. And we don't need them anyway. Just take the chance, make dreams come true. Will I ever see your pretty face again? Rendezvous is all I'm hoping for. Maybe we can meet up on a boulevard. Let's get away, yeah. Let's get away, yeah. Let's get away, yeah. Let's get away, yeah. 'Cause if we got one life to live, maybe we should just let go. Don't worry about tomorrow. Start counting your Insta follows. 'Cause the sun comes up again. New days they begin. So hold on to me, 'cause I won't let go of you. No regrets now. I'm not feeling sorry for anything I've done. never see your pretty face again. Rendezvous is all I'm hoping for. Maybe we can meet up on the boulevard. Let's get away, away, yeah. Let's get away, away, yeah. Let's get away, away, yeah. Let's get away, away, yeah.
I'm still alive. I can still fly. I can still fly away. Yeah. You lift me so high. You got me so high. You got me so high today. And I'm higher. We can set the night on fire, burning up these wings of desire. You know how to take me You lift me so high. You got me so high. You got me so high today. And I'm higher. We can set the night on fire, burning up these wings of desire. You know how to take me You broke this heart of stone. I always hoped that I would find you. Now the emptiness is gone, and the winds of change have almost blown through. You're right where you belong. So grateful you're beside me, always and forever. Just you and me from the stars. Always and forever. You'll always be forever in my heart. You're the better I'm right where I belong. So thankful you're beside me, always and forever. Just you and me from the stars, always and forever. You'll always be forever in my heart. You broke this heart of stone. I always knew that I would find you. You're right where you belong. So grateful you're beside me, always and forever. Just you and me from the stars, always and forever. You'll always be forever in my heart. And I send you down to me. Only angels would agree. Shine your light into the dark, fading in from far away. Trying to find the words to say. You're everything I ever dreamed. All the hope and all the good that I believe in. You're everything I'll ever need. All the things I wanna be. I could never ask for more. You're everything I'll ever need. In my heart you'll always be. Now I know you're all I'll ever need. I give the world to touch the sky and keep you safe here by my side. I give you all the brightest stars for all the hope and all the good, 'cause I can see now you're everything I'll ever need. All the things I wanna be. I could never ask for more. You're everything I'll ever Don't hold back, don't make them wait. Set the world on fire. It's your time, so do whatever you like. It's your night. You got the stars in your eyes. Let them shine and set the world on fire. Light up the sky. Look good in the spotlight. Just go on and set yourself free. And while I
you don't like the way I rule my empire, you can go ahead and you can kiss my ring. All eyes on me, yeah. When I enter the scene, quit it. All eyes on me. All hail to the king, get it? If I say so, then it is so. If I say no, you better get low. On bended knee, yeah. All hail to the king, get it? Make way for the king, yeah. All hail to the king, get it? If I say so, then it is so. If I say no, you better get low. On bended knee, yeah. All hail to the king, get it? There's only room for one hustler, sitting way up on that throne. Guess I'm showing my true colors. 24 karat gold. I'm gonna wear that crown. Y'all better hit the ground. It's my time, and I can guarantee, if you don't like the way I rule my kingdom, you can go ahead and you can kiss my ring. All eyes on me, yeah. When I enter the scene, quit it. All eyes on me. All hail to the king, get it? If I say so, then it is so. If I say no, you better get low. On bended knee, yeah. All hail to the king, get it? Make way for the king, yeah. All hail to the king, get it? If I say so, then it is so. If I say no, you better get low. On bended knee, yeah. All hail to the king, get it? Oh, I'm feeling good. I'm feeling, oh, I'm feeling good. Wake up with no alarm, brand new kind of charm, and fresh hot coffee in a big old mug. Can't wait to get my face in the morning sun, yeah. Make a list, check it off, doing only what I want. 'Cause there's nothing better than making waves. I'm front and center in my own parade, on parade, on parade, on parade. Oh, I'm feeling good. I'm feeling, oh, I'm feeling good. Solid gold, I'm shining into full. So come and take a look. I'm feeling good. I'm feeling. Hold up, windows down, roll in with the classic sound. Spent $5 on Walmart shades. Can't wait to stop traffic in my own parade. On parade, on parade, on parade. Oh, I'm feeling good. I'm feeling, oh, I'm feeling good. Solid gold, I'm shining into full. So come and take a look. I'm feeling good. I'm feeling. shot, new kid on the block. Currents running strong like a solar wave. Locked, plugged into the socket. Watch me burning hot, yeah, I radiate. Coursing through my veins like a power surge. Call it misbehaving the way I burn. If you're gonna wait, then you miss your turn. Charged up and ready, I'm going steady with you. Looking like you're blacked out, got that future shot now. Everybody stop, get that future shot now. Future shot, future shot, future shot. Future shot, future shot, future shot. Breathe, feel that energy. You can change the lights from red to green. See, I got what you need. Sparking a connection, go VIP. You feel electric. Looking like you're blacked out, got that future shot now. Everybody stop, get that future shot now. Future shot, future shot, future shot. Future shot, future shot, future shot. The future shock. The future shock. Once we started, there's no way to stop us. Like a rocket, not for static hearted. Once you got it, you'll go supersonic. You know you want it. 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 Looking like you're blacked out, got that future shot now. Everybody stop, get that future shot now. Looking like you're blacked out, got that future shot now. Everybody stop, get that future shot now. Future shot, future shot, you know you want it. Future shot, future shot, you know you want it. Everybody stop, got that future shock now.
Out on the street, people pass you by. You don't meet their eye, you don't care. And out in the night, you see a light. From the cafes, there's more singing than despair. Hold me tightly before the night swallows the sun. And I'm done. At the bar, too drunk to sit. They're talking shit of what's been before. And the dancing girls, they twist and twirl. They sweat like beads of pearls, scattered before swine. Hold me tightly before the night swallows.
When the world seems big and I am feeling low, I think of all the good things in my life and dream of all the places we will go. No matter where we end up, we're gonna have a good time. When I promise forever, so together we're gonna shake off the doubts and have a good time. We'll have a good time. We'll have a good time. We won't take it all for granted. We're gonna live in the moment and have a good time. It's all we ever wanted. So why don't we just live it up, live it up. We're never gonna give it up, give it up. No, the clock won't stop for anyone, so let's just live it up. When the world seems big and I am feeling low, I'll think of all the good things in my life and dream of all the places we will go. No matter where we end up, we're gonna have a good time. When I promise forever, so together we're gonna shake off the doubts and have a good time. We'll have a good time.
you had. It's been love since we met. Right from the bar to the bed, all night long, roller coaster. A 5-inch scar on my shoulder. You smile, I'm high. I put my heart on the line. I'm addicted to you, I can't lie. It's whenever you kiss me goodbye. I'm high in your love, high in your love, high in your love, high. It's never enough, never enough, never enough. I'm so high in your love, high in your love, high in your love. I'm so high, I can't stop thinking of you. When the world is going down, I won't be there, be there. I'm in heaven with you, I'm in heaven with you. We'll be up and losing ground into the air, to the air. I'm in heaven with you, I'm in heaven with you. And we faced harder times when sweet words turned into lies. We got caught in our nest, yeah. I put our love on a rest. Hit the brake, I'll turn over. And never ever say that you know her. Got a flame to fuel every night. Keep her safe and hold her tight. High in your love, high in your love, high in your love, high. It's never enough, never enough, never enough. I'm so high in your love, high in your love, high in your love. I'm so high, I can't stop thinking of you. When the world is going down, I won't be there, I won't be there. I'm in heaven with you, I'm in heaven with you. We'll be up and losing ground into the air, to the air. I'm in heaven with you, I'm in heaven with you. With you. When the world is going down, I won't be there. I'm in heaven with you, I'm in heaven with you. We'll be up and losing ground into the air. I'm in heaven with you, I'm in heaven with you.
ready, you ain't seen nothing yet. Yeah, hop in my DeLorean, get ready, get set. Where I'm taking you now is on my own road. I pick my own path, bringing 80s recode. Put my hand on the throttle, best to buckle up. Rev up the gigawatts, hang on to your butts. I'm just a 90s kid, I just need a time machine to fire with. Hit it up, top power, party, big fly. The future's back, DeLorean style. This is my time. Got my Ray-Bans on, my acid wash jeans, put metal to the pedal, flash back to the beat. Step into my time machine. Feel the vortex, crank up the reverb. Back from the future, haven't you heard? 85 is where it's at. Let's revive the whole world. Let's revive the whole world. Still want my MTV. The city lights a neon aglow. We are stars covered in gold. Covered in gold. Walking on a highway of dreams. We will shine, only believe. Only believe. And the feeling's right to set the tone. Wanna light the spark and let it go. Late after midnight, light it up in the moonlight. Ain't no stopping us now. We just wanna be the fire. We just wanna be the fire. Burning desire. We go higher and higher, and we never come down. We just wanna be the fire. We just wanna be the fire. Taking down liquor and juice. Come alive, nothing to lose. Starting something, blood comes rushing, rushing. And the feeling's right to set the tone. Wanna light the spark and let it go. Yeah, just let it go. Gotta let it out, wanna shake it out. Gotta let it out, wanna shake it out. Yeah. Late after midnight, light it up in the moonlight. Ain't no stopping us now, no stopping. We just wanna be the fire. We just wanna be the fire. Whoa, burning desire. We go higher and higher, and we never come down. Ooh, we just wanna be the fire. We just wanna be the fire. We just wanna be the fire. Wanna be the fire. We just wanna be the fire. We just wanna be the fire.
Just got the news that you're still in town, looking for a safe place to hide. Well, you better close your window and lock the door, 'cause I'm gonna get you tonight. And I know
So just get dressed and know for sure I'm on my way to take you out. And I know where you are, so look sharp, 'cause here I come, I'm close. So get ready and watch out, 'cause here I come. And I know where you are, so look sharp, 'cause here I come, time's up. Better be ready, can't stop me now, no, 'cause here I come, here I come, here I come.
Welcome back, everybody. Here, a bit of a break there before our second series of the day. We're back into action though for Eastern Europe, DreamLeague Season 25 qualifiers, and Liga team taking on Navi Milan. Lower bracket again, elimination zone. One of these teams is being dumped out of the tournament, and one of them gets to move forward another step closer to a qualification spot.
Yes, I mean, DreamLeague Season 25 awaits, and there's 2 slots. Team Spirit obviously favored for one. If you ask me, I assume if you ask Garrett, I would say it has a say. We'll see this later today or tomorrow. I'm not sure when the game is scheduled. Probably later today.
I think it's today, yeah.
And the second slot will be very important for all these teams up in the same echelon. You know. Look at this matchup. Liga and Navi are 2 teams of similar caliber. Navi probably with the ESL Bangkok qualifier win, kind of putting themselves a little bit as a favorite. They didn't do too well in the tournament, but you know, LAN tournament is one, qualifier is up. If you do bad at LAN, doesn't mean you'll do bad on an online qualifier, which is like a whole different thing. And Navi being a little bit of a youngster new team, it's kind of expected them to not do well in their first LAN.
Yeah, it's one of those topics, right? You know, think about Eastern Europe. Back in the day, there was a very clear, like, Team Empire was always the team gatekeeping, right? They would do very well in their region, then kind of perform poorly on LAN. And that's the next big step. You know, you qualify, you get through these qualifiers, you beat everyone in your region, similar to, you know, what Navi have done in the past couple of years, kind of tipping out VP or getting rid of Liga team in the quals. And then, you know, faltering a bit on LAN, but it's all a growing experience for these younger teams, like you're saying. And they're coming up through the ranks. They get that experience. They try, they fail, they try again. Maybe next time they'll succeed. That's what we're looking at here in the lower bracket. There's time to put that mark on this series. Time to succeed. Liga team against Navi in this best of 3 draft is about to start and come up on your screen. It's a real important time because, like you said, there is this upper echelon, right? I like that word. The S tier of teams have already been directly invited. Team Spirit is likely going to take one of these 2 slots, whether it's the first one against 9 Pandas or not. I'm not sure. I think 9 Pandas can maybe steal it, but one of those slots is like taken. It's, you know, earmarked for Team Spirit. Now you've got to fight these other 4 teams who are kind of on the same level to battle for another 1 spot. It's a bloodbath.
It's definitely a bloodbath. Garrett, who do you think has a better momentum coming into this game? A Navi, who has just walled 1 win, a formidable team, or Liga, who lost in upper bracket but took a convincing game of Team Spirit and like show that they can kind of fight it out with the best?
That's a really hard question. I didn't watch the Team Spirit Liga team games, but I think taking a game off of Team Spirit in that best of 3 is a huge, you know, morale boost, if nothing else. Like, yes, Navi are probably warmed up for the day. They've had that to a victory. They're feeling better today than they did yesterday. But I think Liga team is probably the one thinking, we came from that upper bracket against Team Spirit. We're the ones who are going to come through this lower bracket.
Oh, Chen.
Hello. Where has he come from? He's been ignored in all of our games, pretty much.
A fun fact: during our break, I had good stuff, but I also played 1 game, and I played against Respect, and he picked up the Chen.
Really?
I kind of got owned, but that's besides the fact. So he is hot and ready for this hero. And Navi, you know, you have carry. Phoenix is in the pool. You pick the Phoenix. There's no mistake in doing that.
Yeah, they get some key signature picks already. So, Dragonite, Alchemist, Band, normal stuff.
Yep.
Nyx Assassin is like a bit of protection. We've seen that previously when you want to pick Ench or Chen early. The Nyx ban, just in general, can make sense. Monkey, Doom, sure. Gyro Magnus, yep. Primal Beast, a ban that kind of slips in there. Not one that I would have expected.
They just played Primal previous game, and Doom Primal are my 2 favorite offlaners versus Chen. Doom obviously can eat creeps, stops the healing, but Primal Chen doesn't provide much lockdown, and if there's no lockdown versus Primal, he can burst through Champ, burst through his creeps, and kind of gives him a free lane, and he brings a lot of damage, and kind of has a free game versus Chen. And Phoenix, Phoenix now will have a monkey ban, flex for Navi, and do we see the tiny ban again?
Well, Invoker is still there.
Volker rocking a high win rate, one of the highest score win rates with a lot of games fire, closing on the 60% win rate.
And Beastmaster as well. He was the other one I was looking for. Beastmaster, Tiny, and Invoker were 3 of the big heroes that have been banned consistently in this qualifier and are currently ignored.
Beastmaster for Navi will be a little bit harder versus this Chen. It may come back for Liga team, especially with Alberca on their offlane. Feel like that's one of his top heroes. And they're not gonna ban Tiny, they're gonna decide for Bristol. I think you don't, again, the Chen doesn't really promote much against these tanky offlaners. Yeah. You can just go in a position where Chen might be feeling a little bit useless early.
Like no control, no nuke really. Bristleback can kind of plant himself in front of objectives and hold the Chen back when you try to push. But yeah, I like the point about Beastmaster coming back for Liga. Beastmaster Chen, obviously, always love playing together. The big old zoo, the army, gives you a lot of map presence.
So
let's see where they go though.
No Monkey, no Primal, no Magnus. These are 3 flex heroes for Navi if they want to pick up a Corso. Will they just go for this Tiny? I'm sure Liga is expecting it. I think Tiny versus Chen is not the greatest, but when you have like so much support like Phoenix, like you don't mind going. And the other one that we see them do, but other teams do, is the Pangolier. So expect Navi to pick up one of the 2.
Well, Invoker finally gets what he deserves. Oh, it's going to be the Lion alongside the Phoenix for now, so double support's picked up early.
Putting a kind of ball into Liga's corner, making them show the first core.
I was like, what are you going to show us here?
Yeah. So you do either a flex or you do some of these OP cores. I'm looking at Lina. You know, a melee +4 plus Lina sounds like a pretty good picks for me.
Yeah, like Lion being picked there kind of preemptively throws the spanner in the works when you're thinking about, Spirits, Storm Spirit, whatever it might be. He's already there to kind of catch you if you're picking one of those mobile heroes. And Lina also fits in against this Supernova from Phoenix. Long range right click and just kill the egg. Nice to have the Hand of God behind you as well. Protect the Lina if she does get jumped. In terms of position 4 supports, we say screw it all, but just go for the Beastmaster anyway. Liga had a lot of options there. A couple of very strong ones.
We mentioned before Alberca and Beast with the Chen kind of amplifier. Like he's pushing power, and Beastmaster is one of the guys that can have a no matter what. Like add like Muerta or on top of it. Like he should have a decent lane. But this makes it a little bit easier for Navi to pick a carry, of course. There's that Muerta. So now Navi. Ooh, there is few options.
Can we go Dawnbreaker here as Navi?
You can, but you do the carry. Medusa just work for them.
You see the enemy off lane, so you pick your safe lane now.
Yeah, you have like Lion back into it, and it's a good lane versus Beast, and good lane with Phoenix. And then you can do a Dawnbreaker, or you can go back some of the flexes like Pango or Tiny. That's what I'm looking for Navi. Like Duza Pango. Also pretty decent. See what they do.
Straight up Dawnbreaker.
Yep.
Makes
Either
sense
one.
against like Beastmaster and Chen. You know, they kind of telegraph where they're playing, play together in a ball. You raw someone, Solar Guardian comes in, counteract it immediately.
And as you said, it's hard to counter, you know? Dawnbreaker
Like
Lion
Dawn Lion. Yeah.
versus the Chen. It's gonna be hard to find a hero that's gonna really punish Dawnbreaker. Like, stop him from...
That's when you need like Ursa or something to come back. So you still looking for this Medusa for Na'Vi?
I don't personally enjoy Medusa Dawnbreaker together, but I think it's one of the best picks and it worked pretty well.
Oh, the Wraith King. He's coming back. Well, we had V-Tune on 9 Pandas. It gets so confusing now because everybody in this region has played for Na'Vi at some point. It's like keeping up with who's on Na'Vi now. Oh, it's difficult. And V-Tune on 9 Pandas played this to success against the Broodmother. And it looked pretty good doing it. And now, Na'Vi have a kind of a scammy lineup, right? Wraith King with multiple lives thanks to Dawnbreaker healing, having reincarnation, this Phoenix with Sunray and Supernova, all in an area makes fighting head on into Na'Vi kind of scary.
Yeah, stun helps out. He can buy a Blink Dagger. You wanna kind of initiate your +1 or +2 when you have a Dawnbreaker. It's kind of a better hero than the Medusa in this. And Morphling is a go-to Dawnbreaker. And Dawnbreaker wants to sit in her lane forever, play on the ulti. Morphling wants to game. He can deny much of the farm that she would use. Usually some other carries she would make leave the lane. It's into the Lion. It's into the Phoenix. So there's a trade-off. I'm sure they expected it and sort of prepared for it.
It's like always a story that comes up. This Morphling, you know, enemy position 4 leaves the lane. Morphlings against some melee hero like Magnus or Dawnbreaker. You basically just boot them out of the lane. Don't need the support anymore. So it gives there's a lot less friction now for the Chen to make moves for the Twin Gate, to play into his Beastmaster, because Morphling is a self-sustaining hero with the Vlads. He can do this Death Ball move from a much earlier point as a Liga team. And now we start to see all the mids get banned. Amber, Storm, Lena, and one more from Liga team here to tie things up.
Mirage versus
10 seconds remaining.
Entity. Hey, Mirage is known for
5 seconds
have like
remaining.
I don't know, a hero puddle, but he's not as versatile as players. But that doesn't mean him necessarily as another player. As we saw it yesterday, he played heroes to perfection. So I would think we'll see some of this. Oh, pack. Yeah, that's heroes. Oh, there's a Lion. Yeah, there's a breaking Blink. It's very hard to like pull that off.
We've also seen like Dawnbreaker Orchid itemization. You could see that here against a Morphling in a puck.
What's stopping it from picking up the sniper? That's a big question. Oh,
the tiny. It's the tiny man.
It always comes back to tiny.
Cool.
Not initiation.
Yeah, great way to get on top of Morphling and puck. And now another hero to kind of utilize Boom's Dawnbreaker as well. The Sanctity can be the one that jumps in, helped out by the Solar Guardian if they want to play aggressively.
We did predict the tiny pick, but just
like 5 minutes ago.
Like just in the wrong. Yeah.
Well, it's just classic Dota drafting casting, really. We talk about all, you know, in the first like 3 or 4 minutes, we have the outline, right? We talk, these are all the popular heroes. This is probably what's going to happen. And then we start to go on these fantastic adventures in our imagination, in our brains. Like, well, if they don't do the normal boring stuff, here's all the fun stuff they can do.
And
then they go back for
boring
the tiny anyway. Yeah. Well, I like both drafts, honestly. Like Morphling and Puck, very annoying heroes. Beastmaster and Chen brings you tempo along with that scaling for Liga team. Na'Vi have a scary team fight, though. Yeah, if you go head on into this Solar Guardian Supernova business, it can be very fearsome.
Both
What's going to be the big like tipping point?
Both lineups looking at tipping point will be the and how you can dictate. Have this down breaker early game. That'll be about it. I think Liga with so many summons and with the our stronger side lanes able to like choose the pace of this game, and a lot
By
will
playing through the Beastmaster.
yeah, a lot will rest on this Solar Guardian and Tiny. Make a big answer, you know. It's down to this 10-minute mark, first night time. They'll come to this raking, down breaks, a bit fight. Can they then give them up, or they're just gonna get? Once it starts going wrong for side of Navi, there's not much to like turn back on.
Well, we'll see what happens. Looks like we've got a little issue with the observer, but there we go. Scriff is back. He's got multiple computers.
To battle.
He was
Sort it
just
all out.
invested in our talks.
Listening to Milan.
Dying Light on Phoenix. Pretty much standard assets.
Yeah, no big surprises. I've already done a little
The battle
poke of their head over that mid lane to try and scout any of these dire wards. Navi didn't find any. And of course, the break of dawn. They see exactly where everyone is, heading to their lanes. As there should be. Like, they also see that Chen is sending his Mana Burn Sato top. So it's not, you know, how many times do we see this Sato just sitting mid, zapping enemy mid lane of all their mana? Not this time. Sanctity's going to have an honorable lane 1v1 against the puck.
I think he'll do just fine 1v1 Sanctity. One of the best mid laners out of this whole qualifier, out of all 8 teams. He's definitely a force to reckon with. And very interested how this bottom lane goes. Breaking versus Beastmaster. You have all these boars, but then Kaori on his Phoenix and Fire Spirits. Well, come down to execution. Already we see Beastmaster, the lane control. For nice position.
Yeah, right where he wants to be. In front of his own tier 1. And Shad's going to try and drag it back little by little. Try kill off the range creep. Early game, all about regen trading.
Ooh, Blood
Kaori
committed.
finds himself kind of out of position here. Popping Fairy Fires and heals. But he's dead to this Boar Slow and Beastmaster's axes slicing him down. While Queasy is able to step away from Shad's Wraith King. So a first blood, a kill out of this bottom lane. Good start. Especially for the early tempo for this Beastmaster.
And this Kelly's wasted. Gonna go down to tower and suicide. I mean, that's the lane control that we talked about. This is such a long lane. Phoenix level 1 easily gets chased down by this combination of boars, Muerta and Beast.
Yeah, now they're going to lose out on a few creeps onto tower. That's a rough one for that safe lane out of Na'Vi. Mid lane, Puck dropping pretty low. Non-stop harassment out this Tiny. 1-1-1 build there for Sanctity. And Tiny very often picked against Puck in lane and in game. Tiny does very well throughout the majority of the match. Up in that top lane. Morphling 12 and 5. I mean, this has got to be the safest lane for either of these teams in this game, right? Morphling Chen. A stack in, pull in, sitting back. Morphling so far not really bothered by too much.
Morphling should be just fine, but can missteps a little bit. Combination. Dawnbreaker and the Lion. Be very hard to live through. Mid lane, 16 to 5 to 10 and all, but there's a creep way on Mirage's tower.
Oh, he's going to miss a couple of them, though.
Lag.
It's always a pain. It's a pain laning against the Tiny.
pretty much all over the board. A better start for Liga besides this mid lane. And something we expected, you know. Tiny, Sanctity, the best player of Na'Vi, will dominate the mid, but then he will need to make up for this hard side lanes that Na'Vi's currently experiencing.
Yeah, like Boom is already feeling it top. You step up to a creep wave anywhere near this tower. Violent is going to throw the adaptive strike, throw some right clicks at you. Knowing that Lion is also kind of transitioning towards mid, guarding water runes when they come up. Liga knows that top lane is very safe. Sanctity, yep, knowing he's got Lion coming mid, is going to go for that bottom rune, fight over it, but Mirage is there, just slightly ahead of him. We'll be able to go refill that bottle up top, though. Puck? Nah. We're not going to get to that in time. Blanche. And the Earth Spike. It's a lot of damage to kill the puck off. That's very optimistic from Mirage to try and go for that second water rune.
And banking that Lion kind of left. He sticks around and bottom Queasy is just going to hit the deck. A nice kill. Skelly boys do really hurt these range heroes. No stall shield on them, they are just a food.
Yeah, and Phoenix, you know, he gets more dangerous the lower he is. You drop him to 50 HP, he is destroying you with his damage. Good old Dying Light. Still a good spot for Alberca. He's got himself a Helm of Iron Will, 700 gold towards the Diadem. So Helm of the Dominator, not that far away. He's making good progress towards it, and having 13 denies. Oh, it feels really good playing into this Wraith King.
Phoenix and Breaking ready for this Chen rotation with the Observer Ward. Expecting it, but Chen around top. Oh, commitment on this Morphling. Hoping to catch him before Strength Morph.
No, not going to happen this time. I mean, Na'Vi right now, you know, even things kind of going against the grain, not going entirely to plan. They've got a lot to fall back on. Level 6 from the Dawnbreaker is going to be a big pivot for them to make active plays. 6-minute rune coming up as Kaori does get run at here by the Puck and Muerta, but the haste rune's grabbed by Sanctity. The Puck didn't want to make another ballsy jump forward, but is still going to get stunned from Fog by QBFY. Into the Hex and the dive of Phoenix. They've got an orb out of this Puck to get a bit of distance, but that's not far enough. A coil? That's not going to buy time for him. Dead, killed, and the coil, well, it snaps, but doesn't take down Kaori. Phoenix somehow still alive. And even with the lanes going well for Liga early on, it's just Na'Vi making these early rotations and moves, which you've been pointing out in their past series, that have clicked really nicely.
Chad? Not make a full chase also. Be fine on you. It just happens. Oh, Lion is making a rotation, gonna get scalded by the courier. Oh?
Oh, we still got him.
Got him. Big solo kill.
Muffling shifted down.
UBFY just seems to be at the right place at the right time, you know? That's how you see a talented position 4 player. Like, every game he makes the right timed gank mid, and now you're killing the Morphling.
Yeah, so far he's guarded Water Rune, helped kill Puck, like solo killed the Morphling, ganked mid again. Nice Lion's been everywhere and nowhere.
Yeah, basically two Puck kills, 1 Morph kill, and
Yeah.
some room control.
The Lion Assassin. Man, this very safe lane up at top gets broken a little bit. Na'Vi gonna try and crack it one more time. Tiny and Phoenix, both making their way up here.
4-man rotation top.
And Liga already through the Twin Gate, having spotted with that Dire Ward towards mid. Go straight down towards the bottom lane for a big old push on the tier 1. Beastmaster has got himself a Centaur. Alongside the Chen creeps. Make short work of this tower.
Classic mirror trade. Safeland tower for Safeland tower. But also 50-50 mid for the rune results in AD room for Puck, so More collide. Lion is close.
Oh, dive forward up there. Morphling's going to waveform back, get stunned on his way out. A few more bits of control thrown at him. In the meantime, Boom is getting got on bottom and dies, trying to Solar Guardian top, while this Morphling is still on the run with a Lotus to use. He gets back behind tower and survives. Boom dies for nothing down bottom, and now maybe Liga with potential thought of a turnaround. They'll poke their heads past the tier 2 tower, but that's going to be that for now.
Very unfortunate for Na'Vi. They kind of committed to this morph for the Dawnbreaker ulti, but Alberca with the Beastmaster, perfect positioning. Puts a stop on this Solar Guardian. Kind of dominating this game so far. 5k net for the mid line. This is what
pretty much.
Yep.
It's pretty much exactly the same time. Like as Morphling, they started to go on him. Liga started to go on this Dawnbreaker, so I kind of disjointed the idea of Na'Vi to bring numbers top. I mean, his Beastmaster gets a free raid in this bottom jungle. 5,000 net worth, farms all the camps, pushes the wave, and gets kills and gets to join in on fights.
It's worrisome when the first pick core in the draft, like Beastmaster, right? There was like 3 supports picked and straight up Beastmaster, and now he's having highest net worth by far in the game. He's in the 3th game of his life. He's looking at the 6k at minute 11. Just not something you usually see of these blindly picked cores.
Respect getting run at here. As a 2-man coil out of this puck to catch the Lion and Wraith King, and Queasy from the right-hand side just laying the damage in to take the Lion out. Now Mirage kind of poking from long range, sending an orb over, scouting Kiori, waiting Rift to retreat away from the Tiny for now.
Alberca's coming.
You're right, he is. Sprints across the map to run into the Tiny, roars him up, and an easy kill. And this is what I like to see. So often I see this Beastmaster picked, and you're right. He gets picked kind of early on, does well in lane, doesn't get countered. Gets to this, 10-minute, 12-minute, whatever, Helm the Dominator, takes a tier 1. And then I've seen so many teams stop playing with him. They leave Beastmaster to kind of be a broodmother and farm. And they relieve that pressure, but Alberca says no. It's minute 10, I've killed tier 1, I'm coming mid. I'm killing that objective. Now I want to go back down bottom, maybe get a tier 2, get some more kills on team fight. Use this massive advantage they've got with the over-farmed Beastmaster to now give Morphling space. Right, Violent has such a nice, calm time for now.
And we talked about this. The pivotal point of this game is the Beastmaster and Chen, as you say, making rotations from a tier 1 to tier 1, and how can Na'Vi respond? Will they try to just dodge or fight? They try to fight back. Pay the price, multiple kills, plus the tower now. You know what? This is okay about tier 2, but you can also just walk into Rosh. This is the Chen Beastmaster power.
Yeah, true.
If they decide to, Morphling also one of the best carries to take Rosh early. Then maybe just wait for the Helm too. So far, League in the tempo they're putting on.
Yeah, they've really opened this map pretty wide. And the fact that they can start off with a coil mid like this from the puck, and then Chen with Murata just slowly walking across. They don't quite get the finish on the Tiny, but they forced an ulti out of Boom, a defensive one, and now they've dodged the stun. Puck trying to jaunt away, throws the orb, but the stuns are coming, and the Finger of Death will finish it off. Mirage dead, as the waveforming Morphling arrives. It appears that Violet wants to get involved. A bit bored hitting creeps and farming PvE, so he wants a bit of PvP. Supernova well placed, though, towards the back of the fight, and the Roar thrown in, but Alberca being destroyed here by the damage out of Na'Vi, burnt alive by this Phoenix, and Kaori's placement of the ulti, just perfection.
They underestimated this teamfight from Na'Vi. This time they bring 5 heroes, and the ultimate will be enough to win this fight. Alberca a little bit ahead of himself. We praised him, we jinxed him. Gives a lot of gold away there.
Yeah, when you walk into Na'Vi who have 4 ultimates, you know it's bad times. And pretty long cooldowns, Supernova, and that reincarnation. So a bit of a window here for Liga to go and fight again if they want to. But yeah, you've absolutely got to start respecting this Supernova when you're playing up into high ground areas like that.
They have some heroes to deal with the egg, but There's a lot of protection on this Navi side.
Respect Chen. Pretty deep into that bottom jungle. Does reveal there is vision up on that high ground, though, at least. He knows it.
Dire are scanning.
Now, Na'Vi, I know we've been talking about this
Radiant's top tower is
wave of momentum from Liga, but after winning a team fight and after picking Blink Dagger up on Tiny, Na'Vi, it seems like it's their time to go and make a move.
Solar Guardian not ready for a few seconds now. He's
And I got the chain stuns on this Beastmaster. Oh, good dead shot. The fear stops the Starbreaker from landing. Keeps Alberca alive. Now Liga thinking about turning. They're TPing puck down here. A stun onto Muerta. Oh, gonna hold Queasy back.
being denied.
Na'Vi disengage.
they need Raking or Phoenix to do additional damage. Lion and Tiny have a lot combined, or maybe a support kill, but when it comes to a tanky target like a beast, they'll need another core.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
And that's Solar Guardian down for well over a minute now. We'll see where this Lion heads. QBFY, you've pointed out, right place, right time with a lot of these ganks.
Are scanning.
And they've put themselves in a good position here to move top onto the Morphling, who they scan and they know is nearby. But Tiny's attempt just off the mark there. Expecting Violent to go into the small camp. But the Morphling already deeper in the jungle than they expected. QBFY. Waveformed on. Hexed up. Poor Lion.
Just under division. You
Yep.
playing it perfectly.
Set the trap.
And now we see, with the second night coming down, the Beastmaster rotate top. Now they will go for this rush. Want to take it too early. And after that, we'll see how they want to progress the map more. Going for these towers. Preparing for a 20-minute Tormentos. And it's gonna be look how quickly they did three.
I'm terrified. If I'm Na'Vi, I'm terrified of this Morphling. Right now. Yes, the Beastmaster has been the one that's been annoying for the first 15 minutes. He took your towers, he set the tempo, he got these big items. But Morphling's only died once. He's now top of the net worth.
Under attack.
And it feels like
Bottom tower is under attack.
they've got ways to deal with him, but only if Na'Vi get that jump. If Liga team are the ones that set up and go first towards objectives, it feels very hard for Na'Vi to deal with this Morphling.
Yeah,
Radiant's top
kind of
tower
classic
is
Morphling. This time of the game. Rush. Reaction.
Oh, yeah, jaunting away. Protected by the Morphling now, who just comes in and kills QBFY.
That was Radiant Observer Ward on the puck, but he still gets the phase shift. It probably means he stays alive because he dodges the stun. Just heads up play. Mirage ready to react.
bottom tower.
This Dawnbreaker Orchid will not work out. It's a big commitment. If you buy Orchid on a hero like a Dawn this early into the game, it means you sacrifice a lot of scaling. And if it doesn't result in kills, you're kind of stuck with a bad item.
We'll see what he does with it. It's always a big investment. But the same thing with a lot of these, Midas, Blink Dagger, Orchid, whatever it is. You're investing in some form of return, whether it's through kills or through passive income.
Theory, trying the Phoenix play, where he fly out the map and DP, but
Dead to the Morphling down bottom. While in the middle, Tiny. He's caught out here by the Beastmaster and the Muerta. Sanctity dead, so across the map, Liga get a number of kills. QPFY is going to make a swift escape to the northwest and try and rejoin with his team. Very unfortunate here, because it feels like Na'Vi, they hit this Radiance timing. Shad, he's level 13, he's ready with that second level in ulti. Radiance at the ready. But it's Liga team who get these little pickoffs. The scrappier, less clean Na'Vi right now, really facing some problems against Liga team who are not making mistakes.
you know the position of Puck is Absorber, but besides so far, he just Na'Vi miss their move and they get hit by next two of Liga. And Liga is gonna make a I-man go for this bottom tower. I feel like this is their fight to win. We'll see how much Na'Vi can respond.
They've got Solar Guardian and Supernova. But it's going to be how fast can they get this response going. Because the Puck and the Morphling, they're already in on top of this Wraith King. Kind of slowly poking at him, and they get the Lion to reveal himself. So Morphling changes target, kills the Lion off. Na'Vi being cracked open here around his bottom tier 2 as Boom tries to gather the creep wave, but gets turned on quickly. Silenced up. You orchid this Morphling, he just doesn't care. He stands there, hits you.
Beautiful play by Liga. It's wrapping around, going on this rake, and I was like, that's a bad target, but it was only a goal to poke everybody else to show. They just switch targets, don't even pop the breaking ulti.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
And they still have this Aegis for another minute and a half. But it looks like they're not going to go for that tier 2 finish. Instead, just falling back, going through the twin gate, gather up the resources on the map. And the big circle drawn by Alberca saying, hey, we've got enemy ancients to farm. We've got all these top jungle camps and lane to farm. Why are we 5-manning down bottom? Let's be efficient.
Oh, he has a roar. Maybe the rake in the... He will.
Hello. Axis to start off. Rainbow TPs from Na'Vi to try and join up top as they do get the Finger of Death and the disables on his Beastmaster with Tiny arriving. They've got the kill. And respect Chen, who is nearby. And he doesn't have boots, you know? He's got a lot of aura items, quite tanky. But when you're getting chain disabled like this and the damage comes out of Shad and Sanctity, Tiny's double kill there. Good spot for Na'Vi. Just come out and find some easy picks.
Try to set up on this Morphling too, Sanctity.
I guess the combo down. Lion's in here with some more disables. Well, he's got
Raking is
Aegis.
here.
30 seconds. So, Morphling, 2 lives. And we're looking at these dots on the map trying to reposition themselves. Puck and Muerta trying to connect, but they're being cut off by the Dawnbreaker and the Phoenix. So this Morphling just surrounded by 4 Na'Vi heroes. He's got a Manta and a Waveform, tries to use it, gets off to the right-hand side to dodge away and escape, trying to shift into strength, but he's pretty much out of stats now. So this Orchid and the damage out of Na'Vi clear through the Morphling. It took pretty much everything they've got, but they can kill him. They can do it.
Just a moment of disconnection for the Liga. They make the circle on top that you mentioned and they want to farm, but Morphling stays bottom, Puck stays mid, and suddenly they get caught 3v5 on the top lane and they get punished, you know. You're trying to kind of get, instead of like trying to get 60 to 70% of the map, you try to get like 100% of the map. Team like Na'Vi will punish you. That's ages wasted, and Na'Vi senses blood in the water. To go. UBF wide. Fresh blink pick up.
Straight away. Right there with the Hex. And in we come with Shad and Sanctity to blow up the Puck. I've seen this time and time again. One of these teams winning out the first 20 minutes. A momentary lack of discipline. Not fully being on the same page as the rest of the team. And the opponents exploiting that slight weakness.
It's the importance of being on the same page. Doesn't matter if it's farming whole map or the bottom tower. Even if it's a worse plan, better to have everybody follow it than to split up, which usually tends to lead to disaster.
We're still in like a similar game state though, where this Morphling is a massive pain in the ass for Na'Vi. You know, Beastmaster, Morphling, with that Chen alongside them. They've got a lot of firepower and a lot of staying power, just being able to withstand a lot of the damage. But Na'Vi are hitting their stride. You know, we're going to have level 2 Supernova soon. We've got this Wraith King who has amassed, a fair amount of gold on top of this Blink Dagger he purchased, so he's heading towards the Assault Cuirass and the BKB. Tiny, he's starting to scale with his Kanda as well. The damage output is building up. It kind of feels like, Dawnbreaker's Orchid, it wasn't the worst in the end. And it's managed to get them a little bit of value here and there, and now transitioning into the Aghanim Scepter, Dawnbreaker's going to be in a pretty good spot going on.
Can hits,
in
but
this game.
you know, it'll be a 5v5 fight. Egg is ready.
Waveform straight up to high ground. baiting with the illusion. They still stun the real one, though. And meanwhile, the other side of the fight, the Muerta's going wild on this Tiny. Pierce the Veil, big magic damage, forces Sanctity back, while Shad, the first life down. The Solar Guardian's good, though, lands in onto two of them. Morphling dodges away to the right-hand side while they try and focus the egg with the Beastmaster and the puck. The right clicks are there to kill off Kaori. Egg down, 3 heroes gone, Na'Vi being handled here. Great kiting out of Liga team to play back and forth in this battle. And a 5-man wipe incoming as Shad gonna feel the pain. Violent also gonna go Tormentor at the same time as Shad dying. So a 5-man wipe for the price of the Beastmaster. Liga team, just exceptional gameplay.
Sensing Na'Vi is planning to do, smoking up, and having a perfect target prioritization. You know, this pack that dealt most damage in the fight with Muerta, their first target is this Lion. And then he just focused everybody else. Egg is there, but with the BKB on BC, sacrifices himself to push through it. And it just proves to be too much for Na'Vi to handle. Just can't lose your support so early in the fight. They're way too valuable. No in the fight means pretty much free fight for Morphling and Puck.
Yeah. Wait, sorry. A neutral creep killed Shad. Did the Tormentor kill Shad? Did Scriff notice that? Because I'm looking back trying to see if there were any observer wards or anything killed. It was like, neutral creep killed Shad. Oops, it is. It was a Tormentor. But yeah, so a point you made in one of the previous games was with a gyrocopter. When he's showing, you kind of know where the other players are, right? Mm-hmm. So when Morphling waveforms up this high ground and he sees Wraith King, they don't have that vision to know. But the Puck and the Beastmaster kind of instinctually understand the Lion is going to be over here behind the Wraith King, right? So they just make that move. They go into the backlines knowing where it is.
Yeah.
That immediate understanding of waveform, break vision going on led to a very clear-cut decision from Liga.
It was also like both teams were smoked, and Morphling kind of broke smoke on everybody on Na'Vi, where the Dire Heroes kept being smoked, which made Lion and others feel of security, because daytime you see kind of in front of yourself, but you don't see the heroes that are smoked.
Yeah.
Just needs heads up play from Morphling and from Liga. You know, just Morphling, if he goes in, he can go in basically 1v5. He will not die. He will give important information to his team to find his target patient, which will lead team fight. So many team items on side of Liga. You know, drums, pipe, lads.
Thanks, Chen.
Always like this Morphling here. You know, just things adds up. You know. Now you have lads on him, it means you don't have to build it on it means you can build another team item. All the little things add up.
It feels so good as supports buying those drums instead of rushing mech and having to mess around with recipes and stuff like that. But either way, you know, that last fight was without Aegis, and Morphling felt pretty bold. He would love to have Aegis to kind of close this game out. And Na'Vi knows that they cannot allow Liga team to have a free Roche. So a good spot for them to be in. QBFY came up here a good minute ago, scouted it out, and they'll give the Aegis to Sanctity. So this is like a safety net for Na'Vi.
Liga still wants to take a fight, it seems. But under their vision, they're gonna walk to their observer ward. Same line is drawn. Or not.
Who's gonna show first? Beastmaster's axes. And a Beastmaster summons. Reveal their position. I mean, look at Radiant scanning as well. That's how afraid they are of their... Maybe not afraid, but definitely preparing for any kind of Liga sneaky move back towards where that Tormentor was.
They basically didn't anything by those access. All the beacons where Liga gives up the rush when they're 10k ahead. But the map split and how they made them be in that position that they were too late. Na'Vi to grab it, but they still want to fight here. They kind of split Chen and Morphling bottom. And he's gonna make a TP top.
Well, a roar into Solar Guardian. Two offlaners trading ultis. Pretty similar cooldowns on both of them anyway, so not a big deal.
They're gonna make rainbow TPs.
Oh.
He has no wait. Navi and Tiny.
Oh, the bait.
Oh, the bait.
He knows. Shad knows. He finds the real one. Stops the TP with a stun, and in comes the cavalry. Avalanche toss. And the rest of the damage. Great kill there from Na'Vi.
I mean, Chad, understanding the bait, not falling for the play.
And is that an instinct thing, or is that him looking at the damage his Radiance is doing to the illusion, or he just knows?
I think, like, he right, and then, like, the illusion using waveform, or it's not pressing the stun on breaking, you know, it's not doing anything, and he figured out in the moment. I think it's a heads-up play from Chad. He'd be praised there. I think a lot of players, included, will fall for this trap. You know, just, oh my god, there's Morphling, I want to catch him for my Lion to connect or whatnot.
Like, target acquired. That's not the target. Great heads-up play from Shad. That's going to give them some space here to push into the bottom tier 2. Get some high ground wards down and play around Dire Ancients. There's no Tormentor to steal, but there is a Wisdom Rune to grab. And at the same time, Liga team, you know, pushing out top, taking a portion of the map for themselves, but they only get to control one lane. Na'Vi gets the mid lane as well.
Dawn will break. They will position around. I understand that Liga wants to kind of wait out the Sages, but with the 2 lanes pushing in, perfect timing to smoke and catch this Morph. Still, he has this BKB that they saw he doesn't. He's not that hard of a target for over movement damage. They do exactly that. Mid pushing, bottom pushing, they're gonna make a smoke and try to find this Morphling. They throwing a perfect line, he's there, but they're fine.
They want to clear out this wave. I want to kill the dragon. That's a fair amount of money. 254 for Shad. And now Beastmaster without a summon. Something that Na'Vi could do. Yeah, Shad's going to go kill the Ancients. So not an easy way for Beastmaster to come and reclaim one of those Ancient creeps with his helm. And now it's Liga team who are kind of bunkering down in their base under Radiant Vision. And do D-ward up at top, though, at the very least. But if they try and play out of their base, they're going to be walking right into Na'Vi.
BKB acquired for Morphling, that's a good time. 40 seconds left on these Ages. That was the timing. Liga is waiting. When they find the opening? Because they gave up so much map. Like, they don't have any vision.
It's so dark, isn't it?
Still. Might humble up on this Phoenix. Is probably after the Lion the best target they can.
Dives away. Blinks in. Sees the Wraith King. He wants to go for the roar on him. Tiny there. A bit of counter initiation along with his Solar Guardian. Puck jumps in the back, aiming for the Lion, but realizing that Puck gets surrounded a little bit. So jaunts away while the Morphling, that's the play. Back over the top of QBFY to waveform and kill him off. A toss across of Queasy. The words are sent away to the side, but the Tiny still dies. Now it's Wraith King being chased down here. They've got themselves a Supernova to play with, as well as this Boom Dawnbreaker. But the Wraith King's being kited so heavily, tossed around by the Morphling Tiny form, killed off the first time, and now inside the calling. I just need a bit more control. The damage will come naturally from the Morphling to finish off the Wraith King. And Na'Vi, once again, picked apart by superior execution out of Liga. Queasy's got to be careful. That Wraith King can do some damage even from death.
Still losing both Tiny and Breaking. And a Lion who bought back just for Puck. I mean, perfect kind of initiation from Liga. They understand BKB is ready, they understand the Aegis is going over. They go in, they kind of poke the Dawnbreaker ulti. They're just playing these fights patiently. They're outplaying Na'Vi in a way that they poke the Breaking, they poke the Tiny, and the Lion gets exposed, and then they choose their targets perfectly. And like, Na'Vi needs to find a way to start fight themselves. Because every time the things went bad for them is when they got jumped. Yeah. So the initiation next couple of fights will be the key.
It's been pretty hard for QBFY. So difficult. Being jumped by Puck and Morphling in various forms. I was going to say this gem from Phoenix, proving invaluable, removing all the vision from Liga team. The map was pretty dark. Prior to that move, we saw, right? We opened up the minimap. Scriff showed how little vision they had. And then all you need, right, is in the middle of battle, you place one observer ward. They place one ward on the cliff. That gives them a fight ward. And all of a sudden, Na'Vi have literally no vision in that area. Didn't get to use Supernova. Didn't get to use Lion's Kit.
Whole 5v5. And this is a poking battle from Liga. Just the strength of having Morphling and Puck as your 1 and 2 cores. They're so easy to go in and out. And the need to commit. Hard to put down these big ultimates like Solar Guard and Supernova for good use.
Yeah, then you've got Beastmaster Ancient Creep who's tanking you up. Chen has Ancient Creeps now as well. What's he got in his army? Where's Chen's army? Oh, he's got an Ancient Ice Shaman. Woohoo! Oh, wait, no, that's Beastmaster's Ancient. What's Chen? Chen had one of the little baby ones. They're all down bottom. Ancient Frostbitten Golem. Yes. Time Warp Aura. Liga readying themselves again, though. There we go. High ground vision, setting the battlefield for themselves. Get some vision up on that high ground into the Radiant Triangle. Scan the Wisdom Rune and steal it. And prepare yourselves for this next Roshan, as nighttime has just come around. Top left corner belongs to Liga. And this Radiant Ancient area probably belongs to them as well, which Lion is going to find out quickly. Sunray. Not enough protection for QBFY. They're still trying to offer some defense here around the Solar Guardian and Tiny's BKB. Alberca BKBs and runs away, while Violet's Morphling runs straight back in towards Shad and Boom. Does get turned onto the Starbreaker, a bit of damage and control, while the Supernova misplaced by Kaori immediately finished off. Wasn't on the high ground. Now Morphling's range enough to kill it. And now the team fight's in disarray. Na'Vi being picked apart. One by one, they're going to fall and crumble. Shat has jumped in, trying to save Boom here. But Violet and Alberca are taking very little damage. But they're Tiny comes back in with the help of Shat to bring the Morphling down. Finally breaking the back of Liga Team's carry. And it's racing with the second life, doing a hell of a lot of work. I thought the fight was over once the Supernova was down, but Shad's Wraith King. Boy.
Combined with Sanctity, I mean, this Tiny, we're seeing why he's picked so often in this fight, at least. Like, there's proving that he has enough in tank to kill all the 3 cores of the enemy, cause them Boom buyback, cause them a little bit of resources, but boy, is it worth it.
And now they're on the high ground? Glyph is forced here, but Liga don't have buyback on Morphling or Beastmaster.
I need with the shard. I'm gonna wreck through these towers and reactors. Red D2. Laser for days. This is one side for sure.
Na'Vi. They can't go top, but they can go bottom. Oh, be happy with what they've got in the mid lane, apparently. Take the barracks and back up. Roshan is still alive as well, something that I'm kind of expecting Liga team to go and get. But they took that fight. I'm still surprised how quickly that Morphling died, man.
I must be honest and agree. Like, after the Phoenix died, Lion died, Phoenix died, so I thought we were watching a replay of previous 5 fights of like this Morphling pack eventually buddy. But they find them to jump back, and buyback from Boom moves to be enough.
Risky business going into Roche. Kind of raw like this.
He roared.
He did.
Liga more than falling down. Might be tough.
Oh, it looks like Roche is going to die just before they get there. They'll be in the position to still fight around the pit. Sanctity with Aegis. Shad has Aghanims in his backpack. And it looks like they're TPing out of here with QBFY getting out, but the coil catches 2 on the back. Lion realizes he's got to stand and fight now. They've cancelled some TPs. Shad getting feared around by the dead shot. Morphling straight over the top onto Kaori. Kills the Phoenix, nearly catches Lion, but he 4 stabs away. The high ground held by Sanctity. Roar back across onto Boom. Dawnbreaker, the new target here as Morphling opens up. A payload delivered. They've got this Wraith form Dawnbreaker to hammer back into them though, but Sanctity's Tiny's hexed up, big chain stun, and Shad kited so heavily. Liga team, their heroes just can't be hit. They're kiting, guerrilla tactics, back and forth, running circles around their opponents, killing Tiny the once, and now pinging him saying, hey, he's got no backup. We can just take him down twice. Aegis down, Sanctity about to die. 3 heroes gone, 1 with buyback. But it felt like Liga team were untargetable in that fight. You couldn't cast spells or stuns or hit them or anything.
You take the Rosh, you take the Aghanims, we'll take your lives. I mean, just an angle they took, and Navi seemed just a little bit confused. Some of them wanted to TP out, some of them wanted to stay and fight. I mean, at the end of the day, they had 5 heroes there, but on the low ground and like corner of the map, kind of caged animals and Mirage, and he just feasted on them.
Speaking about being in the corner of the map, Shad, he's got TP now, but he didn't have TP for a while. He is kind of stuck up there. Now he gets to come back and try and defend, but they're going for tier 4s.
And he has
trying
buyback.
to prompt some response. Yeah, response out of Tiny to buy back because they know that Dawnbreaker doesn't have buyback. They poke a little bit at tier 4s. Tiny doesn't flinch. Sanctity, he holds on to it for now. But Elena Barracks falls as Liga team come back for the tier 2 mid.
There's more than enough to go through this back door. Morphin comes. No need. Creeps are arriving. So, correct. Plus hold. Big team.
Yeah, Aegis as well, but they got to keep the Aghanims upgrade on the Wraith King. They got a banner on the Phoenix. So a couple of goodies still there from the Roche kill. But now Liga, looking at this mid lane. Top's going to push in naturally. You can send some Chen or Beastmaster creeps to help out. Mid lane gets cut and killed. And now Liga can kind of choose their position on the map. Hold a high ground somewhere. Shove waves and force Na'Vi to be the ones who make a move into darkness. And thinking, what, 10 minutes ago? This map was reversed, right? The Dire had no vision. The Radiant were playing into Dire base. Now it's completely on its head where Liga are playing bottom jungle, playing into 2 lanes. And in a great spot.
Just once you lose a team fight or 2 and there's like a gem exchange, it just switches the whole vision. Now Queasy with the gem that Kaori previously had. Just hard to... The smokes expire, right? Not expire, get expired. So if you don't have a gem and you have like it's take an area of map,
Yeah.
there's only so many sentries you can place. Home lane. EEU is ready. Again, they wanna poke the bear. There's so many
Range creeps. Yeah, I was counting them. Like 9 of them or something. That's a lot there. They're all dead now. But yeah, it's that threat of Beastmaster Chen walking up to high ground. What's Na'Vi going to do to stop them? And then Liga using that information to kind of greed it out, go take the rest of the map, and farm things up. As Tiny walks into the northern jungle and finds a couple of bounty runes, but Violent and Mirage, they've both found him. Like you say, didn't BKB. Dead. With buyback. But dead for 90 seconds. So what's Na'Vi doing to remedy this? Kaori's farming out across the map, trying to get into a Scythe of Vice. Still a fair distance away. Boom and Shad on guarding duty.
Definitely wants to force a buyback from this Tiny. Don't want to do it too hasty, you know. Get in a bad position.
And these ninja gears on Liga, like Puck and Morphling, have so much freedom to go wherever the hell they want. Four
Flying
ninja
the
gears.
jump.
I don't need to be smoked anymore, says Morphling. Walk up to high ground and hit the tier 3.
Crack, look at him go.
And this freight train has no brakes. Shad gets on top of the Morphling. He smashed the roars.
Come.
Dawnbreaker in the back, and there is the tiny buyback. Puck trying to shift away from this bottom lane, does get caught by Sanctity, but QBFY is just dead to Queasy. A dead shot in the back of the base with the calling on top of him. And Lion's gone for 40 seconds.
He's at hope.
We spent so much time in this game talking about Lion, you know, how important he is for Na'Vi and how important he is for Liga to find. And now they go straight into the base onto Doom and Shad. Dawnbreaker with the Solar Guardian landing and healing. Liga team just a quick sidestep, retreat, think about the re-entry. They've spent, you know, a couple of spells, a couple of cooldowns here on Na'Vi, and Liga very happy.
No casualties, this big blood torn reveal plus the ulti. I mean, without Tiny to dish out the damage, can't even kill the Queasy on this Muerta, but no, you want this Tiny involved.
They're on the puck. That's a good kill. Shad, the second reveal of the Bloodthorn, gets the takedown.
Radiant's bottom tower is under
Get to come out of their base a little bit now as well.
Level 25 on breaking. Big
Radiant
power spike. They are really tired of being poked and initiated the Liga team, and why they kind of feel if they start the fight, if they are in first, it's all that's gonna matter in this game. Another D ward will allow them to move forward.
Yeah, this overwhelming blink on Shad could prove super valuable. If he blinks in, he can stop some blinks, stop some counter initiations. Get in on top of this Muerta for now, but Queasy's invisible. There's no reveal, no gem on either of them. It looks like Liga knows exactly where that Observer Ward is. Right, Roshan timer. Where we at? Oh, it's a long one.
You don't know it on the Liga side. And Rush was taken by not nice. Through the roar if they're taking it. Another 5-minute smoke. Shad drew up wildest line possible. Will they follow it?
Let's just go do a U-turn. Let's do just a 180 through the map. Look at Queasy. Oh my god, Queasy smoke breaks. BKB popped. He finds the movement from Na'Vi and he gets away. Queasy god. Like, that's so important. This fight is like game defining. You know, this is the fight that gets Na'Vi back into it, or it's the fight that gets Liga Roshan and kind of closes it out. Na'Vi stretch across towards mid to push that wave in. There aren't any barracks there anymore, so a good shove. They hold out top. And Na'Vi have the map position.
They don't have a smoke. You're gonna have to do it the old what way, you know, take a area by area.
Well, look around corners. Clear, corner by corner. The coil out of Puck not working out, and Shad's made the jump at the save from the dead shot. They've got their Hex and Finger on the Puck, but it doesn't matter. Alberca's into the back, zoning out Tiny. Sanctity trying to fight back into him, while the Morphling straight over QBFY. He's killed off the Lion. Yes, you've got Wraith form, but Na'Vi on the run now. Supernova is there, over the top of the Puck. Mirage is dead. And Shad, feeling himself now, boldly moves back in towards this Muerta. Liga, they've bought back on the Puck, and they want to continue this fight from a better position, maybe a high ground, because Boom is just charging in towards the Muerta with a Tiny there. The avalanche toss and kill off Queasy. Dead, but so is Boom. Trade for trade, as Shad still trying to stand his ground and fight. Another roar from Alberca, this time up the high ground onto Tiny, allows Violence Morphling and Mirage's Puck to get over the top and kill him off. Now you're looking at multiple heroes with no buybacks. QBFY caught to the far right-hand side. The diebacks here. Painful for Na'Vi. And Roshan hasn't even spawned yet.
Dire's middle tower
You want this Morphling, this Kanda Butterfly. Look at the damage he has done every time he waveforms on someone. He
Insanity.
does like a 3000 damage. This Dawnbreaker is a tanky hero, but not against this. Perfect execution from you. Yes, you have to buy back on Pac. You die from crazy, but we're all pretty happy with the team fight. Cherry on top of it. You wanna get this Rosh and full respawn. Hey, Agatha is blessing from Zoom.
Who's it for? Beastmaster Ags, I guess? Or Puck Ags?
I think it's Pac.
So it's Puck, isn't it?
With the level 25.
That's pretty powerful. Someone's got to gather it up and give it to her. There you go. Wraith King has a refresher orb now. Another big item for Na'Vi. Anything to tip the scales in these very close fought, kind of losing battles.
I think they need to switch target prioritization from this Pac to this Morphling. Yes, great to kill a Pac, but he's not the damage dealer. He's not the main source of trouble for you. Morphling, but guess what? He has the Aegis now. Do you really have a choice to ignore him?
Oh my goodness. So yeah, Morphling has Aegis and BKB. Can you ignore him? I don't know. Probably not. But now I'm looking at Puck, who just consumed the Aghanim Scepter, bought a Maelstrom, has Eon Disc ready to assemble in his inventory. Can you go on either of them? Such a challenge now to find either of those two heroes, especially when we've already had, Beastmaster, Muerta doing such a great job at scouting, getting information, and starting these fights. And there's information for the Lion and the Muerta. I see each other. Just, how are you doing? And then run away.
Keep his top lane. And back to this gate. See how Liga manages to close the map down on Navi every time you have the Aegis in the late game. That's the #1 priority. Choke enemy out of resources from the map. Don't allow them to gain any space and think how to breach the high ground and how to end this game. Finding QBFY without buyback with the Gem of Truth. Definitely a step in right direction, Garrett. Might be the opening to go for the ending blow.
Yeah, I mean, that's a rough spot to be in as the Lion. Bot and mid are pushing. He's in that bottom jungle with no buyback and loses the gem.
No buyback.
Pretty.
On the Radiant Dawnbreaker, yes, and Tiny soon.
Yeah, maybe a blunder from QBFY now gives this opportunity to Liga just to walk up high ground. Yes, you've got the threat of the Wraith King, the Dawnbreaker. And Shad is going to try and show it off here with his starting attempt on the Morphling, but he mantis out. And the dive into the back from the Puck finds the Phoenix and the Dawnbreaker, forcing a Supernova quite early on, while Vant's Morphling is still alive. Solar Guardians come through here to try and get on top of the Morphling, but Vant has already waveformed back, healed by the Chen, turns into Tiny, and he's able to jump in and look for the toss back, doesn't quite find it. BKB out of Boom, finish off the banner, and Shad once again very boldly steps forward, blinks aggressively into the lines of the opponents, wants to kill this Morphling at least once, but they can't do it. They don't quite have enough. So Liga, they come in, they force quite a lot of resources here out of Na'Vi, ultis and BKBs in particular. And Aegis, yes, is down. Shad going for the stun on this Morphling, while the Beastmaster and Muerta get on the Tiny. Sanctity's in serious trouble here, having to run away, and he's being zapped out. This Beastmaster clicks him down into the ground, turned into gravel, while Dawnbreaker focused by the Morphling. All of Shad's hard work here to try and poke and prod, jump into the back lines, has led to a situation where his teammates were isolated. Dawnbreaker dead, Tiny has to buy back. Wraith King still pressing forward and fighting though. Na'Vi using every resource they have available to them, but Liga, they've managed to retreat. Chen may be the only casualty on the way out here as Shad will find his man, but the rest of Liga happy to evacuate.
There's just no damage. Not enough damage. This Tiny uses the combos a few times, but
Muerta. This is a big kill. They get the gem, and Muerta's dead.
Both buybacks, but I think it's a go time for Navi. They need to use this kind of a randomness they can find out. They need to continue on this.
Wraith King did refresh, so he's got that reincarnation ready. Jumps high ground with skeletons and punches through a couple of these buildings. Liga not spending buybacks yet. It looks like they're content, at least for now, to give Na'Vi one additional lane of barracks. And of course, the great thing about Dawnbreaker, she gets to hold the waves and can still join the fight globally. A weird game. We're approaching 60 minutes now.
Which is
Na'Vi
always
finding
hype.
some like wacky ways that Na'Vi fight back is like insane to me.
Ooh, you in a smoke. Ninja gear. He finds his Dawnbreaker. We saw this before. He will shred him apart.
The scan. They're coming.
Breaker doesn't have a buyback. Need break the top.
Morphling shows on the wave. Kaori
Radiant are scanning.
stepping across here, but this is risky business. And Na'Vi bring everybody across. Dawnbreaker ulting forward on
Morphling's ready.
the Beastmaster. Morphling is just to the left of them, ready to strike, get in there and blow up Kaori immediately. But they've
Force
lost
delayed it.
Alberca. Lion, he's turned in the Wraith form, and he's about to drop as Mirage has finished off QBFY. So one buyback out of the Phoenix. The puck goes back in again with a Dream Coil, and Eon's protection allows it to get in then out as Morphling refreshes up, charges straight towards Boom, and this Dawnbreaker is a hit away from death. The final adaptive strike, not quite enough. Mirage jumps forward, tries to finish off Boom, another orb, but no, they don't finish it off. It's the puck who dies to Shad. The Sunray helps out, but 2 minutes now with no puck. Na'Vi in a position where they could potentially go and end the game. Tier 4s are in trouble. The Dire base is already dying.
I have to buy back on both of them, but definitely you want as Liga the control of everything. Missing a tiny of damage to finish mid-in. Dying in the end. Felt a little bit of a disconnection from Liga there, but you saw what he can do. He can't play these heroes. He'll kill them. From Phoenix was and that's also a crucial hero for this Na'Vi lineup if they wanna put this game in the bag. 4 new gears, bro.
Yeah, it's funny, isn't it? It's broken. There's permanent smokes for all of them. Yeah, it's good that Puck does get buyback out of that fight, because it must have been on cooldown until a matter of seconds ago.
A couple of seconds outside. And only Aeon this to protect, so once that's this pop, there's so many things to catch. Access, Bissell, Burn. Only a bash, not a beast nonetheless.
And no tier 4s remaining either. Dire have got a glyph. And those 2 buybacks you're talking about. Looks like Na'Vi's ready to go. Liga have got them all muted, huh?
Admin boy to step in. Oh, this is a mute test.
Yeah, which one of us isn't unmuted? Which one's the good boy on Na'Vi? Oh, there we go. Sanctity's the good boy. They see his chat. At least Alberca does. So for now, Liga, name of the game, hold buybacks. Defend the base without expending resources. But what does Na'Vi do? They want to poke for these buybacks, right?
Yeah,
Can
they
they
run
run down mid?
and they morphed, expanded the refresher plus BKB. There's a lot of damage, but without that, you can easily this Puck and Beastmaster. So, away top. So this two, the knock for Mega Creeps.
Dire's top tower
The,
is under attack.
you know, when he 20 seconds away from respawn like Beastmaster is, you know they don't want to act in the buyback, so you commit a little bit.
Dire's top tower is under
Shad just jumped straight up to tier 3.
No beacon one. Everybody needs to be careful.
Liga will throw some spells his way, but there is a banner behind this Wraith King keeping all the creeps alive. So the tier 3 about to die, and this is the third set. This could be mega creeps if Liga don't defend it. Oh, defend it they will try with a roar and a move from Violence Morphling. They bring Wraith King to about half health, and they force out that Dawnbreaker ulti. Now with a coil kind of leashing up this Wraith King, holding him in place for a second. They've defended that. Lane of barracks up top at the very least. But they did have to buy back Mirage.
Exactly what Navi wanted. Hog this pack by our window of opportunity where damn, Morphling might be enough to kill all of them, right? I'm not sure about 5 seconds till this rush. In the pit.
Hero's gonna see it surely. Walk back in there. No, the timing. It always happens. And now this is great for Liga. That could have been Na'Vi just killing Roshan, getting Aegis, getting all the goodies. But now Liga have a window of opportunity. Mirage, gotta be careful cutting these waves. Looks like he's kind of baiting. Seeing where Na'Vi are lurking. All they see right now is Shad. An Earth Spike from the fog. And these ninja gears going to work for Liga. And Na'Vi have backed up to head towards Roche. Queasy's going to spot them on the migration northwest. Both Murta and Beastmaster are thinking about pushing mid-wave, thinking about where they're going, rejoining for a smoke. And Roshan, half health already, about to die. Are we going to have a repeat here?
Lava here after they're already killed all. Navi learned lesson.
The scan is there, they know. Yeah, Na'Vi still around and in the pit, not TPing home. Shad and Sanctity leading the charge. And they force Violent to waveform defensively already. Blinking away, Liga. Looks like they don't want a head-on, honest fight. They want some vision, they want information. Mirage, though, has been found here. Eon Disc already popped. More Flame trying to get towards the back. The Phoenix being focused, but the heal from the Solar Guardian. Enough to buy time for KO to survive. The Wraith form is there. Phoenix with a Supernova comes out of it with damage onto Alberca, burns the Beastmaster alive with a Sunray. Morphling, yes, has got into the back lines and finished off the Lion, but now he's being turned on by Shad and Boom. Defensive waveform yet again, while Alberca brought back on this Beastmaster. Moves in towards Boom's Dawnbreaker, while Sanctity on the right side really struggling to contend with the puck. Mirage dancing around them, jaunting and yawsing, kiting this Wraith King and Tiny to perfection. The Tiny's green, he'll try and hit Alberca, but no kills for him, while QBFY a dieback out of the Lion, and nothing really left in the tank for Na'Vi. 4 heroes dead, no buybacks available. Shad, he's got multiple lives still to go, ignored the entire fight, kited, ran around circles. Refresh all you want, get your incarnations going, but Shad is going to die multiple times up at the top.
Trying to buy any time he can. And it's team to respawn, but this is gonna be this is gonna be taking the game on. I mean, at the end of the day, this buyback from the Beastmaster pulling damage just too much. Like, and again, they take the Navi, but vision advantage. Outpost, the vision advantage they place from the smoke when they back the rush area. Could be.
It's just that, like, the Roche area is such a perfect piece of terrain for what Liga want to do, right? Because you have this leading man, the Wraith King, and you have the secondary man, the best man, the Tiny. And then you know the Phoenix and the Lion, they're going to be lurking in one of these real weird wonky tree lines somewhere. As soon as they step out of that, the Morphling and the puck, they find them. Wraith King over on the other side of the map. Fought a rapier. And this is his last life. Dies, drops the rapier, and GG's called. Trying something funny there with the creep wave coming in towards the throne. maybe wanted to try and backdoor or get something done, but Liga team will take game one. 61 minutes of gameplay, 26-45, and in the end a 52k lead, but all of those metrics and numbers don't really matter all that much. Na'Vi showed they can put up some serious fights here at deficits. They can find little ways to weasel back into the game, some good reads, but it's just Liga were crisper, cleaner, had that target acquisition, and they were on the money from minute zero.
Yeah, Na'Vi had their opportunity, but turns out that at the end of the day, lineup was harder to execute. You had to get everything right, where Morphlin was in people. Like, there's just the difference in the damage in the last fight that we saw versus Dire 60 plus 15,000 damage is just too big of a difference. And like, Tiny was kind of left on his own to do the work. Like, tiny ports and Morphling ports are be easily activated. Lion, how many times we have seen.
Yeah.
They just get exposed because runs in, gives all the vision, and Liga just to execute. And I don't want to take anything. They played pretty well, especially you, MVP.
Thank you
of this game.
Oh, I appreciate it so much. Yeah, I'm just looking at like the damage numbers and stuff at the end there, thinking about Wraith King and Tiny being the big damage dealers, right? Doing like 120,000 between them. Morphling did 100,000 damage on his own, and it wasn't just the Puck and the Beastmaster. Muerta did 60,000 damage, right? You've got the support who's bringing some scaling. So as we head into late game, Muerta's dishing out some serious right clicks as well. And yeah, a Supernova in that late game just gets focused so quickly if it's even slightly out of position. Well executed by Liga. Good showing from Na'Vi, and hopefully more close games to come. That's game one in a best of three. Lower bracket elimination zone here. DreamLeague Season 25 Eastern European Qualifiers continuing right after the break. See you in a little bit. Welcome back here to the Liga team up against Na'Vi. It's the Eastern European Close Qualifiers for DreamLeague Season 25. We get ourselves back into Game 2 of this lower bracket best of 3 Milan. So potential here, one more game for Liga team to get through to that next stage of the lower bracket. And one game for Na'Vi to, show can they stay in the qualifiers, stay in the tournament, or are they going to get knocked out? Because that Game 1 was pretty close.
It was close, but Liga kind of dominated all the way. I think it was set up to do executed very well, and we'll see next game what Na'Vi can bring to change the curve. They will have first pick, so maybe they get to enter Chen of their own, maybe some tower push. Disaster seems like a little bit of a strategy issue, I would say. Hopefully for the Na'Vi can bring bigger guns to the playfield, Dawnbreaker 67 is a good hero. I like your prediction, but I think Morphling and Puck 18 and 23 are two best heroes against him in the whole game.
So good.
It just proved to be too much. Boom finished 4-9 and 10. I think he's a player similar to Claude, the series of the day that we had. He's of a star player. You need to play around him, leaving him on an island, having him having such a bad game. I'm not saying he played perfect. Oh my god! I'm just like, he definitely has a say in a hero. Choose a better hero. Need to play around him. But
they play through him when he's got an advantage.
Yeah, there were a lot of chat played pretty well in the game, so keep.
They're showing off this cool Wraith King hero again.
It looks strong. At the end of the day, if there's no teammates to help you, you'll just be kited forever. Doesn't have two lives. Once you're alone against the world, you will eventually die.
Eventually, yeah. I'm just thinking about the way. No, I said that game was pretty close, and you were like, yeah, but Liga kind of dominating throughout. It's funny how Dota can be a game where things are on the edge for the entire game, even though a team is winning. Like in football, right? You have 90% possession. Like Liga team here, 90% possession. But until you win, that golden goal, you got to score that golden goal to finish the game, kill the throw, and the game ends. Catch the golden snitch, whatever the frick it might be. There's always that chance for the opponents to come back. And Na'Vi have shown time and time again through these qualifiers that in these moments of frantic decision making, they can pull out the correct play, or they can find the correct drawing on the map to make the long wraparound, right? That Shad did that little U-turn to come in behind them. They've got it deep down inside them to find moments. It's just now cleaning up the rough edges, it feels like, of the draft, of laning stage, of that mid game, to really secure and cement themselves in this series and in this qualifier. Because so far, Liga team have looked like the crisper, better executing and just better drafting team overall.
Yeah, their strength felt put together. They're
polished, yeah.
They're good. Like, remember yesterday game 1, ET versus the Morphling, then versus Bristol they have TA Undying versus
right.
Dawnbreaker they have Morphling, Beast, Puck. They just seem to be able to whatever is needed to counter the enemy, and their starts are also strong. I always respect teams that do Chen strategies, because not many can help, and respect 3-3 and 35. Not many feedings, doing what he on the Chen side. But you playing it was as we said, Lion, ET yesterday. This time around there was literally a one Lion to counter this Morphling. This tiny 24 pick.
Yeah,
I like seeing Morphling to tiny. During a whole and just switch in this tiny, use the combo. Doesn't have enough burst view. Like after he whiffs his shot, then it's all about Morphling. And
so Tiny's exposed then.
UBF, why? That's what happens. I mean, I'm not trying to find excuse for him. And he had a bad game. When all eggs are in your box, when you are the guy to counter both more and sort of Puck, then like you become a problem. 1. That's why he was 16 and the fight was, guys, where's the lion? Where's the lion? And
Really?
that's a little
Like,
bit hard.
they would legitimately like blink roar the Wraith King, right? A couple of times in that game just to be eliciting a response from the lion. Are you going to show? Are you going to Sunray from the Phoenix? Are you going to blink Hex from the lion? So then the Morphling and the Puck could actually get over the top of them and find these picks. It was very well done.
But
I mean, maybe that's Navi. We've got to go back and think. What, you know, Kaori Phoenix, yes, it's good, but was this a draft that allowed Phoenix to flourish?
it was not too bad of a Phoenix reserve. I think it's always, for me in Dota, I don't like people who do like, oh my god, it's this or that, and they try to narrow things to black and white. Because Dota is such a game of depth, and it's very complex. It's things combined. So I would like to see them switch out things in a little bit in a way that they have more damage in between QBFY and Sanctity and a boom on a different hero. As you said, things are already because they have first pick, right?
Like, would you rather Boom was a Lycan or a Beastmaster or something? Like, what would that hero be for Boom other than a Dawnbreaker?
Oh, thinking fraud. We Medusa plus else. It depends on the slot, but more like a beast route, I like him, which is banned. Open this route with Phoenix again, which I don't think was the issue. Like the best Phoenix player in the world, why not take it again? And now,
yeah, my point wasn't, you know, Phoenix bad. Just thinking about the line ET we had seen before. You know, if the Phoenix hadn't been picked first, maybe they had a chance to slot an ET in or something. But like I said, there's lots of different Lego pieces you can pull in and out and slot into these drafts.
well, that's a crazy next. We talked yesterday how many times he played recently in pubs and much MMR he gained. Now it's feels like Navi already sells a little bit in the draft. You get scared of the Beast, who is not the greatest hero against Phoenix. It goes both ways, and leave the Knicks in. Just, I feel like Liga's hero to pick. They really like this hero.
Yeah, because Phoenix now wants that honorable 2v2, right? He wants to be trading with enemy support because he's got fiery spirits. He wants to be pulling. And Nyx Assassin very good at just dragging waves, farming jungle, not playing the lane. Phoenix wants to be supporting a carry at the same time. Then you'll leave you carrying a 1v1. And the Liga team could pick up a hero that kind of counters you in that lane.
10 seconds remaining.
But I like the fact that Morphling goes back to first phase bans, honestly.
5 seconds remaining.
That's one check mark, you know? It's like they don't get Morphling. He's banned.
You gotta do what you gotta do.
Now the Puck as well. Puck banned. Good a green tick next to it.
Liga team with the out of phase.
10 seconds remaining.
They do the thing where they just pick another support and force the Navi and
5 seconds
force
remaining.
them to pick a 4 hero. Like just get some, you know, classic position. Get the ogre going. What did they played? ET, Undying, Clock, Lich.
Yeah, Clock and Lich we've not liked that much, right?
Lich over the qualifier has a not the greatest win rate, but still I wouldn't mind Ogre or Lich and just let Navi choose the core first.
I think Ogre's always a good shout.
Yeah,
It provides
I
you
get
a
it,
pretty solid
yeah.
lane. Bloodlust against Phoenix. He's always going to bodyguard your carry, whether that's a safe lane, ranged one or not.
They're gonna go for is pivotal point of draft. Navi needs to show the hand. We spoke about this before, either a flex score
10
or
seconds remaining.
being just strong in the lane that can barely
5
get
seconds
countered. Like
remaining.
Doom and previously we saw. Sometimes we saw Time, Gyrocopter. Like these are the heroes that you can just pick and they're gonna have a good game. But no,
Is Monkey King one of those heroes as well?
is more of a core. But when you have a first pick, it means you don't have a last pick over. I put it wrong. It's more a pick.
Mm-hmm.
So have a last pick of the draft. The value is not there.
Okay.
But with the Doom idea that I mentioned, just hopefully too much to deal with. And do we see Violent breaking?
10
Violent.
seconds remaining.
The Wraith King against the Doom, the classic. I've got Reincarnation.
5 seconds remaining.
And so far, Na'Vi with a pretty demonic fire-based draft. Phoenix, Shadow Demon, and Doom.
Radiant team
The
pick.
pain of the hells to you. Was a Terrorblade for Liga team.
Classic counter. Sometimes experiment from position, but in Eastern it's more like a position.
10 seconds remaining.
That's
5
an easy
seconds
pick.
remaining.
You know? See your lane, you go for TB. Now
Dire team pick.
you just throw something blindly in. Storm. No.
Now who are you going to Doom?
Sanctity. Up to
You doom the-
Sanctity, what does he want to punish this with? Is it more like Spirit? For like
10
a
seconds
game
remaining.
punish? Not the strongest. Maybe you go for a Monkey King and try
5
to
seconds
dominate the lane.
remaining.
There's a couple of...
Dire team ban.
Or the Ember. Something in between. So you were
Still,
saying who to Doom?
yeah, I mean, just adding a Storm Spirit there is another hero that Doom's got to think about. Especially when there's not that much lockdown from your two
10
supports.
seconds remaining.
Ember Spirit adding in the slight
5
chains
seconds remaining.
kind of remedies that somewhat. So now at least you got a little bit of catch.
Mm,
But now you're playing Ember into Nyx.
poison your trolls from the side of Navi. You probably 100% that this next is Kambana. This is what they want to play, I guess. Oh, this TB is probably still sort of 1 to 3 flex, depending on the last pick on Navi, which will be Shad's hero.
Radiant team ban.
Such a good hunting lineup from Liga. Banning out the Enigma, ban out some of these Zoo heroes as well, gives them, or would have given them, that map presence to be able to play with the Nyx Assassin behind enemy lines, then Storm. Gonna have that global
10
reach.
seconds
Things get
remaining.
nasty.
5 seconds
Think
remaining.
a little bit of a weird position. Liga,
Radiant team
decent
ban.
position for Navi. They can just pick a matchup once TB to have a good carry matchup because they don't need to worry much about the counter picks. Nyx is kind of gonna give you a free lane. That's the thing with the Nyx. He's gonna super free farm all the big creeps
Dire
in
team ban.
all of the jungle, but he's gonna also give a free lane to whatever kill picks.
Is that a carry Naga ban?
I think maybe.
10
I don't see
seconds
how they
remaining.
fit the support now. And
Exactly, right?
5 seconds
Kind of a
remaining.
rarity nowadays.
best heroes versus the TB, so maybe
Hmm.
I haven't seen it in a while, in a
long
century.
time.
So
Yeah,
what's
we used to
like
have this
versus
whole
TB?
like TB Naga battle between the three of them.
Yeah, but I'll be very surprised to see it. There's Slux and Anti-Mage, Anti-Mage versus and Storm.
Hmm.
Maybe
Dire team pick.
maybe they enough to go for it.
I mean,
that's my favorite.
we had that funny conversation about Lifestealer Aghanims, right? Where Terrorblade used to hard counter Lifestealer, but then Lifestealer started buying Radiance. Then you got that Aghanims upgrade to Infest in.
Remaining.
And then all of a sudden, Lifestealer starts, countering Terrorblade somewhat,
5
depending on the
seconds
state of the game.
I wouldn't mind
things you can do in
Lifestealer
Dota.
either, but this is a shad.
Yeah. Yeah, I mean, we were talking about the PL, right, yesterday, about VTune's PL maybe coming back. Dota 2 is such a cyclical game. It goes round in circles. They go for a tiny last pick, so a carry tiny for Shad, it looks like.
Yeah, I mean, there's no other. I don't mind tiny because you have already and tools to be able to
10
like kind of
seconds remaining.
make up. You not be
5 seconds
your one
remaining.
kind of way of killing him, but still kind of a big way, maybe a little bit too safe.
Where's your ease of execution meter sitting right now? Have Na'Vi made their draft easier to play with this tiny at the end?
Depends on this last pick. Thinking what Berk for. Is it like Timber? Not the greatest Timber game.
And Tiny has some ways to fight back against like offlane Razor by tossing him away from Link. I don't know. I so often cast Falcons games, and it's always a Razor last pick to counter the enemy melee safe lane. But we see it so rarely here in Eastern Europe.
Not an easy pick, and that's what Tiny makes up. But they also decision next 10 seconds.
Like, do you still want Terrorblade carry? Can he just go offlane and we pick a Lifestealer for Liga?
He can pay the VT. Yeah, this is the flexibility you had with TB 16, 17 pick. Now you can just put him offlane versus Tiny. Should live through this.
Boom is playing Tiny. Shad is playing Doom.
Not again, man.
So every time we've seen this Boom Tiny, it's been against the Lifestealer, huh? He has been handled in lane and in game, just munched on. And I've not seen Doom safe lane in a long time. There was a period in Dota where Doom was flexible across, I guess, all 5 roles. But it was like commonly mid when we had that Drums, Blink, Shivers Guard meta. Off lane, always good with his pipe, with his Midas, Blink, BKB. Safe lane Doom, last time I saw it that I remember was Ramses when he just transitioned from being an offlane player back to being a carry player. And he continued playing Doom. And he still bought aura items. So I'm kind of wondering, is Shad still going to buy, like Midas, Pipe, Blink, BKB, etc.? Play that normal Doom? Or is there something funny he does with Doom? Do you buy Radiance on? Like, what's the plan here?
Not sure.
We'll find out.
I'm trying to figure out, Garrett, because this guard, this is how they lost their upper bracket slot. This versus Lifestealer. Now they're gonna fall for it again. Lost matchup like for 0-12 for Boom.
Maybe he's been practicing.
Maybe if it's not a Doom Lifestealer, it will be. We'll see. Well, probably it's gonna be a hybrid, like some more like a Mars, some phase BKB might that with this Devil's Bargain. See,
yeah, it does have Devil's Bargain.
Right now, his phase was dropped in his crew bio.
Okay. And what's he laning with? With a Phoenix against a TB and a Nyx, right?
Lane.
Yeah. That's a good lane for the Doom. So he should have a good early start. Should start scaling early on. Sanctity is Ember versus Storm. The classic Spirit on Spirit action mid. Things have got easier in recent times for the Storm with that static slide. Remnant moving towards melee units, but not a massive advantage either way. Late-ish smoke here from Na'Vi. Breaking up to high ground, throws a blood grenade at Respect, but can't quite catch up to the Lich. Gonna reveal they have high ground vision here, though. Disruption onto the Lifestealer, and then Boom guarding the bounty rune, herding Liga. And 3 of their heroes are forced away from the bounties. Still going to be a 2-for-2 split, though.
But the Observer War lost. She lost and or Navi. All the little things matter in the laning stage, Garrett. Especially add on top of each other.
Yeah, expending a little bit of this there, a bit of that there. A bit of extra experience and gold for Liga. Could help out. Oh, Mirage against Sanctity. Finally, we get to see something that's not, you know, Magnus or Tiny or Invoker or whatever in that mid lane. The Spirit Bros are back. And both of them going to provide pretty high action out of this mid lane, especially when they hit level 6. And I'm fully expecting, like we've been seeing, you know, 3 minutes 40, 5 minutes 40. Everybody and their mums heading towards mid lane. 5v5 it around these active runes.
Yeah, it's gonna be very exciting. Before in a game of this upper bracket in the Dream, well, we saw Difference versus Mirage. The thought is
Alberca.
year on.
The wave dragging being counteracted by this Doom and Lich up top.
Mixed
Alberca
things.
pretty low. Handed a Tango, but this Infernal Blade does a pretty tremendous amount of damage.
Radiant's courage.
And a third, or a fourth lane has emerged. Queasy even losing his courier to Shad here. Right, Doom coming out the victor in this situation, farming and harassing and slaying couriers.
Meanwhile, Phoenix denying all the creeps. He's basically playing carry on Phoenix.
Must be so happy. I'm sitting in front of my tower, full health as a Phoenix. Oh, the Sentry Ward battle won by QBFY thanks to Disruption. And first blood, Shad kills Alberca. A chase down with the help of the Phoenix. Finally gets that kill up top. And Terrorblade had been toying with death up there for a while.
Carry Doom, it seems. I thought we saw difference from one move, Mirage Storm, Ember Spirit Storm matchup, and Mirage that matchup. Like he did very extremely well, one to one. And this time around he's doing also pretty well.
Oh yeah, you're right. Yeah, he went 18-0-8 in that game, didn't he? He absolutely annihilated that mid lane.
Yeah, like
I'd forgotten.
billion galvanized stacks.
He had like 30 galvanized stacks or something. It was insane. And already off to a good start, as is the Lifestealer. Violent 14-3. Also harassing QBFY away from that small camp and away from the wave. But I guess QBFY also doing his job, trying to keep eyes off of Boom's Tiny. But as soon as they return to this 2v2 head-to-head lane matchup, Lifestealer with the help of the Blood Grenade forces Boom back to tower, but that good disruption saved the Tiny from dying. Sanctity not looking too bad in this mid lane anymore. Kind of dragging waves back to his tower, farming in relative safety.
Difference.
Yeah, just bot lane is like uninhabitable. Tiny has to go base, huh?
You know, we told you, Navi. Take the Tiny when the Lifestealer is there.
Or just don't flex the Tiny to 3. And this could have been Tiny mid, like an off lane or something like that. If the draft was different, Milan, it would have been a different draft.
Exactly. No.
Let's TP mid. Disruption into Sanctity, missing the chains, and Mirage stands his ground, fights back with the Lich, nearly gets the kill. QBFY stays strong, and Mirage has the Fairy Fire as the real fire arrives. Phoenix from the back kills the Lich while Shadow Demon and Ember both survive.
Can you should receive Garrett? You asked for billion heroes mid.
There they
Even
are.
before the first night, they all show up.
3v2. A little unfair. No Nyx Assassin there to help out the Radiant.
We were speaking about how Boom is suffering quite a bit, having to make shame, but Stevie Alberta he's not doing any better.
Now he died, had to go back to lane. Still being run at by this Phoenix and the Doom over and over again. Even farming behind enemy tower here. And in large part, this Nyx Assassin, not really a laning hero, right? He wants to be dragging waves, he wants to be killing creeps in the jungle. And so far, Na'Vi have done a great job at stopping him. Respect coming in here. Forces Kiro to dive. Phoenix perfectly fine. And then Nyx is just killing little hill trolls. That's all he can do. And is that sentry blocking the large camp? Let's see the second is, yeah. Rune coming up. Sanctity. Going to zip down to the bottom spot and grab that active rune early on. And yeah, they have blocked that large camp with a sentry. All the little things Na'Vi are doing very well early on.
Tired of this Nyx just farming away, but guess there's like a billion camps around the map. I will go to and just zap the creeps.
Terrorblade finally gets to hit some creeps. Sat under his tower. You're not too far behind the tiny now. A couple of last hits here and there. But Sanctity is making the first sweeping move across the map.
They're spotted and they need to respond somehow, but there's 4 heroes coming. 4 heroes, villagers?
Fight around the wisdom rune. I thought about fights around the active rune. But here's a Doom straight onto the Lich. They've got a stun that misses Sanctity. Wisdom rune's there. Alberka's going to go and take it as Storm zips in. Shad and Kaori dropping pretty low on the HP front as Alberka pops the one but still dies. And Storm will zip back onto the Phoenix. Should net him a kill, but he's now out of mana. 12-1 charges to play with. Going back towards his tier 2 where Sanctity dived looking for Queasy, but the turnaround from him and Respect gets Storm a double kill. Unlocking the potential of this mid laner, killing a core, getting and defending your Wisdom rune.
This is a huge blunder by City. Having the tier 2 for this next minute half this tier 2 like a 2 HP punch. Probably in the storm, played it more safely, but he a little bit greedy and pays the price.
Liga try and give a bit of experience to this Nyx Assassin mid. Great to get him a fast level 6. And a bit of poking onto Sanctity. He's not too afraid of anything on this map right now. And then you've also, with all the action up at top and into mid lane, the Lifestealer, top of the net worth at about 4,000, allowed to straight 1v1 this Tiny. It does mean that Boom gets a little more wiggle room, not being completely zoned out of lane by the Lifestealer and the Lich together.
A similar story you saw before from Boom. When he's against this Lifestealer, he tries to pull the waves, do some shenanigans, get what he can, like 1 to 1.5k disadvantage in mid 10. At this point, at least, he has the experience of this bad matchup, you know. They may be bad, they may have lost 2 games in this tournament, in this exact matchup, but at least he knows how to suffer in it.
This time he's not dying, right? He's 0-0-0. He's not involved in kills, but he's not dying. But it means this Tiny has Tread Soul Ring, and that means he's well on the way to Blink with 700 gold saved up. And Lifestealer with this phased double bracer, kind of a laning build. And does slow down that rushed Radiance a touch. But look at this from Na'Vi. Already set up with some nice stacks for Boom to take. Now halfway to Blink.
Yeah, power for Shadow Demon. Always making these stacks, and it's a way to come back. Still a long way to with his blinky dagger.
Doom's got himself the drums now. Maxed out Scorched Earth as well. So if he sees this TB, he could potentially just run him down. As they also crack level 6 on Kaori. Would love to straight up use this Supernova in the next team fight. No real fighting over that top rune, just a Storm Spirit going to grab the regen. Looks like he's going to immediately use it here alongside the shield rune, farm through some of these stacks too. A slower period of the match. Both teams vying for those primary items. Blink Tiny we know and love. Storm Spirit wants this Orchid. Lifestealer wants that Radiance, and that all takes time.
Both teams kind of satisfied with the pace of the game. But with the Doom online and towers not taken, I think we might see Doom make a first move. But the big turnaround point is Nyx's low 6. We'll see how he uses it.
He's the one to set things up. Scout things out. Under a sentry. Dive from the Phoenix. Barely gets away, and Shad's there with the Doom straight on the Storm. The follow-through comes in from Boom. The damage is dealt, and Mirage dead. Now the Supernova trying to get this lifestealer out of here, but the damage from Na'Vi substantial enough to bring down 2 cores plus the Nyx, while Alboka's Terrorblade kind of stuck here now. Can't run away, chased down by Boom and Shad, and a massive hold from Na'Vi on that tier 1 top.
Yeah, this is what we expected Na'Vi to do the last game too. The tier 1 exchange where they know how many heroes they need to bring, then they do the perfect job. 2 sentries behind the tower, wait for the Nyx, perfect dive, then Ember TP is in. That's a 4-man wipe for the side of Na'Vi. Dominant rune? I'm getting it if it's bottom.
Waffles the haste. The Lifestealer raging and infesting away from Boom and Shad. They try and catch the creep he's jumped into. But now they've spent the tiny combo. And the turnaround is here from Mirage and Queasy to get Boom taken out. An optimistic play there from Na'Vi to try and kill the Lifestealer off. But now opening themselves up for retribution. QBFY, the second one to fall. And Liga, giving as good as they took in that top lane, just come straight down to bot. Rebuff the efforts of Na'Vi. Carve out a bit of map space for this Lifestealer to continue farming.
I was like, I'm looking at the icon of the Doom and I see is black. No, there's no Doom ready. Like, what are they trying to do against this Lifestealer? Optimistic to say the least. Turns back to buy them. A little bit of a weird sequence for Na'Vi. Without the Doom, without the Ember, can't do much. 13 minutes Glimmer Cape or that will help a bunch.
And now a Chain Frost bottom. Disruption saves the Tiny for now. The bounces will keep on coming though from that creep who stuck around. So Boom dead. And another swift move from Liga here to kill the Tiny and get this Lifestealer off the ground. Now, how often do we talk about this? Lifestealer, top of the net worth, yes. But for the past 5-6 minutes, he's been running around with 3 grand in his backpack, not doing anything with it. Now he's got Relic. Soon he'll have Radiance. And then, what, minute 15? Lifestealer will be a true hero.
Is Doom going to be enough versus this Lifestealer? Doesn't have to necessarily build Armlet. I mean, he will just skip it. Usually Sylvetune. Radiance time around, probably Radiance into SMY. Into something like Aghanims. So, like,
Do you ever go Lincolns?
eventually maybe.
But like 5th item or something.
I'm just trying to figure out what the third item will be.
I like Ags. I mean, what is it usually like? Armlet, SMY, Ags, Basher. It's like the Ags Basher combo is always really good.
Dagger reveal from Tiny. And they threaten this Lifestealer. He is so tanky. They need another hero.
He's got
Bring
Infest.
all
He's got Rage. He's still got half HP after the jump. He sees the Doom coming. He tries to turn around to infest the creep after seeing Shad's arrival, but a good cut off by the Doom.
Overstaying his welcome on this bot lane. You know, that's what Nax wants to do. All the enemy heroes are missing. Maybe it's a little bit.
Yeah, with Boom showing up top to blow up the Terrorblade. Well set up by Sanctity. No time for TB to even react with a Sunder.
Look, Lich and the Storm setting up Orchid. Pick up on the board.
Ooh. They're scared. They know Na'Vi have the numbers there.
You just know that Shadow Demon save is there. Too much to point. The Orchid is nice, but Shadow Demon is around. Completely nullified.
Doesn't even want to deward the sentry. That's how important his positioning in the fog is right now. Radiant's Lifestealer. The Liga should be ready now. Infest inside of Queasy. Radiant's turned off to hide their position. The rune about to spawn. It's going to be up top. And they're still tracking back here towards the Ember Spirit, while Tiny and Phoenix, they tried to blow up the Storm Spirit, but Mirage, he zips over the top, looking at this Sanctity Ember to try and take him down. That Sunray barely keeping him alive. Now the Supernova in place on his high ground, causing issues for Liga. I mean, Ember Spirit must have been on 1 health or something there, so close to death. Na'Vi escaped by the skin of their teeth, and now they turn. Try and find this Respect Lich. I do get the takedown on him, while Violence Lifestealer in the midst of things. 1v4, that's how it looks for this Lifestealer right now, because his Nyx is running, his Storm Spirit on the far right-hand side trying to escape, and they just get the takedown onto Violet. They miss the stun from Queasy on Boom's Tiny now, and Na'Vi running on all cylinders, somehow scraping away with a big victory.
Yeah, it was a massive divide. And Orchid Radiance reveal just didn't amount to anything. Yes, you say Ember lives on 1 HP, but why does he live on 1 HP? It's because of the first the disruption and then this early Glimmer Cave from Phoenix. Kaori, perfect gameplay so far. Winning his lane, saving his mid laner, perfect play. Just proves to be too much. You know, you expected Liga, I expected Liga too, at least to trade something there. But just this defensive power of Na'Vi support is too much to handle.
Just incredible. And now they've got their ultis back up. That was a fight without Doom, without this demonic purge. So as soon as Lifestealer shows up in his mid lane, he's dermed, caught, slowed up, burnt down. The Sunder, though, the save, the play from Alberca buys some time for Lifestealer to sprint away from danger. The toss forward, the finishing touch there from Boom. Storm Spirit has zipped in and immediately realizes he's going to zip out of there. Not much they can offer now. The Terrorblade and the Lich in serious trouble. Chain Frost bounces, but does very little. Not going to finish off even the Shadow Demon in the back. While Liga lose 3 again. Another team fight goes awry, and Na'Vi just stamping their mark on this game.
It just feels like we doubted this Boom Tiny and how much impact he's gonna have, but maybe it's not much, but it's honest work, and what is most important, much more than this TV. This TV, he has same network as a position 5 Phoenix and still doesn't have pipe, which kind of makes him completely useless. Yes, there's a only delay is the makes that they need to find a way to get his pipe and get a position 3 going in this game.
Eggs, they're really lacking the front line, the drive, the motor of their team right now. It's kind of missing. Nobody to step forward and pressure objectives, to break vision, to show things off. Right now, it's this Queasy Nyx with a lot on his plate. He's got to be the one that's the infest bomb. He's got to be the one that's scouting out enemies. The Nyx Assassin is the enabler for both Storm and Lifestealer here to find the Shadow Demon, to find pickoffs. But instead, it's Na'Vi using vision to their advantage, seeing the Storm, getting the jump, and chain reacting this move into another one. If they could find the catch on TB, but Alberca gets back behind his tier 2. Lich still yet could die. On the run into the tree line here. Respect probably going to try and TP home in a moment. just narrowly avoids the scan, but then walks back into it and meets QBFY. Disruption from the high ground right on the doorstep of Roshan. Kill on the Lich here, an easy one for Na'Vi.
Na'Vi seems to be in a bolt. It doesn't plan on stopping rolling any soon. Like, now you got this DB hype. Can you really gather in 5v5 versus Na'Vi lineup?
Look at Kaori. He knows the Lifestealer was there. Oh, they just missed him. Finds a way through the fog, dodges the avalanche, and then rage TPs down bot. A good escape from him, at least.
Easy sees this sentry ward die in his eyes, so think twice before making a step forward here.
But yeah, now we've got to come back to this Storm Spirit with this Orchid purchase, right? Orchid is that investment into aggression. You'd love to go and get pick-off after pick-off, hunt people down, use this lifesteal to your advantage. But Storm Spirit has spent time, effort, money farming into Orchid and then not really got too much use out of it.
It's just night and day difference. Oh, we watch it.
Stuff by the avalanche. He does Sunder Shad. One hit. Whoa! Ooh, that's worth it. Big value for Alberca. 919 gold.
There is no minimum health threshold for sundered enemies. He literally sundered him on 1 HP. He sundered one-shotted the Zoom. That was a crazy sequence.
Oh, 1 HP is as good as 0 HP when damage is flying towards you. And now Liga chained that into another kill. Losing their next assassin though. Boom. Is going to strike back with a vengeance. But Mirage already TPing out.
Being in such a losing position like Liga, every 1-for-1 trade is going to favor you probably. So, finding a little bit breath of fresh air. But don't forget Na'Vi versus 9 Pandas when they had the life steal. Games look sort of similar at this point, like 6 to 9k lead for Na'Vi, and then after the first Aegis was claimed, it kind of all crumbled. So.
Yeah, it's like Lifestealer's timings are kind of weird, right? Like even without the relic, he's kind of strong in lane, strong in that early portion of the game. Then he's weak when he's waiting for the relic and the radiance to be finished. Then he gets that and he's stronger, but not at his strongest. It's like when Lifestealer has these 3 or 4 items, he becomes not necessarily a super late game menace, but it's that between mid and late game, he is an incredible force. You can't kill him. He 1v5s you. You don't have enough magic damage to burst him pre-rage. You don't have enough debuff immunity control to take him down either. Right now, kind of relying on a Doom or a bit of control just to zone him out of the fight. Right now, Queasy, again, in Vendetta, scouting people out. Not really in a position on his own to kill anybody. Just going to see where Na'Vi are hanging out. I had the Lich nearby. Maybe could have made an attempt.
Dire's top tower is under attack.
But even the Lich were kind of waiting for him to hit his stride as well. He's miles away from the Lich Assassin with the Shard and the Blink. But he might get that Shard soon. And the kind of classic period of the game, waiting for BKBs for a number of these cores.
Dire's top tower is under attack.
That
Respect.
catch respect.
Found him. Easy pickings in that
0-5
tree
and
line.
2 on this Lich. Respect is really having a rough one.
Radiant's
And this
bottom
Frost
tower is
Assassin,
under attack.
at least in the games that 2 of us did, has always kind of struggled. Like he's bottom of the network and is kind of grasping for this shard.
Yeah, kind of just food on the map for anybody that finds him. On the flip side, I caught a glimpse of the KDAs of Na'Vi's supports, and they're like 3, 3, and 14 or something. 3-2 and 13, 2-1 and 14, having a great time on Shadow Demon and Phoenix. And playing from the fog, getting a lot of assists, and getting the items they need.
It's going to be the Axe next for lifesteal after this SNY. But before that, we'll see Shad
Radiant
trying to
are
find him.
scanning.
Violent has scanned in front of him, thinking it's safe up here.
He rage TP'd like 5 times so far. Will it be the 6th one?
All right, now he's doomed up, so he's just trying to do it the old-fashioned way and run away. In comes Boom, though, to finish the job. And Terrorblade, I think he wanted to come to sunder his teammate. Instead, going to try and sunder and kill Boom. Gets the kill on the Tiny. That's a streak he's taken. But still 2 cores for the price of 1.
Could have been worse. And still finding some sort of impact with this DV, with this Sunder. Kind of funny in the bottom lane. Baiting? What are you doing?
It's farming Dagon levels. Farming Blink.
Usually he goes Blink first and then upgrades the Dagon.
Is under attack.
Na'Vi, 10k up, and they're in the driving seat this game. It feels like they're reasonably comfortable. Is there a period of the game where things get scary? Like, is Liga a better late game draft here against Na'Vi? Do you think they can go toe-to-toe if we go 40 minutes?
Dire's bottom tower
On an even footing, maybe, but I think it's just gonna come to execution if they can find these pickoffs with the Nyx, with the Storm. 5v5, it still feels like they will struggle.
Fighting into Supernova and Doom.
Oh,
Shad. Invis. There's a Sinister Gaze to stop him charging forward, and the Avalanche toss combo on the Storm. Mirage still healthy enough to BKB and zip forward to kill off Shad. And now this prime position for the lifesteal to start munching on people. Boom has to BKB and run. Na'Vi have lost their carry, and they're being run down here. Sanctity pretty low on resources, backs up, protects the Tiny on his retreat. And Na'Vi going to be happy they only lost the Doom there.
looked really bad for Liga when they started being caught, but with Auto Doom on cooldown, there's not much support in this lifestealer. Once he comes, everybody is on retreat. So much of reminding me of the 9 Pandas Navi game, this lifestealer. Slowly but surely getting to these timings that we talked about. Easy get spotted. Careful.
Dire are scanning.
Shadowed even just standing next to a sentry. Wait and see who's
alive.
coming.
Top lane.
Scanning as well.
Chad makes a TP. Doom is off cooldown. He sees
Are scanning.
you.
Deja vu again. Like, Violent has scanned right in front of himself, but they still get that toss back into Doom.
Perfect execution. There is no way you press any buttons while you're flying as a lifestealer. When Tiny tosses you, you cannot use any buttons until you hit the ground. Yeah, perfect execution.
Queasy gonna steal the Wisdom Rune here. But surrounded by Na'Vi as they even bring the Tiny down to secure the kill.
Dire's bottom tower is under attack.
Sanctity. Oh, he's walked right into that. Wasn't expecting to meet a brick wall of Lich, Storm, and Terrorblade right in front of him in that mid lane.
The Lich power, the instant lockdown.
Dire's
He didn't expect them, but definitely Liga was looking for this Ember to come. They were ready to punish a few good moves by them. Yes, they lose the lifestealer, but they're 10k down and they're getting the one Doom kill, one Ember kill. They're finding the openings they need. Oh,
It's like
another smoke. No Doom. For a while still. Need to use this timing.
And again, one team is leading. One team has, you know, the director role. They're saying, we fight here, you react, you meet us, you match us. Okay, but we're winning, we're leading, we have 8k, we're Na'Vi. But it still feels close. This feels like any team fight, this team fight around Roshan could
So
decide the next
Ember-
10 minutes of play. Seeing that Ember Spirit is a big deal here for the Nyx and the Storm if they could just find the
No
move.
Doom.
But there's the Tiny and the Doom right on top of Storm. Mirage going to get his BKB and zip off, though. Focusing the Phoenix, but that disruption is going to save him. So Kaori kept alive and still has that Supernova as Na'Vi kill the Nyx and pivot towards the Roche Pit. Searing Chains on the Terrorblade. Tiny moves in with the Avalanche as well. Lifestealer thinking about joining in, but that Supernova Sunray is going to be super annoying. Damage galore onto Alberca, and Na'Vi secure the Roche Pit. The Doom on this Lifestealer is problematic for Liga as well. The Lich is going to try and hold the line here. Get Violent away from danger alongside Mirage's Storm Spirit. So Na'Vi with, again, his dictated move. Get 3 kills, secure that area around the Roche Pit. As Liga tried something sneaky.
Yeah, Liga makes a risky move of trying to go for this rush 40 seconds before the daytime, before he switches the houses, but Na'Vi makes a heads up read and doesn't allow them, reads them completely. And that's what we expect from Na'Vi. That's what we saw them in their first and second series, like making these good team moves, and now in this mid game proving they have what it takes. Like, use the advantage from the laning stage, or use the advantage from the early game. Kind of complement the story.
Top tower is under attack.
It's so wild. Storm Spirit in one game can have, 30 galvanized stacks, and another game he's got 8.
It was,
Or 11, sorry.
it was 35 that game. Like, he had 0 deaths, he had everything. This
Infinite.
game, his lowest farm core. He's soon to be overtaken by this Kaori Phoenix, and Kaori Phoenix soon to have hacks.
That's scary. And now we really have to think about Lincoln Spheres for some of these heroes. A Lifestealer, Storm Spirit needs some protection. So we've got Blink on Shadow Demon as well, adding range to his arsenal of abilities. Super long range save or initiation. You can keep up with the Tiny when he's blinking around with Ember Spirit's mobility too.
I'm in smoke. Shard and Ember Hex on Kaori. I think it's ready. They want to make a big reveal. They want to get a big boy.
Storm Spirit just bottled up an Arcane Rune. Nyx Assassin, he was in position to break the smoke and reveal them, but Shad took a different angle to the rest of his team. Finds the opening on Storm, who's now dead for a minute. But what's next for Na'Vi? Is it like push mid and top? Do we go Roshan from here?
They don't have the best Roshan lineup. I mean, they have the Shadow Demon, but overall, I think they're too far from it. They're gonna waste a lot of time, so they're just gonna try to catch whoever they can on the map. Easy will try to do the same.
Ah, that Infest Bomb. Have they got the control? No, they do not. Nyx
The bottom
Assassin,
lane.
the only stun they had. All respect down at bottom. Sunraid. Kaori picks up a kill.
This Phoenix is a core. This ain't no +5, brother. This is a core player. Going for the refresher neck. Holy moly. I mean, this is exact one-on-one example why we see so many first phase bans of Phoenix against
Is under attack.
Na'Vi.
Oh, Shad and Boom making a play top. Violent's going to turn around here. And forces the BKB out of the Tiny. Shad thinking about continuing on the Terrorblade, but this Metamorphosis causing some issues with the Infest inside of him. They
That's a
get
carry
the kill
there.
on Shad Doom. Meanwhile, QBFY in the backlines zipped on, finished off, and a catch on Kaori as Queasy gets the carapace to stop the dive away. A triple kill from an off-lane Terrorblade who has had 33 minutes of misery. Alberca suddenly a smile on his face as he gets to play Dota 2 on the doorstep of the enemy base. Liga have found Milan the moment. That one moment in Dota where they swing the game, turn it on its head.
What the hell? This Nyx died like multiple times. Yes, he died to a Doom. But when you don't have a Doom, he's just gonna eat you alive. He eats the strength heroes. He's a beast. Look at him, and 15k down, 16k down, they're gonna take the Rex.
We're taking the first lane of barracks. Where's the Grievel laughter now? There it is. What a game. Oh man, Dota 2 is so funny sometimes.
Of course they're gonna get the AD rune on bot too.
Yeah, of course. And then
Fortune
Roshan is
favors
Dire
Brave. Yeah, fortune favors the Brave, but how is Rex down, whatnot? I still think Navi has the advantage with the Doom. They just need to start hard on their own. They cannot go one by one.
Maybe next time they have buybacks, you know. I mean, Doom definitely cannot walk into Terrorblade Metamorphosis like that.
He just got eaten alive, you know. The Snake was like, wait, what? The Doom is on cooldown. What are you doing? He just infested him and killed him.
Yeah, I mean, they're going to have Skadi soon on TB. This Infest definitely annoying. But here's the Radiant team. Liga playing up to top left corner. Dire side, nighttime Roshan. Top left corner feels pretty nice. For them just to swoop up here and take it. Na'Vi are smoked. Trying to reposition and get across the map.
Biggest counter to Doom is the Aegis. So Lifestealer gets it. I don't think they'll be afraid by it. Maybe Mirage takes it. We'll see. Na'Vi definitely wants to contest this.
They still want to fight here. This terrain is pretty good for them with that Supernova ready. They just need a glimpse of vision to spot their targets. And that dive maybe helps them. They see the Storm and the Terrorblade. And in jumps the Tiny, straight towards Alberca. They've got the dive in the back, though. The save with the disruption keeps the Phoenix alive. Now the zip back across. You've got to defend this lifesteal because he's just dying through the Doom. The Sunder is there. Buys a bit of time as the Supernova Sunray combo comes across onto Mirage. And the lifesteal is dead. While the Storm, yes, is alive with Aegis in hand. But Liga get run over by Na'Vi. And this is why you were saying that maybe they give that life to the Aegis, because yes, Storm, one of the best Aegis carries in the game, comes back alive with full resources, but he can't do anything alone. He's got the zip all the way back home.
I really hope they would have given Lifestealer the Aegis, because Storm can kind of avoid being doomed, you know, with BKB zipping around. But Lifestealer, if he wants to do the damage in the fight, he's definitely getting doomed. And they pay the price. I mean, unfortunately for Liga, but
Navi's turn to laugh now.
Grievous laugh. I mean, Na'Vi just, once again, after the rush, like choosing the perfect position, placing the vision, and just Aegis or not, the vision and positioning is the one that dictates who wins the fight.
And then the save from Shadow Demon on that Phoenix. Storm Spirit sees an angle, tries to kill the Phoenix off, so no Hex, no Supernova, no Sunray would have been great. Shadow Demon was there to save him with the bubble. Mirage looking down on QBFY right now. Let's him take the bounty rune. That does zip back into a scan though.
Yeah. That's the biggest problem for Liga. Like, there's just this burst potential from Storm, from Nyx, is just not there because of the multiple of saves. Like, they need to kind of find Na'Vi off guard and kind of pick them apart. If it's a straight up 5v5, there's always going to be a Doom on Lifestealer, there's always going to be Egg. It's just going to be too hard to battle through, under or not. We need to find a more, in a way, unfair fight. If you get what I mean.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
I mean, it's like Nyx in a nutshell, right? They need to utilize this Nyx with the Storm to find a pick off on a hero in the fog, someone who's not prepared. But instead, it's Shad running straight in to doom the Lifestealer, chasing this Nyx assassin with this Bloodthorn out of the Doom, doing tremendous damage to finish him off with Sanctity's Sleight of Fist.
No buyback on Nyx, but at least there is not gonna be a Doom for a while. It's not too bad of a trade.
Sinister Gaze, Chain Frost, and the Spire there in towards Boom's Tiny. Storm and Lifestealer start the damage working on him, but the BKB's up and Boom gets a bit of distance. Storm zips a little deeper, but the Supernova now causing issues. Violent can't go and finish it off, and the Terrorblade's got the backup as well. Mirage pretty much out of resources, while the Storm tries to get away from Sanctity. But Terrorblade and Lifestealer have zoned away the rest of Na'Vi. So Nick's the one to die. A lot of poking and posturing there as everyone expends all their ultis and BKBs. But in the end, it is Liga team who defend their base.
Looked very scary for a moment for Mirage. He's gonna die, but as soon as he heals, Nyx respawns. Need to try and keep trying to find these pickoffs while Doom is on cooldown. Let's curve points off. Oh, 40-minute rune. Be case for Ember. Maybe an AD rune, maybe Arcane rune. They need something to tip the odds in their favor on Liga.
Yeah, Storm Arcane would be big. Just like Lifestealer not getting doomed would be big, you know? Having a Lincoln Sphere or something would help out tremendously.
You cannot be doomed while doing faster. Maybe the way is to try to find a fight where you go onto this Doom, start on him once he pops BKB, infest him. Like they need to change something, because you know, doing the same fights again and again will result in Na'Vi winning, and they're doing a 4-man smoke.
Shad has definitely done a good job in not dooming anyone else.
No, barely missing this Boom Tiny.
Like, it's pretty easy for Shad just to be like, oh, I could doom the Terrorblade or the Nyx, but he is literally holding it for Lifestealer every fight. He knows. Lifestealer doom, fight easy. Not the dust. I thought something was coming, but it's the Nyx and Storm who come in a delayed attack to kill off QBFY. No buyback on Shadow Demon, and this Phoenix forced to Supernova defensively. Both Na'Vi supports dead.
That was a crazy jump. I got caught off guard a minute. I don't know how they were. I lost my focus. All I saw that they'd Storm and Nick jumped the high ground. Somehow they had vision there, and they just killed both supports for nothing.
Yeah, I blinked, and all of a sudden, like, why did Shadow Demon dust? And like, then all of a sudden, Storm and Nyx were on top of them. I do have Radiant High Ground vision in that area. But a great jump gets them a couple of kills, and now they're back up to high ground. I mean, yet again, against the flow of play, right? During this game, Na'Vi have been the ones domineering the match, controlling everything. But it's Liga who are the ones in position to get a kill, and on the doorstep of their opponents, make a play to high ground to now maybe transfer this into a kill on Tiny, but Shad is here with a Doom. They've swung things back, silencing and killing the Storm. Respected as well, as Sanctity zips forward looking for Alberca. The TB gets back to base just in the nick of time.
Buyback for Phoenix, but well worth it.
Never refuse good,
Easy. Cannot do it on his own. Just TP out.
BKB Lifestealer.
You just need to live through this 50-second period. While Storm is dead, and they can make move of their own.
Oh, Refresher Doom. So BKB, TB, and Lifestealer. What? Why BKB on both over a Lincoln's on one of them?
There's a, you know, Lincoln is not really an answer to Doom anymore, because there's like opposite to the BKB, and
I just like there's Hex as well.
I would like hold it up.
Yeah, they're in. Onto the Shadow Demon, but they've got their Refresher Doom to go on the Lifestealer. It looks like Violent is able to get back to high ground and away from danger for now. And pops his BKB, survives through the rest of it. And that was kind of a defensive Supernova used. Lifestealer now is able to step forward and maybe get a catch onto someone. Sanctity, he's got a BKB TP while the Tiny has just walked away. And again, a situation where everyone spends everything and just a support dies. A great disengage from both these teams. The ability to fight back and forth, poking at people, looking for the targets, really put on a show here between Liga and Na'Vi.
Yeah, both teams have great understanding of when to actually pull the plug, you know, and get out of the fight. Like understanding that this BKB Lifestealer will allow him to live through the doom, and once it's over, Storm is respawning, you have to get him out. But the BKB on Queasy is just like, it's a big thing. This Nyx was a nuisance, especially for Phoenix and Shadow Demon. So killing him again would be a big advantage for Na'Vi.
Hunting right now on the dire side of the map, but doesn't see anybody. And we know Roshan is alive in about 30 seconds. Nighttime just hits. So top left corner is where we're going to be looking at for the next big fight.
Yeah, gonna rush. Na'Vi knows. They smoke.
Yep. So what is it? 30 seconds for Doom. Supernova can't be that far away either. 20 seconds away. And boom, just walks up high ground. Immediate rage and run from the Lifestealer. We can see how Liga feel about engaging in that fight. They say, no, not yet. Storm is in the fountain. Storm is regenning. So it's Na'Vi who get to position themselves around the pit first. They'll get the vision advantage. They'll get to hold the terrain.
But the last rush, it was the Storm Spirit, so will not roar, as you always mention. And 5-man smoke from Liga. Arcane Rune Storm. Is this the fight?
This could be it. This is the big one, for sure. Roshan already started by Na'Vi. Liga coming in from the east.
0 buyback to
Slowly
Na'Vi.
making their way in here. And yeah, 3 buybacks on Liga. Roshan only half health. They've not finished it off in time, and they've backed into a corner, scouted by a TB Illusion. They dust to try and find the Nyx Assassin, but Queasy realized that's happened, backs away from the area with the dust floating in it. Now they swap positions, basically. Na'Vi are the ones in the pit. It roars this time. Drops below half. Indicates to Na'Vi that they were in the pit a second ago. Violent, he's stuck around, though. Look at that Ember Spirit. Oh, we got caught on the Twin Gate for a second there. A little spooky from Sanctity. But these remnants allow him to go pretty deep behind enemy lines, scouting, giving vision over the opponents as Shad, Invis hiding, moves in. Doomed up the Terrorblade there as the Supernova and Sunray burn the TB down. In the back, the Storm Spirit's trying to find some way to enter the fight. Can't quite get a latch onto a target, so it's going to be TB dead and a buyback used. That's Na'Vi now with a few resources expended, though. No Supernova anymore. They're going to track back and deal with the next Assassin. A double kill for Boom. But in comes the Storm and Lifestealer now. It's time to munch away at the Shadow Demon and Phoenix. Triple kill for Boom, though, as this Tiny unloads the damage, and Storm Spirit very low on resources, struggling to stand his ground and fight. Well, Lifestealer's dead. An Ultra kill for Boom. The Tiny going to work. Terrorblade, who brought back here, is now stranded. Asunder maybe gets a kill on Shad here. A double kill for TB, but he's dead.
Almost a rampage versus Boom Tiny. I mean, it's just the Dire have such advantage fighting here. There's a buyback on Tiny, on Lifestealer. There's a buyback on Storm, but you cannot use it to come back here to fight. And at the end of the day, that's what tips the scale. That's what's gonna give the Na'Vi the win on this fight and win over this Aghanim's blessings from the Rosh. Big victory. Gonna have it.
It's just such an incredible situation where Boom Tiny has gone from, you know, being a burden of a hero against the Lifestealer in lane in several of these past games. But when it matters, Na'Vi show that they can play their way out of difficult situations.
53 and 20 on this Tiny versus the Lifestealer is definitely respectable showing. MVP so far. Can they finish it though? 15 seconds on both Lifestealer and Storm. They will most definitely not use buybacks. Need to find a way. Get on this Shadow Demon. No buyback on him. Still opportunities for Liga.
3 lanes approaching this Radiant base though. And Boom's killed off the tier 3. Na'Vi gonna have everyone alive in a matter of seconds now. As they start with a disruption, some chains. thrown to this Lifestealer. And boom, just, 3 hits the range racks down. Looks at the melee racks. And Frost Shield delays the inevitable. And another full lane for Na'Vi taken. This is how bold they can be. No, Terrorblade's dead for another 5 seconds. Na'Vi bring everyone in here to sit behind Boom, who's incredibly tanky right now. Doesn't seem to care all that much about a Lifestealer infested inside of him. And this Lifestealer who infested, BKB'd, is now running away as he's been doomed up. And this Supernova well placed. Sunray burning them down. They've got to focus the egg, and they do get the kill, but losing a lot in the trade. Lifestealer has had to buy back. Boom, slowed by the Skadi, finished off by the TB and Lifestealer. But the Refresher, Shad, thinking about the turnaround secondary Doom play as Ember Spirit deals with the Nyx Assassin further south. Lifestealer, yes, doomed again, but the toss up, the Sunder onto Shad. They're going to get the kill on the Doom as the buybacks come out. A flurry of movement from Mirage and Violent. Still though, Na'Vi holding with his Ember Spirit and Tiny. The bash, the control, Boom turns, tosses and kills the Lifestealer a second time. Dead for 2 minutes, and it is Storm against the world, 1v4. Shad? Some all-chat flame there as Na'Vi coming back in the series on the verge of winning game 2, forced the GG out of Liga, taking it to game 3.
Looking forward for this game 3, man. After the easy bot all chat, now a lot of online elimination game, BO1 to see who moves forward in this qualifier. I mean, it's gonna be hell exciting. At the end of Boom was the king of this game. We doubted him. We doubted this tiny Stealer.
Yeah.
But in the end of the day, he proved us wrong and dominated this game.
I mean, from what we'd seen previously, right? This Lifestealer had done a tremendous job, in lane, in game against this Tiny. But Boom pulling out all the stops there, given a decent laning stage thanks to QBFY, having a good kind of transition into that mid game because a lot of the noise and emphasis was mid lane and top lane. So Tiny kind of got left alone to do what he wanted, farmed pretty quickly into that Tread, Soul Ring, and Blink. And he was the driving force of Na'Vi to go around and do what the hell they wanted.
Yeah, at the end of the day, the Doom versus Larry proved to be too much.
Yes, right.
He fight. Boom was able to do once because there was no counter to him. The counter was the Lifestealer, but managed to doom Lifestealer every time, and that's what tipped the scale. Clean showing from Na'Vi, but definitely improve every single game in this qualifier. So looking forward to see what treat.
Yeah, that cool little swap of Doom to carry. Sanctity, this Ember Spirit, kind of a sleeper hero, did a lot of work, a lot of heavy lifting, kind of quietly as Na'Vi's mid lane. And Na'Vi tying things up, one apiece, heading to game 3. We'll see what happens after this break.
Come alive, nothing to lose. Starting something, what comes rushing. And the feeling's right to set the tone. Wanna light the spark and let it go. Yeah, just let it go. Wanna let it out, wanna shake it out.
Welcome back, everyone, to the closed qualifiers here for DreamLeague Season 25. We're in Eastern Europe, and the lower bracket awaits us. Milan, Game 3, and it's best of 3. Na'Vi have done it. They've taken it that one extra step against Liga team. It's been close, but also not close at the same time. I'm struggling to find the words to describe the games we've been watching. They've been intense, back and forth, kinda. But there's always been like one team who's leading, and then the other team
There was
fights
like
back.
one team that is in position to win the game. It's like their game to lose, but there was never like the other team has no chances. There was always the angle, and I think that's what viewers like, what I like to when I announce games, that when I call games, it doesn't matter. Like I like the game to be like always up for grabs.
Competitive.
Yeah, up for grabs. And this game around, Na'Vi already made a step in the right direction, I think. They won the coin toss, which not many of our viewers like think of or feel of, but when it comes to game 3, the coin toss matters a lot. Like whoever had the first pick in the series has won the game. It was first Liga, then Na'Vi, and now Na'Vi, because of the favors of the fortune, they got the first pick again, and we'll see if Kaori gets the Phoenix again.
5 seconds remaining.
It definitely has been an important piece of Na'Vi, is that Phoenix. Whether it's picked or banned, right? It takes up a ban slot, or it's a great hero in his hands. Whichever way you look at it, it's a tool to use in the draft. So previously, we've had Alchemist, DK, Gyrocopter, Magnus, Chen, Morphling, Beastmaster, the big 5-6 bans. So far, nothing changing. Let's see if it's going to be Gyro again. That's been...
As you said, last Gyro and Magnus.
Radiant team ban.
Magnus it is, and now I guess they're debating Gyro or Phoenix, because
10 seconds remaining.
maybe
Shad
Boom
Gyro, or...
the Boom was like
5 seconds remaining.
16, 3, 30, doesn't matter. His KD was obnoxious, but this Phoenix had like a 12-minute Glimmer Cape, 27-minute hack, so it will be the Gyro. Now, maybe it's time to bring a different response, because Nyx
10 seconds
brought a lot of
remaining.
trouble to Na'Vi, but it was a reason why the game was
5
hard
seconds remaining.
at first place. Like TB had
Dire
main,
team
and then it was really hard to...
And you're fighting enemies and their timings, but it feels like with Lifestealer, you're somewhat fighting your own timings. Because you're waiting, it's the same with any Radiance hero. You're just waiting for a relic. Yes, you can fight, but you don't really want to. Waiting for that is like pulling teeth a little bit when you've got
10
other
seconds
other
remaining.
heroes that kind of want a battle.
5
But here's that
seconds
Phoenix again.
remaining.
Now,
Maybe we
debating
see...
on the Nyx.
Yeah. I'm just wondering if we see like Lina later on down the line. Decent against Phoenix. Has been a strong hero in the meta recently. It could be something to look for
Dire
Liga.
team ban.
Ooh, that's an early puck. Very good at diving back lines, finding some of these fog supports. Great at getting on top of the Phoenix.
Hey, it's a Mirage Classic. One of his favorite heroes. Not
10
like it's
seconds
great
remaining.
against Phoenix. Eventually,
5
will get
seconds
hacks.
remaining.
but just show how much priority for this hero Liga has or Mirage has. He's like, just, sometimes players be like, Garrett, give me the puck, please. One puck, please, and I will carry the game.
Of course, yes, of course. One puck coming right up. And that pick immediately, that makes your mid laner feel good because he's being listened to. You've picked his hero. It makes your supports feel good in this game because all of a sudden, the weight of finding the Phoenix in a fight is off their shoulders. Now, Queasy doesn't have to pick the Nyx. He can pick something else. It's going to be the puck's job to kind of find, hunt, and kill the supports in the back lines. And that now gives you the chance to pick something different for respecting Queasy. And of course, going to give you other
10
cores.
seconds
Nice
remaining.
glimpse into the future.
5
The big old
seconds
coils.
remaining.
What do we usually pick against Puck in the mid lane? Like, do we still pick TA and Tiny and stuff like that? It feels like mid lanes no longer are hero to hero counted.
Radiant team ban.
Have we lost Milan? Oh, he's disappeared. We'll try and get him back. I thought he was ignoring me. I ask him a question, he just stops answering.
10 seconds.
But he's gone.
remaining.
He'll be back soon. Don't worry, everyone.
5 seconds remaining.
Broodmother out. And Muerta ban as well. I mean, Muerta's shown from position 4 that she can scale into mid to late game very heavily. Just offers you a ton of damage and control in team fights. And it's in fact Liga team who ban the Nyx, pick the Lion. So covering the Puck and the Lion by banning the Nyx, making sure there's none of that scouting ability to find them. And you've got a very potent 2-hit combo here. And Phoenix could get chained to just the chain stuns you've got through Puck and Lion. Silence, Hex, Stun, lots of magic nuke.
5 seconds remaining.
Early on, this is a death squad. And this Puck pick has also made the draft kind of weird because you've shown a core already. And Na'Vi are thinking, hey, we know what the mid lane is. Do we just pick our mid lane matchup now? Is Milan back?
I'm back. Hello.
Very good.
What happened? What did I miss? There's a Doom.
There's a Doom now.
What's not broken, don't fix it.
So I guess my main question was, this Puck first pick has made the draft kind of weird because you've shown the mid lane so early on. Are there heroes nowadays we can still, back in the day, you see a Puck pick, you're like, oh, I pick TA, I pick Tiny.
5
I'm going to grab one of these hard counters in the mid lane. Can you do that as Na'Vi?
Yeah, I mean, there's a couple of the guys from the mid lane. I think Tiny, Monkey King are the main ones. And then
Sniper.
Sniper is there too. A little bit more of a lane counter. It doesn't catch him really in the game. And then you pair it up with a position 4. It counters the Puck, which Shadow Demon most definitely isn't, but I guess we're just going for a repeat of the last game's draft, and we don't care. We're just gonna pick all the same heroes. That's it.
I just go round 2. You couldn't deal with us then, you can't deal with us now.
5
And I guess even with the same heroes, they've still got that opportunity to kind of swap the Doom. We had carry Doom, could still be an off-lane Doom. Never sure where he's heading. Mr. Undying.
Which
It
is
seems-
good against the offlane Doom, right? But not the best against the carry Doom. Then again, you can hide the guy who's Doom
seconds remaining.
with the shard.
That's true. You can. And
5 seconds remaining.
I'm not sure about Eastern... Has Eastern European Dota run offlane Undying all that much?
Not in this qualifier, but
Yeah.
every now and then we saw it. Alberca.
'Cause that's something like Saberlight has done a couple of times on Liquid at previous tournaments.
Alberca, maybe he could be one to do. No, we'll see. Now they'll have to kind of reveal.
Dire team pick.
Yeah, one of those.
Templar Assassin.
What's a TA? So TA Undying lane. Lion +1. And Puck in the mid.
I mean, elimination on the line. Both teams going for what previously were for them. The Na'Vi just won with the Doom SD Phoenix, and Liga team in the upper bracket crashed the... Help me out, who was that? The one move with the Undying TA, right?
Yeah, the
So-
bristleback.
When backs against the wall, they're going whatever worked for them previously.
Dire team
This is
ban.
most definitely a last game for one of these teams in this qualifier. And there goes the Monkey King that we mentioned. That's a hero I personally like most versus Puck. I think it's perfect balance of being able to do very well in the lane and also have this
Seconds remaining.
stun, Athos, whatever, to catch him throughout the game.
5 seconds remaining.
It's like stun from Fog with Gleipnir. You're able to continue, like, Puck is slippery, right? Jaunting, jumping to orbs, phase shifting. Monkey King just jumps over the trees, scouts you, finds you, stuns from fog.
My only problem with the monkey in this scenario is that usually you have monkey plus Laya, monkey plus Muerta, monkey plus, I don't know, whatever chain lockdown on this pack. This time around, what's gonna be there? Only a Doom so far. They have one more hero to pick, but when it comes between supports and monkey, there is not this continued lockdown to help him deal with the puck in the mid game.
So who do we come back around for then? Like, Invoker is in the pool, Lena's still there, but the Liga team have 2 bans now to get rid of some of these mid lane nuisances. Or is Monkey mid against the puck, and we're still looking for a carry of Na'Vi?
I'm pretty sure Monkey will be the mid.
Okay.
Of course, anything is possible, but I think this is the puck counter.
So then it's even more challenging to fight, like finding a carry with a stun. You know, it's the age-old question. How do we find something with a bit more disable, like consistent disable for this puck?
Listen. Maybe you know, maybe they put the Doom carry and just pick the tiny. You know.
Yeah. It's possible, isn't it?
Oh, I would be very happy to see that. They would make us look like fools.
It sounds like a great strategy.
10 seconds remaining.
Just for the lulz, you know.
Liga team, ban tiny. Don't let them do it to you. And then Liga team pretty obviously need their offlane hero still. Unless we get the Undying Flex, but that's unlikely. So Mars ban, Beastmaster was already long gone. Still quite a lot of options here. You've been calling for Centaur a lot this tournament, and we've not seen him yet. Is this a Centaur game for Liga?
Definitely a great Centaur game. Versus Phoenix, Doom, Shadow Demon might be the best hero, but they're yet to see the Shad hero possibly. I mean, I called the Monkey mid, but they showed they can do almost whatever. On the side of Na'Vi, they can pick like any role. So I would think maybe
Liga team think the same as you. 2 carry bans. Looking at Monkey going mid.
10 seconds remaining. 5 seconds
There's not.
remaining.
I don't think there's an epic hero to pick for Boom.
Team pick.
So the Centaur will be banned. I like that. So I think just pick some Shad hero that's decent against the TA. Terrorblade comes to mind.
10 seconds
Might be a little bit too greedy. What else is there?
5 seconds remaining.
I kind of want someone to, like, I keep coming back to this puck problem, right? I want someone to buy Orchid or something like that.
Oh, now it all makes sense.
Is Phoenix
It's a
mid?
Phoenix. I think it's a Phoenix versus TA. The counter in a lane. It's just a Kaori Shadow Shaman.
10 seconds remaining.
Okay. And then
Which-
it's Monkey mid, Doom carry then?
Yeah.
Na'Vi are pulling out all the stops of the weird, funky stuff in this series, huh? The bait and... Like, they don't have last pick, and they've just done a bait and switch.
I'm a fan of Phoenix offlane, but with Shadow Demon, not the greatest combination of them all. And what do you do as an offlane to counter a Doom? You go breaking offlane in the good old days, or you just go to Enigma? Wait, okay. Okay, it's everything as expected. Boom.
Okay.
Will be picking up the Phoenix.
The Kaori Phoenix. Oh my... It gets left in the draft. Kaori's like, yes, I'm playing Phoenix again. No. So the swap to Boom. So the Phoenix against the TA, the Enigma against the Doom, the Monkey against the Puck. There's so many like little matchups here and there.
To be honest, he's playing his next favorite hero in the Shadow Shaman, so he'll do just fine. And that's a follow-up. I was like, why they're doing the Shadow Demon? We need the follow-up on the Monkey Stun, whatnot. They're like, relax, brother, relax. Just wait for our last pick. it's coming. So I agree with you. The bottom and the mid lane favors the Navi, but the top lane should be pretty much in favor of Liga. The Enigma and Lion should be able to deal with the Shaman and Doom, but you know, so Doom is a strong lane into an Enigma. Overall, I think Navi did the shenanigans, did a little bit of weird stuff. Oh my god, what the fuck they're doing? Sorry for dropping a bomb, but I think I trust into their draft. I don't think they overplayed themselves. I think they played all the mini games and mind games, and that's gonna work out.
It's just a funny spot to be in. A bait and switch in the draft. I mean, Navi through the series, you know, pulling out a Wraith King, defeating a Lifestealer with a Tiny. And now, another carry Doom. 2 games in a row. Very exciting. I'm a little worried about Respect on this Undying. Laning into double ranged heroes. Laning into, what, Phoenix Shadow Demon. Is there a world in which you put like Undying top instead?
There is, but I don't think they will do it. I think he will find a way to have impact. I think it's annoying to have 2 range heroes against you, but he's a really good Undying. He had a really good showing that upper bracket game. And I like the Navi draft, I like the shenanigans, but still, Liga has a really stable draft too. You know? A lot of good stuff, and they're gonna make a late smoke versus late smoke.
Yeah, I mean, Liga have got this first pick puck for a reason. Mirage is probably going to show us exactly why. And Enigma has been one of these kind of sleeper heroes that pops up at the end of the draft, and you're like, oh shit, we forgot about him. We banned the Beastmaster and the Lycan, but now we have to deal with another summons hero in lane. And the pressure he brings through that early portion of the game.
3 rooms for Dire, yeah? Or he was afraid. He is waiting melded there.
Oh, yeah?
Better safe than sorry, you know?
That's fine.
Because you're a Shadow Demon, you have 3 armor. If you come in close and you get double melded, you're just like, you don't exist in lane anymore.
Nah, you're done for. And you've only got 3 tangos. So got himself a high ground ward, watching over whatever Undying gets up to. In this mid lane, Puck against Monkey King. So Monkey with that reach, looking for the early CS and denies as a melee hero, has that slight advantage. And Puck's going to get hammered by these boundless strikes non-stop.
This is the key factor for me. Sanctity versus Mirage. This Puck versus Monkey matchup. Can Monkey deliver? And he put up and dictate the tempo, you know, win his lane and then go dominate the side lanes too. It's a very execution based thing.
Are we going to see the classic 3v3 mid again?
I think not as much. I think we may see more of a side lane rotations.
And both of them can move pretty quickly out of that mid lane. Up top already, a good start from Enigma. 5 and 3. And Doom getting last hits where he can. Always going to be a struggle with the Eidolons harassing you and denying back. In early days, TA not doing too poorly, but already going to start to see this Phoenix and Shadow Demon stacking damage up, burning through her. And QBFY even coming in here to body block the small camp. Runs away with his boots as well.
Oh, 100 per no.
Yeah, boots first Shadow Demon.
Kind of necessity versus the E and Iron.
Just get the distance and run away. Like Phoenix has dive, you've got boots. There's no real target down bottom anymore for the TA Undying. Monkey mid gets his Jingu up. Having a solid time in there, gets a couple of denies to his name. Got a pretty tight laning stage so far. No real massive advantage until top lane, where the Scorched Earth and the damage from Shadow Shaman nearly kills off Queasy.
Perfect path. I think any other step, he hits the deck and feeds the first blood, but lucky to survive there.
Just scraped it away. Still trying to play this lane on very low HP though. And try and get a pull across. Blocked out by Kiori. Mana aura from the Doom. A little bit of a boost to this lane. Allow the Shadow Shaman to get maybe another spell cast. They do stun this Doom under the Eidolons. Shad has stepped forward quite eagerly to get some damage onto this Enigma, but he's going to pay for it. And for going from a situation where you almost lose your Lion as first blood to getting first blood on the enemy carry. Big swing for Liga in that lane.
That's the lane I was worried the most about. They chase this Lion. They let Enigma a little bit of a soul XP. He gets low 3, low 2 Eidolons, and they are really, really strong if not respected. They land them a first blood. Wow, Winga. Very good start into this game, and we saw the Enigma previously too for Abelka against one move, and he kind of dominated from the start to the end of the game.
Just through map presence, right? Enigma's a very good hero at building up these auras, taking a portion of the map. God, this Puck taking a hammering. But yeah, and then kind of asking the question of, are you going to come and deal with me, or am I going to kill all your towers? You go to his lane and he's got Black Hole and backup and turns into a team fight. He kind of transfers pressure into map space, into a battlefield. Very, very smoothly. Every time I look mid lane, it's Monkey King running at Puck, dealing some good damage. Keeping the Puck at bay. Allowing the Monkey King just to be ever so slightly ahead in last hits and denies. But a reasonably quiet opening 5 minutes here. And again, it's this situation, right, where we are lower bracket elimination time. Nobody wants to make these crazy early moves or anything super fruity. It's very standard. Farm things up, hold your side lanes. And a move through the Twin Gate here. For the first time in a long time, not scouted until Respect puts an observer board on Kiori's head.
You know, but still, I just want to annoy this TA. His bottom lane didn't went as well as they expected. TA kind of got everything she wanted out of it. 6-minute rune. I said maybe not so many rotation, but there's a lot of heroes mid. There's 6 heroes mid.
Yeah, they really want to shut down Mirage, it looks like. Stop him from getting any early momentum. But yeah, I guess that bottom lane is just Undying things, right? Undying puts his body on the line, protects the TA, so TA is not super bothered. Gets a good amount of farm going. Puck really the one who has suffered the most. Gets first picked and gets, you know, kind of countered. That is what you expect. Slow and steady is the name of the game. I'm still yet to see one of these mid laners swing out into side lanes to maybe get some use out of their ultis.
Undying, making a way for the Wisdom Moon. Thought he may try to use the gates, but it's gonna threaten. Maybe, you know, sometimes Shadow Demons, instead of going for the rune instantly, they try to stack the triangle and then go. So, seeing if he blunders, but not this time. And Kaori just, you know, being a nuisance. Just like, hello, but there's a monkey. Goes by 4 heroes on this bottom lane.
Dire Vision sees the creep camp. And now the Monkey King, with the help of the Shadow Shaman, got plenty of control over the TA. And Reveal is already there with the sentry placed. And they see straight through the meld and get Sanctity a kill on the enemy carry. And this should unlock a bit of pressure on the tier 1, but Respect has done a good job holding out, at least for now. And now TPing away. gets back to Fountain.
Perfect timing. Almost level 6 at minute 8. Bad. EA, you know, she struggled a little bit later down the lane. Like, as soon as like minute 4 hit, she's level 4, she's like, I leave the lane. And that means this Undying gets so much to play with. Oh. How he uses it. I wonder if they're gonna make a move for this top tower. You know, Enigma is their strongest hero. It's hard to play with Puck, it's hard to play with the TA. They just want to kind of catch up, both of them, but Enigma, he wants people to play with him.
And we're still playing this kind of hand-holdy buddy system where Undying is still playing towards that twin gate bottom, putting his body in front of the TA. Bottom jungle is there for Violent to farm. And the tier 1 still being around half HP. A decent spot for Respect to sit in. Tries to break the monkey down from the trees, but he'll lose his tombstone and likely his life down here. Respect making a lot of noise. Throws his body into the meat grinder. And in the meantime, a Doom up on the Enigma top. Gets run down here by the Doom and the Shadow Shaman. With the Monkey King's Boundless Strike, they've got the damage to finish him off. There was the chance for a turnaround Black Hole there with Puck arriving. But even Kaori is going to survive the coil. Na'Vi, they come in, they get another kill, and they're away scot-free. This Monkey King still chasing the Puck even. He does have Waiting Rift and Illusory Orb. Trying to bait this Monkey King under tower to fight back with the Undying.
Flash Golem.
Respect that level 6 Undying. Getting on top of Sanctity here. Not allowing him to get the Jingu stacks going. Turning and fighting, punching back. He's got Jingu now, but it's far too late. Beautifully done by Liga. Mirage and Respect playing in tandem there.
Perfectly baited. I mean, actually, the Undying innate ability coming into play, he respawned instantly. I'm not sure if he figured out. It keeps happening. I don't know why. I think it's just beyond Dota's player mechanics. Like, it's
the insta respawn.
Yeah, it's just like my brain cannot comprehend it. Yeah, there's an Aegis or things like that buyback, but this insta respawn that never has been in the game. It's hard to remember.
The only time it's been in the game was when we had respawn talents and the Bloodstone Lena patch was in effect. And then, back then, I remember players also do it, like a mid-Lena would die with Bloodstone, respawn instantly, and you would see them sitting in Fountain for like 5 seconds, not realize how quick it is.
That's I think what's called repressed memory. Like
I'm not
oh
surprised.
My God. Like,
I remember everything, and it pains me. I remember Juggernaut Troll Sniper patch. I remember freaking Bloodstone Lena respawn talent patch. I remember GPM talent. Man. Dota has come a long way. Be thankful for where we are and where we've come from.
I agree. Meanwhile, Navi's making an invasion. Set up some vision.
There's some big stacks here in the Radiant Ancients. Pinged out by the Shadow Shaman, who's still smoked and wants to make a play up there. But yeah, in modern day Dota, we just have to care about Dragon Knight carry. That's the monster of our current patch. Well, no invasion. That means TA can clear through the large camp at the very least. If not the Ancients as well. But a smoke is coming. Na'Vi have decided it is now their time to strike with Doom and Supernova ready. They charge forward, scout Respect with a high ground tombstone. Slows them a little bit here. They're trying to deal with it, and the tombstone's dead, but a coil and Waning Rift in the back. Puck has found an opening, but the Supernova is out, and Enigma is a little late to the party, doomed up and doesn't get the black hole. So Shad, with the rest of his team, marching forward and looking at this TA and Enigma potentially as targets. Can't quite get the gap closed, and now the line with the Puck come back in. Round 2 of fighting. Eidolon's get a double kill. Alberga's picking up kills left and right. Monkey King with Wukong's command, trying to deal with Queasy, and he's dead. Lion down with the Boundless Strike out. This TA is in trouble, and a double kill's there for Shad. The turn on turn, swing into swing. Alberga's about to die as they dive tier 3s. Another orb from the Puck, trying to get Mirage to re-enter this fight. Doesn't get baited in, though. And Na'Vi, I mean, they come out the victors here, playing aggressively into enemy Ancients, getting kills and forcing Liga to react.
What a boundless strike by Monkey King. I mean, as and Sanctity transitioned his good laning phase to the mid game, and boy, did he answer. He just 5-man invasion of enemy triangle. Killing everybody. Perfect usage of their spells. Na'Vi hitting all the right buttons.
Yeah, Mirage is Puck the only one to die, and that's because he never really entered the fight. Puck was 1,000 range away, just throwing orbs, trying to chip away at people, looking for a moment to go in. But Na'Vi, that 5-man group up from high ground, holding terrain, good placement of the Supernova, good targeting of the Tombstone early on, just removed any chance Liga had of fighting there. And now, 2k lead, couple of kills ahead. Na'Vi haven't lost any towers yet, which is pretty important against this Enigma, against this Puck. And Kaori down at bottom. Serpent Wards and Shackles to kill off Queasy. Mirage has come in, trying to get a trade with a coil and the Finger of Death. They'll nearly kill Kaori. Hang on a second. Is he alive? See the Serenity healing him. The turn on the Puck and a double kill for the Shadow Shaman. Clocking hell.
This inability of the Shamans, I don't know. We just sometimes just whole plays just we just discussed. We had a similar discussion. Just imagine we repeated everything we said a minute ago. It's the same.
Nasty stuff. That poor Puck though. You bring Shadow Shaman to like 1 HP, he turns into 5 chickens. Can't find the real one.
Radiant's middle tower is
And that 2k lead goes to 4k. Na'Vi get to take that bottom part of the map. And Liga
So far,
not
so good for Na'Vi. They're doing everything as planned. You know, it's gonna be.
Dire's top tower.
I think if they can transition to even more advantage, you know, if they can use these big ultimates again and again, you know, Doom and Supernova, but you know, it's about Liga now. Like they need to strike back. They need to start playing around this Enigma, around the traps, because it was all Na'Vi making the moves in the first 15 minutes of the game base.
They need some kind of rhythm, right? Some way to move to the enemy side of the map. Some way to set a trap and bait Na'Vi in. And it's been quiet from this Puck and TA. They are heroes that can scale. But yeah, I think you're spot on that they need, like, playing through your offlaner is so important now. You know, Beastmaster, Enigma, Primal Beast, whoever it is. Phoenix in this case. And Na'Vi playing through Boom in that bottom lane, then up into the Ancients with his Supernova. We've yet to see a black hole from Alberca. He gets doomed every single time. So this Blink Dagger reveal could be big for him.
Yes, but also before the BKB, there's like 10 different ways to cancel it. And he opted for Midas, which is not what he did the last time, and now he's switching to Pipe.
Dire's top
And
tower.
shows the Liga
Like
status
mentality.
of this, mentality, status in this game. Like they're just not sure. They'll over the pace. Like what are we supposed to do? Are we supposed to farm it out? Are we supposed to invade? So they're doing a little bit of everything.
So it's like right now we don't have the answer to Na'Vi. We're going to let the waves wash over us for a little bit. Weather the storm and then come back around to this question in a couple of minutes.
Yeah, but it's not
Dire's bottom
necessarily that they have the better scaling. I actually favored Doom Phoenix scaling with the Shaman into the late game over this Enigma Puck. One at some point of the late game. Ooh, was it Sanctity?
Gets stunned midair. Turned into a froggy. Queasy. Still going to get hunted down. The strength of this Monkey King just leaping across the canopy. Gets Sanctity another kill. And they've also got a... Doom on the Puck! Where did they come to the Twin Gate? It feels like Shad just tunnels underground, digs his way, and finds a way to get behind enemies. I don't know how him and Kaori do it every single time, but there's always this move where Shad is there dooming someone we didn't expect.
I mean, he's been showing up on this Doom. It's like he has the Doom usage. Last game was perfect, and this game was every single one was pretty much a nail in the coffin. And
Radiant's
Navi continuing to dominate this map and they wars, but this is the Liga's territory. If you don't defend a tower bottom while Doom is on cooldown, like, what are you doing, you know?
Yeah, you've got to show some resistance. Can't let Na'Vi walk over you. So Mirage is going to come and clean up the Serpent Wards. Bit of free money for him. Gets towards the Blink. And the rest of Liga, they were also smoked up nearby. And that smoke does break on the Shadow Shaman, as him and Lion almost face off in the jungle. Oh man, these neutral items. Don't tell me they've got 5 Gossamer Capes against a TA. They've got 3. Good luck melding people, TA. Monkey. Oh, the 3 cores have the Gossamer Capes as well. Oh dear.
Hate to see it if you're a TA.
You do.
It's like they had 4 Ninja Gears game
Yeah,
1. No,
I did.
no, 3 capes. Definitely the best possible neutral item versus Templar Assassin.
Oh, Liga smoke down bottom. They kick Na'Vi out of the area at least. There's not much else they can do there down there. Maybe they'll set up for Roshan once he swings to the little daytime home he's got in the bottom right corner. But it really is Na'Vi just going from objective to objective, lane to lane, farming, killing towers, but also staying safe. Their cores aren't really dying. They're being protected by the supports every step of the way.
Radiant's top tower has fallen.
In the Liga, at least, are happy to get a bit of wiggle room down bottom. Puck Enigma can farm. That gives the TA a little pocket of jungle to clear through as well. And maybe now,
Dire's bottom tower
200 gold away from Blink. TA might be ready to go. It's just such a challenge finding Na'Vi.
has fallen.
Like, what does Liga see right now? Is it just like a Doom sitting mid? They see a Phoenix. They see Phoenix and a Doom. Where's Monkey? Where's the Shadow Shaman? Where's the Shadow Demon?
Dire's bottom tower is under attack.
Right now, the Monkey's lurking right over the top of this TA. Perfect vision of the approaching Liga squad. Sees Enigma.
Whoa. Oh.
Oh, it's spooky, isn't it? Oh, he jumps off. Respect was itching. Was that Respect who placed a sentry ward? I'm just trying to see what's around.
Middle tower is under attack.
No.
Not sure if it gives vision up on trees, but yeah, definitely looking for something. And the smoke from Liga here. The
As you
Blink
said-
Enigma, Blink TA.
They want to put this to use. And you know someone's gonna be on this wisdom. This could break the game wide open for Liga, or it could be a troll.
It's a big kill if they can kill the Doom. Finger of Death, but the save is there. QBFY, the disruption buys time. Alberca with a black hole, cancelled immediately. Hexed up and stopped in his tracks. Mirage inside the Wukong's command, trying to jaunt away with the orb as the supernova lands and a double kill emerges for Sanctity. 3-4 heroes drop, a triple kill for the Monkey King. And yet again, it is only the Puck who survives. Na'Vi dominate.
They just ran into Lion's Nest. They go on this Doom, but QBFY, perfect position, saves him, and then all the rings get dropped. There's 10 different black hole cancels. Just Liga stands no chance.
What items does Doom have? Because they threw the kitchen sink at him. Yeah, BKB Sounding Ash and drums. Very tanky. 2,500 health. And a black hole that lasted all but a second. Has got to hurt Alberca.
Is under attack.
So that was your attempt as Liga.
That
You're
was
now
your-
10k behind.
That was your
11K.
big reveal of double Blink Dagger, and you kind of lost like 3-4k more network advantage. So what's the next move? You know, yes, you kill the Tormentor, least that you can do. Back to get the shard, but here comes the invasion.
Well, it's just a matter of like Na'Vi knows your ulti's on cooldown. Do they care? Probably not. But Roshan is absolutely available to them. Tier 2 towers should be pretty easy pickings as well. Serpent Ward's thrown by Kuro to secure the mid one. Yeah, this Tricore of Na'Vi. Monumental itemization now.
Just feel like
BKB Monkey.
everything's going right for them, you know? They're in control of the tempo all game long. It was the only time that Liga made a move of their own and they like died as 4. So they're gonna feel even more scared. Na'Vi. Guess what? They're not gonna feel scared. I feel like it's our time to strike again. We have everything ready. Double BKB, Shivas.
Radiant's top tower is under
The fire target.
There's KO starting it. They see the Eidolons. That gives away the positioning of the Enigma. Shad and Kaori make short work of him. While Queasy is trying to run away from Monkey King. A Hex and a stun. But he doesn't have Blink or anything like that. So there's bound to strike with a shard. Gap closes onto him. And Lion goes from being 150 away from the Blink to 300 or so. Oh, hang on a second. From one side of the map to the other. Kaori and QBFY poking at Respect. Stacking up some poison and allowing Shad to gap close, get on top of this Undying, and find 3 pickoffs in a row. Just a chain effect of death and destruction awaiting whoever shows on this map.
They held him for like 13 seconds in between 2 of them in the place. He's gonna give up on this chase. It just feels like Liga kind of gave up on fighting back. It makes sense. They're just like every man for himself. Try to get farm on map. Try to do whatever you can to scale, but we cannot and we will not fight Na'Vi right now.
Run to the hills. Panic, panic, panic. And Puck so far has done a decent job kind of staying alive, playing the map. TA is going to TP on the top here. But we're looking at Boom having... this off-lane Phoenix, man. Boom's going to have a Radiance soon.
Yeah, that's what I saw. I'm like, that's the state of a game we are in. That's all everybody needs to know about this game is the Phoenix quick buy. Like, grab 3 bounties and finish up the Radiance. Crazy.
There it comes. I love that. Very fitting. And then, of course, Roshan time. We have them in the pit here to get that Aegis. As if they've not had the tools to play aggressively, they're going to have another one. A second life on the Monkey King, I assume. Gives Sanctity even more reason to be bold and aggressive with his moves.
I wonder if Kaori approves of this build. Or we would see Hex refresher from him. Speaking of Kaori, I'll play sub sentry.
Meanwhile, QBFY does die. It's the first kill in a good 10 minutes from Liga.
Single trap playing out. And that will mean a Blink Dagger for Lion. He didn't already have one. It's at least some more potential for them to make a plays. Still, every time you have like Enigma on your team, a Puck, there is a hope, you know. You get to your items, you get one big team fight. There's opportunities for you.
Yeah. I mean, we saw that Enigma right with that BKB Aghanim Scepter previously. Maybe if he gets there this time, could have some big ultis. Start out with a Blink Hex out of Queasy. Stunning Shad, but they've got a catch on Mirage there with a Hex out of Kaori. Force the jaunt away as they kill the Lion instead. Shad is still running in towards them. Just going to devour and grab the creep wave though as they pressure tier 2. Yeah, Liga very much looking towards the late game.
Radiant's bottom tower has fallen.
Maybe a high ground defense here through the black hole and the tombstone. But they've got to fight past Serpent Wards. They've got to contend with Doom and Aegis Monkey King. And as soon as Wukong's command is used, that zone of the map is off out of bounds, but really.
As you said, BKB Black Hole is ready. If he gets Doom in it, there's nothing to cancel it besides this the egg explosion. That's the angle. Get the massive black hole, Doom included, have the Flash Golem to amplify damage, and then hopefully he kills all of them.
There's a lot of things that have got to go right there.
And this
First of all, you need a Darkseer and vacuum 5 people into it.
this all needs to happen without Monkey having a Wukong down, because that will kill Enigma during the black hole. So
Yeah.
if I think of more factors for Liga to win, I'll say them, but there's a lot.
So that's
of them,
one.
so that's a lot of them.
What's the win percent, actually? I'm curious what Dota Plus thinks. 12. They've got 12 opportunities. 12% probability. Oh, that catch on puck, though. A nice pick there, set up by Kaori off to this right side of the map.
Minus 2% win probability right there.
Yeah. Wait, we're going to wait for the numbers to catch up. Give it a minute. It's going to drop to 10.
Wow, Enigma is smoked. The smoke breaks. AC ready on Doom. There's just... Oh, I was wrong.
Does Na'Vi have a gem yet? It feels like these traps have got to die. Sanctity has one. There it is. It's one of those little things that, you know, Liga could use to their advantage. The vision from the traps. Their ability to keep track of everybody. I'm trying to cut the wave mid with the Eidolons and Hand of Midas as well. They've kept that wave alive to allow Kaori to put the Serpent Wards down in the bottom lane and even get a catch on the Lion. They force the puck now to Waning Rift and jump away. Hex on Sanctity. A good amount of damage from the TA. Sanctity pretty low, but he's got the Sunray to back him up, and he can go back to focusing buildings. Dodging out a Meld Strike with the Mischief. Melee Barracks finally dead. And Liga still no real response to Na'Vi.
How much is left on Aegis? 30 seconds. Smoke is ready. 2 smokes on Undying, 1 on Lion. Needs a go time. If they keep seeking in base, the advantage will just keep growing. You know, it's not gonna get any easier if you're only seeking in base on Stainless. So you need to. It's better to die trying than, you know, accept the slow and painful death of sitting in base and not scaling.
Well, Alberca's the one to come out of the base to see what he can get done. Aghanim Shard is a decent upgrade for this Enigma. And this is an elimination game. Liga absolutely do not want to give up. Even if they are so far behind, you've got to fight with everything you've got. And that means if the Enigma has to, you know, BKB and run away to buy a bit of space, a bit of time for the rest of his team, then so be it. He's out on the map, he's pushing, and he's forcing Na'Vi to come to him.
Adding a little bit of salt on the wound there with hexing the Doom, you know. It was a misclick, but it doesn't matter. You hex your own Doom, you're still gonna get a kill. Nobody cares. The Shadow Shaman, Theory, he's just everywhere. Catching everybody, including his own Doom.
Instant initiation on his own teammates.
No BKB. There's much to stop you.
And just go high ground. And TA. Gotta blink away. And a glyph to defend against these Serpent Wards. Gonna slow the push down a little bit.
I choose to play it safer, you know, no need to risk. You know, Rush will be here in around 2 to 5 minutes. Next, level 20. Having almost a perfect game.
Well, Refraction dispels. Could maybe get off the Fire Spirits or something like that.
Arcane Room for Pack, that's a start, but can they get something out of it? Like with lanes being so far pushed, look at the Na'Vi, they just see Everybody's missing. They had 3 smokes on in between 2 of their spores. They must be making a move.
Yeah, and that big dark spot on the map, the Dire Ancients. It's a natural spot for the Radiant to play into. That's what Na'Vi are pinging right now as they take the Tormentor. Get a shard for Kaori. Very disciplined from Na'Vi here to literally sit in their base. Knowing that Liga's way back into this is to go smoking and hunting. Using that Arcane Rune. And of course we are still waiting for that Roche respawn. 20 seconds minimum. And Na'Vi just going to move out of the base together, hold hands, and play as this very tight group. We'll sweep through this bottom jungle, kill off the traps, get rid of this Radiant Vision. Nobody's going to go clear the bottom wave, though. Or is the Doom cutting a wave ahead? Shad's in an interesting position here. Did he see someone? Because he's shadow bladed up as Liga smoked towards him. Oh, smoke breaks. Dust is there. They get the Blink Hex. Queasy very far forward now, though. And Liga kind of scrambling. They do get the big Blink Black Hole on the Doom and Phoenix, though, and now the save. Disruption buys time. Turnaround Doom from Shad. Right on their heads with a Supernova Sunray. Na'Vi. Turnaround gods. Kill 3. Respect is going to try and TP home, but he's hexed up by Kaori from the high ground. 4 in a row. Yet again, the Puck is the only one to survive. Undying died. He just respawned. Mirage is going to jaunt away. Well, Na'Vi, a beautifully executed save into swing. Close, though, for Liga to get some massive core kills with that black hole. It just feels like it wasn't meant to be.
That's as good as you get. You know, 2-man black hole. Yes, there comes a save, but after like a 2.5 seconds, EA is hitting, but there's just not enough damage. It's perfect a scenario for Liga fight. It's gonna be, and it wasn't even close enough. So, what else? What else you can do if you are Liga right now?
Oh, I don't know, it's like awkward now because you're waiting for Black Hole to come back off cooldown. Your options are limited and you're watching Na'Vi destroy your base. Monkey King does drop low, coiled up and killed. Mirage's Puck had enough damage in the tank to kill him off.
Without a Shadow Demon to dispel him,
wow.
There was just so much damage. Definitely didn't see that one coming.
Dire's top tower is under attack.
You know, Rush is up 100%. No monkey. Yes, buyback. A little bit of opening.
And Kaori has wards in 10 seconds, and he's lurking at this Radiant base with the creep wave arriving. So even if, you know, TA knows that Roshan has respawned, they're in the area, they can go for it. Na'Vi is still getting advantages elsewhere on the map. Hell, they might even get 2 lanes out of this. So Liga, they go for Roche, knowing that this is one of their big chances. The base doesn't matter all that much. They need to make sure they get Aegis, and Na'Vi doesn't.
Want to defend Roche too?
They're trying to come and defend it. You're right. The jump in from Kaori. Roche nearly dead. The dive from the Phoenix with a Supernova Sunray. They get it on TA, though. She's got 2 lives. Undying down, and Queasy falls to Doom, who swipes in the background. TA dead the first time now. And the chase towards the Enigma. Boom and Shad. They can't get the kill on him, and the TA has jumped away. But a boundless strike allows Sanctity to gap close right on top of Violent. And there's the kill. Dead for 70 seconds. No Templar Assassin. It's down to Puck and Undying. And wait, how did Enigma die? Didn't he TP home?
He died.
Was he doomed?
He was doomed. He died to the Doom effect in the Fontaine. Left to fight the world. He's just too much in the tank of Na'Vi. 30k ahead. This point is just tremendous advantage.
2 lanes down, and it's about to become a third. Do the monkey statues also get the party hats? I wasn't even paying attention. The dive from the Phoenix might have been a step too far, but all this disruption from Shadow Demon. Boom is kept alive, barely survives. And mega creeps are now coming.
Of course, Liga will not give up. Yet. There's nothing to play for afterwards.
It's all or nothing now. That's one of those moments where it feels like you just got to clear a couple of waves, smoke, and play out of your base. Like buyback-wise, does Liga have anything to play with? Should they have buybacks, or is this like buy big items time?
I cannot tell. I feel like, yes, buyback is the answer to the Doom, but now he has Refresher.
Yeah.
Had Phoenix, has BOT2, and a buyback. Like there's just every kind of an answer you have, there's another problem from Navi.
And Monkey King's also getting value out of the rest of the map.
No
Farming up
hurries for
ancients.
them, you know. They don't care.
Yeah, defend the mega creeps. We'll scale. We're not in a rush. This is our last series of the day. We'll just
Slowly finish you off, as I say, the 5-man smoke. They're looking for a final blow.
Oh my god! Who did all that damage? The Serpent Walls are now at the tier 4s. Enigma has buyback, but the Boundless Strike diving onto this Lion nearly nets Sanctity a kill straight off the bat. Lion survives, at least for now. Shad moving forward, trying to zone them out here as the Monkey and the Phoenix go to work on the tier 4s and look to try and finish this game off with kill on the throne. TA, BKBs blinks forward.
Enigma?
Undying backing him up, and Enigma, he's in here. Alberca throws the Midnight Pulse, but no black hole yet. Wait. Well, game's over.
GG.
I guess it's GG. A bit of an anticlimactic ending to this series. 31-8 Na'Vi. They just absolutely handled Liga in this game 3. Start to finish, draft to end. The Phoenix swap to the off lane, the Monkey King pick. I mean, you said it right. Multiple lanes where Na'Vi had hero-to-hero matchup counters. The puck first pick was a nice idea, but Liga just didn't have a platform to jump off.
And the riddle of a puck first pick was solved perfectly. The Monkey mid, Shaman 5, and this anticlimactic Doom carry that wins them back-to-back games. I think it's something we saw before, but it's like kind of reinvention, and it seems to be working very well. I think Na'Vi kind of figured out Liga in the series. You know, identities, ideas clashed, and they just had a better one. That's about it.
And then we go back to the question you asked me, who has the momentum, right? Liga team, yes, they took a game off Spirit, but Na'Vi now going through this lower bracket, 2-0-1 win, 2-1 against Liga team. Their next opponents are Virtus Pro. It's going to start getting spicy down there. But that rounds up our stream here on Void for Eastern Europe. Everything else, I think, is going to be over on Ember. And there is one more series to round out the night over there as well. Team Spirit taking on 9 Pandas in the upper bracket final. The winner of that gets a qualification spot at DreamLeague Season 25. And the loser drops down to the lower bracket. And Milan, you still thinking Team Spirit are going to go through there and get that first slot?
Ooh, I think so. I didn't pay close attention to their games, but it's just hard to bet against Yator and Collapse. I mean,
It's hard to bet against Solo making a run through an Eastern European qualifier. I think 9 Pandas can do it, but make sure you go check that one out. Best of 3 should be starting, if not started already, should be going on pretty soon. From me and Milan, though, that's it for us for Eastern Europe, but we'll be back tomorrow and the next couple of days for Western Europe, as we should be on this stream as well. So see you all next time.
yep.
When the world seems big and I am feeling low, I think of all the good things in my life and dream of all the places we will go. No matter where we end up, we're gonna have a good time. When I promise forever, so together we're gonna shake off the doubts and have a good time. We'll have a good time. We'll have a good time. We won't take it all for granted. We're gonna live in the moment and have a good time. It's all we ever wanted. So why don't we just live it up, live it up. We're never gonna give it up, give it up. No, the clock won't stop for anyone, so let's just live it up. When the world seems big and I am feeling low, I'll think of all the good things in my life and dream of all the places we will go. No matter where we end up, we're gonna have a good time. When I promise forever, so together we're gonna shake off the doubts and have a good time. We'll have a good time.
you hit. It's been love since we met. Right from the bar to the bed, all night long, roller coaster. A 5-inch scar on my shoulder. You smile, I'm high. I put my heart on the line. I'm addicted to you, I can't lie. It's whenever you kiss me goodbye. I'm high in your love, high in your love, high in your love, high. It's never enough, never enough, never enough. I'm so high in your love, high in your love, high in your love. I'm so high, I can't stop thinking of you. When the world is going down, I won't be there, won't be there. I'm in heaven with you, I'm in heaven with you. We'll be up and losing ground into the air, to the air. I'm in heaven with you, I'm in heaven with you. And we faced harder times when sweet words turned into lies. We got caught in our nest, yeah. I put our love on rest. Hit the brake, I'll turn over. And never ever say that you know her. Got a flame to fuel every night. Keep her safe and hold her tight. High in your love, high in your love, high in your love, high. It's never enough, never enough, never enough. I'm so high in your love, high in your love, high in your love. I'm so high, I can't stop thinking of you. When the world is going down, I won't be there, won't be there. I'm in heaven with you, I'm in heaven with you. We'll be up and losing ground into the air, to the air. I'm in heaven with you, I'm in heaven with you. With you. When the world is going down, I won't be there. I'm in heaven with you, I'm in heaven with you. We'll be up and losing ground into the air. I'm in heaven with you, I'm in heaven with you.
you ain't seen nothing yet. Yeah, hop in my DeLorean, get ready, get set. Where I'm taking you now is on my own road. I pick my own path, bringing 80s recode. Put my hand on the throttle, best to buckle up. Rev up the gigawatts, hang on to your butts. I'm just a 90s kid. I just need a time machine to fly away. Hit it up, top power, party, big fly. The future's back, DeLorean style. This is my time. Got my gray bags on, my acid wash jeans, put metal to the pedal, flash back to the beat. Step into my time machine. Feel the vortex, crank up the reverb. Back from the future, haven't you heard? 85 is where it's at. Let's revive the whole world. Let's revive the whole world. Still want my MTV. The city lights a neon aglow. We are stars covered in gold.